Hey everybody, this is Roberto Blake, helping you create something awesome today. Welcome back to the channel. We're doing a live stream celebration, 600,000 subscribers. Been a heck of a journey getting there. Thank you for everybody in the live stream. Thank you for everybody who's been a supporter. We're going to be doing a lot of things. Also for this week, for the 600K, we're doing a bunch of giveaways. Details for that will be forthcoming, and also details around today's channel reviews, as we will be reviewing YouTube channels today live. We will be doing some live YouTube channel reviews. The details on that will be in the description, which I am literally updating as we speak. The short version of the rules for this with the live stream: we are going to be doing live channel reviews for super chats over $25. So we're going to be doing that. We will be reading all super chats on screen over $5 during this, because we're also doing Q&A, obviously. So we will be doing that. And we also are going to be doing giveaways, and I'm going to post the pinned link here to the Google form for the giveaways. This is all sponsored by our good friends over at StreamYard. Make sure you're checking them out. They will be linked in the description down below as well. But really exciting stuff. Really happy to be doing this live stream with all of you. And thank you to everybody who's just been a major supporter. Again, especially StreamYard. Thank you so much to the team at StreamYard. Thank you, Puddles. We are currently streaming on YouTube, Facebook, my Facebook group, LinkedIn Live, Twitch, kick.com, and x.com, formerly Twitter, all at the same time. And we can do that because of StreamYard, which is really, really dope and really exciting. So some very good stuff here. So, so as for the rules, like I said, for Super Chat Channel Reviews, it's going to be over Super Chat Channel Reviews are for Super Chats over $25. We will read all super chats over $5 during the stream. So that is an update there to the rules. As for the giveaway, what we're going to be giving away is we're actually going to be giving away several deity microphones. We're also going to be giving away several of my YouTube starter kit, my my brand deal starter kit as well. And a few of the creator starter pack, we'll be giving away some of those today. We'll leave some discount coupons in the description for people who don't win any of those giveaways. And so that is something that we're going to be doing. Let's see. And to participate in the giveaways, you're going to have to fill out a form that I'm going to be pinning here. And what that's going to do is you're going to leave your YouTube channel, which is necessary for me to connect it with your email address to validate who you are. So it's going to have to be an email address where I can reach you to tell you how to collect your prize. And you're going to have to, give your YouTube channel, and that is going to be required. Excuse me. And also, you're going to have to give a name. And that's basically it. It's going to be your email, your YouTube channel, and your name. And that's basically going to be it. And what I need to do is I need to pin that here so you can have it. Thank you. Thank you for all the congratulations. Appreciate you. Everybody's saying, oh, we're here. Take your time. Yeah, no, I'm just trying to make sure that we get it taken care of and make sure that we get it right. We want to definitely make sure that we get this right. And let's see if we can pin this giveaway here for you. So, wait, why would that fail to pin? Message pinned. Okay. So you guys should be seeing the pinned message in terms of the giveaway form. And you should be able to click on that giveaway form and enter the giveaway with your email and your YouTube channel name. And of course, and let me make sure that that says that that's required. Yep. And that should be it. And that should be all you need to enter the giveaway is your email address, your YouTube channel, and your name. All right. So let's see. Yep. Absolutely. Was it Vid Summit? Thanks, everybody. Now, while we're waiting on that in terms of people entering for channel reviews and also anyone who, wants to give super chats to get their channel reviews and do Q&A, what I'm going to do is we're going to just kind of do a deep dive on the channel up until now and just kind of like, go over the journey to 600K with a deep dive into the analytics for the lifetime of the channel, because I think that's kind of interesting to do. Just like, how does a channel get to 600K? And I will tell you, it is not easy. So let me share my screen here. Oh, and anybody who is getting any value from the channel, please make sure you share the live stream out with people. Home Rapid Repair, you just entered. Okay, cool. How was Vid Summit? It was great. It's fantastic. So yeah, remember the giveaway is for the Deity microphones. One lucky winner will get the Sony ZV-1F. Also, by entering your email address, you are also signing up for my email list, so just be aware of that. Let's see here. We have a super chat from Live Production Tips and Tools. Congratulations, bro. Well deserved. Thanks for all you do for creators. Let's celebrate. Appreciate you. Absolutely. Up, we have our first channel review super chat. Trying to grow my reaction channel. It feels like every other reaction channels have some secret sauce I don't know about. Thank you, Roberto. Okay, we will definitely add you to the queue. We have review. My channel is focused on Slavic fairy tales, local legends, folklore, and culture. Thank you for the what looks like $100 US super chat in wherever your Slavic currency is. Tradition. So I'm occasionally covering The Witcher since it contains all these aspects. Nice. You're added to the queue. So just so everyone's aware, I am starring all the super chats. In fact, actually, I'm using StreamYard's feature to auto star super chats so that I don't miss them. So if you super chat, I will see it and it will be starred so that I can bring it up on screen. So we will not be missing them. Martha Henry Master Gardner says she'd like a channel review as well. We will absolutely be doing that. So while we give people a minute to get in those super chats for those channel reviews, which are automatically being collected by StreamYard, thank you to our friends over at StreamYard, we're going to kind of go over some of the lifetime stats of my channel in a rare behind the scenes that you guys kind of never get to see what it's like for a larger channel. Now, what I've brought up for you, the stats that you're seeing here, these are the lifetime stats for my YouTube channel. 41 million views, 4.5 million watch hours, over 600,000 subscribers, 300,000 in YouTube partner revenue from across YouTube's different monetization sources. And that revenue is just for the YouTube partner program. That's not everything I've made as a creator, but excuse me, this is all from long form content as well. The future of YouTube is going to look very murky. Brandon, we said it out loud and in the rules descriptions for a channel review. It is 25 for a channel review, not $9.99, but $25. Those were the rules we stated. We stated them at the beginning of the stream, plus they are in the description where it says read rules for channel reviews. So again, we have the rules there. In fact, actually, to make it easy on everyone, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just create a banner for the bottom of the things. Channel $25 super chats for channel reviews. All other super chats over 5 read on stream. And actually, we can shorten that a little bit. We'll just do this here. And this will make it easier for everybody for the time being. This will make it easy for everyone to understand. All right, Brandon, you're covered. All right, good. Okay. You don't have to have you don't have to do a super chat to ask a question. However, you will want to put a Q in front of your questions, and super chats will get priority in terms of questions. But yeah, but this is from 2013 till now. So this is from the summer of 2013 until now when it comes to my lifetime channel data. The most popular videos of all time for my channel, ironically, not a YouTube growth video set. It's how to make passive income. There was something with how to grow a YouTube channel, 10 small YouTuber problems and how to fix them, how to add background music to your videos in Premiere Pro. That's almost at 1 million. Microsoft Super Studio hands-on review that I did back in 2016. Small businesses you can start at home. We have to go down to number 6 before it's another YouTube channel related video in my top 10 of all time. And then my number 7 is actually a live stream that got over 500,000 views since last year in April on how to make and sell merchandise step by step. And that was a workshop I did with Spreadshop, and that was like a 3-4 hour thing. Then we have another YouTube help video. Then we have a tutorial video. Then another YouTube help. So more than half of my content that's been the most successful wasn't even YouTube help content. It was content that solved specific problems, and a lot of it was tech and business, making money and doing technical things. And so that's been the most popular content I've ever done. A lot of people think that I only grew because of how to grow YouTube channel content. I didn't start really doing that content until after I already had 100,000 subscribers. And so let's take a peek at some things in terms of the content tab. Now, YouTube struggles a little bit with subscriber data before 2019 for a lot of these things. So the data it has here isn't as accurate for this tab, but this is pretty tremendous. And it shows I've done over 200 live streams on the channel, and I've done 1,400 videos. So I've done over 1,600 uploads to the channel, with most of it being regular YouTube videos, 3 shorts, and 248 live streams. I don't know what the 28 other is, but it may be counting old live streams as other somehow, or it might be counting premieres as other. Not sure. My views, majority of them, it has some data outages on content types not being available before 2019. So that data is a little off, but obviously most of it will be videos versus live streams. And so again, very cool data on this. In my lifetime, most of my traffic has been searched, then suggested videos, then browse features. So again, some really cool data just to see how my channel's done over the years. We'll revisit this. We'll come back to this data. In the meantime, I'm going to actually go to YouTube and start in on some of these channel reviews for you in terms of the super chats that were sent in, because I wanted to acknowledge those. Also, we'll have probably some guests coming in on the stream later today, so look forward to having some guests. Viper, the man about tech, says he'll make an appearance. We might have some others. Maybe we'll have Daniel Batal on the stream if he has time. We'll see. So let's get to a couple of these super chats. Let's start with Home Rapid Repair. Interesting channel. And we'll share that on screen here. So we got Home Rapid Repair, home improvement ideas for do-it-yourselfers. So we have a almost 3,000 subscriber channel here. You've been consistent in the last couple of days. You've uploaded 19 videos. I wonder if a lot of those are shorts. In your lifetime, you've uploaded 400 videos. So chugging along. I wonder, again, how many of that is shorts versus regular videos. This month, almost cracked 100,000 views. You've gotten your first 1 million views. Congratulations. So let's see. A lot of these, let's see what your most popular content is. So testing 8 strangest uses of WD-40. Wiring a new outlet above range microwave. Okay, so here's the thing. WD-40, everyone knows what WD-40 is, and it's a very popular household name. My first instinct and my first idea for your channel, Home Rapid Repair, is I would do more series around things with WD-40, but I would also identify maybe 3 or 4 other household name products that everybody uses and stuff like that. I would make an testing 8 strangest uses of duct tape, for example. And I'd make a series where we go 8 uses for duct tape, 12, 20 weird uses for duct tape. I would make a series of weird ways to use household things that everyone is familiar with. So WD-40, I would do multiple videos on that, make that a series. Ryan Trahan's Penny series, his best idea, he made it into a mini series. I'd make a mini series of videos you could about WD-40 and weird uses for it. And I would make a series around duct tape, and I would mirror the success of your most successful video, but I would also do that now with duct tape. And by the way, in the chat, do you guys think that that's a good idea? Do you guys think that doing a video series around duct tape and also doing a video series around WD-40 would be good for a DIY home repair channel? And so I think that that would be good. I think a lot of these how to install things are very good in terms of upgrades. I think a lot of people like upgrades. And so teaching them how to install these things. And I would say finding some of the best products in DIY and home improvement on Amazon for things that are promoted on Amazon will get thousands of views. So I think that's a good idea. I also think you should research what the most Googled searched home improvement queries are in Google. And you can do that with TubeBuddy or you can do that with vidIQ. You can do it with either of those. And so I would use one of those and then I would write down the top 20 things that are the most searched in terms of home improvement. And I would prioritize and I would make more videos specifically around those things. But I think that your most popular videos are a very good indication of what people really do care about. And I think that there's a big opportunity to capitalize on household names like WD-40 and duct tape specifically. And I think that doing multiple series videos around that would kill it for your channel. In terms of overall thumbnails, I think that some of your thumbnails are really good. I think some of them could be better. I think that you prove that you have a community with this Ask Me Your Home Improvement questions. That this was only 30 seconds, but it was to gather people to ask you more often, pay attention to the channel. So I totally get it. What I think is maybe, I guess that was for the live streams. I think that if you keep using the same thumbnail for the live stream, some people are going to think it's a video they've already watched. So I'd be careful about that. And these live streams aren't performing yet. So maybe you wait till you get a bigger community for that. You seem to do okay with shorts. How popular is your most popular short? Your most popular shorts are what drove your subscribers. So that explains a lot. Shorts are what are growing you. Shorts are probably going to keep growing you. But it's not translating as much as you would hope over to the long form. Try the mini series idea for the long form, but also keep making these shorts, as making these shorts will keep growing you. That's why you have so many videos, but it's mostly shorts, and that's where your subscribers and your view count is coming from. So I totally get it, but I would try to make like once a week or more some very, very good videos like the WD-40 video. I would try to do those once a week or more, and you can continue to do multiple shorts a week like you've been doing. But I would focus on one or two good videos a week that are really straight up DIY and repair. So I do 1 to 2 of those videos a week. There's some improvements. You can look at it becoming somewhat of a better editor and doing pop-up effects a little bit differently. The quality overall is fine, but you might want to also structure your videos to immediately get right into the video. Thumbnails are the things that need the most improvement from you, and this is where the views come in. This one with WD-40, again, this is a good thumbnail, so keep using this type of thumbnail strategy. Use the thumbnails that got over 1,000 views as your strategy, or even over 500 views as your strategy going forward, and that should be good for you. Excuse me. Yep. So I think that's a good way to start. Let's see. Something about science. So something about science wants a YouTube channel review. Let's go. Something about science. And then I do promise we'll dive into the analytics on my channel, because again, I know some of you really do care about the behind the scenes of seeing like what it took to get from 0 to 600, and the lifetime analytics behind that I think are really interesting. So we will still get to it. So something about science. Let's see. This channel, it looks like have you even uploaded a recent video? It might have been a month since your last video. You have 66 videos so far. Bet a lot of it might be shorts. Even if it is, the shorts aren't probably the most popular. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. Okay. Videos related to science or whatever else I find interesting. Science videos can do good. It's been a month, I think, since your last upload. Let's see. It's been a month since your last upload. So the big thing for you is consistency, but I also get that these videos can be hard to make. What you should do is you should look into, it looks like you're very young, so be very careful also with all this stuff that you're doing. The mercury fulminate thing, tapping into Breaking Bad, was very clever. That was a very smart video. That thumbnail could have been better, but for what it is, it got clicks. And so again, if the concept is good enough, the thumbnail doesn't always have to be the strongest thumbnail in the world if the concept is good enough. And in this case, the concept was good enough. How to magnetize metal. This was good, and this was good views for you for that video. How to start a fire with water. That's intriguing. I would study the channel of my friend who passed away, Grant Thompson, King of Random. Someone else is running the channel now, but King of Random is a good channel for you to study when it comes to science experiments. King of Random is a great channel for you to study. And take inspiration from, especially when it comes to thumbnails. So when it comes to thumbnails, I want you to look at the quality of the thumbnails that the channel King of Random is doing. So if you look at these thumbnails, I would say go a lot more in this direction. And again, let's even go look at their oldest thumbnails from way back in the day as a science channel, way back in the day from 11 years ago when Grant was doing the channel. These are thumbnails you could do and are capable of now. And even some of these experiments that have been not made videos of for dozens of years, like 10, 12 years, would be good ideas for you to draw inspiration from and bring that to a Gen Z audience and a modern audience that hasn't seen things like these. And these would be things more up your alley that you're capable of. as a small YouTuber with a limited budget. So again, these could be very good concepts to borrow from and to say, well, how can I do it differently? Or what would doing it in 2023 look like versus 2013? And so there's inspiration that you can get from this. Don't copy the old videos from King of Random, but take a lot of inspiration from the approach to science videos that they did. Maybe there are experiments that are worth redoing after all these years. Maybe you can take inspiration from that, but definitely take inspiration from the thumbnail design, even from back in the old days, because these were still pretty good thumbnails for back in the day compared to what you can do now as a small channel. So definitely take inspiration from that with what you're doing as a science channel. I would update your banner and your profile image, as it has nothing to do with science and it doesn't make anything clear, and it's a missed opportunity. And I would focus on these science themes. Now, your channel, in my opinion, is doing pretty good for regular videos. It's clear that a lot of the subscribership probably came from shorts, but for regular videos, this is actually really good for regular YouTube videos. Most videos, especially from small channels, don't crack 1,000 views. So the fact that you have several videos that have cracked thousands of views, you shouldn't be discouraged at all. And I would keep making regular videos, and I would try to make 1 or 2 good videos a month for you for a science channel. For a science channel, I think instead of 1 or 2 good videos a week, it's 1 to 2 good videos a month in high quality in terms of science experiments. So that would be my advice. Chat, what do you all think? Do you think that that's spot on? Do you guys think that that's good advice? Would you guys say that that's probably fair? Hey, what's up, Technically T? And home rep prepare you. All right, yeah, no problem. So that's 2 channel reviews down. And so let's go and let's do another one. Let's see who else we've got here. Let's go and do something with a little bit of international flavor here. Let's go ahead and look at the Folk Walk YouTube channel. And this one is about fantasy and fairy tales and folklore and customs. So in terms of consistency, in the last 30 days, you've done 2 videos. Very good. I do like this banner a lot. I think this is very nice. Profile icon, I think that's okay for what it is. 4,000 subscribers, 26 videos, no YouTube shorts. Impressive, impressive. Almost 1 million views, inching to 1 million views with no YouTube shorts. Most impressive, most impressive, as Vader would say. So let's see. 4,000 subs, good views on these videos, solid views on these videos. The Witcher stuff obviously gets the most views if we go backwards. So obviously the Witcher series, you should make a series and you should do it. But again, most of your audience is clearly coming for that and not for the other stuff. However, you have a decent audience that is looking for the things in Slavic folklore. What I would do is I would try to find the characters or the mythologies in The Witcher that are tied the most to the real folklore. And then I would use vidIQ or TubeBuddy to do a search for which of those is most tied to the real life example. And that would help a lot. Give me 1 second. Excuse me. So yeah, so I would definitely encourage you to do a search specifically around which creatures exist in the Netflix show The Witcher, then I would even consider doing some kind of versus series on the character in The Witcher versus its mythological folklore equivalent. That way you can still use a photo from The Witcher in the thumbnail and then have it be versus its equivalent in real folklore and mythology. That way you can tie those things together, and it's a way to try very hard to get people to be interested in the true folklore and mythology and actually learn something. So I think that could be a powerful way to approach this. And I think that's the one that will give you the audience you really want to have, which is an audience that cares a little bit more about those things, even though this might be their first, let's say, gateway into understanding some of this background and some of the history. This would obviously be their gateway. So what you'd be doing is taking the pop culture and kind of like frame the pop culture versus the folklore, if that makes sense. Someone saying Witcher 1, 2, and 3 from the games have a bestiary, so it would also work. Yeah. I think this is a really interesting channel. This is the kind of channel that I would watch when I would be bored. Now, in terms of the thumbnails could be a lot better. However, well, the ones related to The Witcher, the Witcher thumbnails could be better. I don't dislike these thumbnails when it comes to the myths and the monsters. I do think it's more about you've been doing more with the branding here than with really showing off the actual monsters here. However, it seems to be working well enough because the thing is, I'm not discounting getting 2,000, 3,000 views with that on a 4,000 subscriber channel with no YouTube shorts at all, because then it means none of your views are inflated. People are genuinely clicking on these things. So I would say the channel is doing very good. It is doing very healthy. If anything, I would say what I would want to see happen is consistency. I think you should be putting out a video a week. I feel like you should be putting out at least a video a week, if not 2 videos a week. I think that once this channel has over 100 videos, because look at how far you got with 26 videos, and you got to almost 5,000 subscribers. I think that if your videos are intentional and half of the content is Witcher and then half of it is real folklore, and you do one each a week, that would be my strategy. That's going to get you 100 videos a year. I think 100 videos a year will definitely help you grow the channel, because I pretty much am sure that if you had 50 videos now, you'd be at 100,000 subscribers. Now, if that seems like too much, then I would do at least a video per week, 1 video per week. Because again, at a video per week, if you had double the amount of videos right now, you'd be at 10,000 subscribers already with no YouTube shorts, inflating it. So you're very capable of getting views. You're very capable of getting subscribers. You're building a community here. And I think that consistency would only benefit it. So if there were 4 to 5 videos a month coming out, if you can't do the 2 videos a week, if you could do 1 solid video a week, then I think that that grows the channel. And then I think once you have a back catalog of at least 100 videos for this channel, I think it's going to take off, because I think more people will binge watch this channel for sure. So that's my thoughts when it comes to your channel specifically. So hopefully that helps. Excuse me. All right. So let's go to another one of the earlier super chats. Thank you for everybody for getting these in, by the way. I really do appreciate y'all. We will get to the ones for channel reviews. Remember, StreamYard for the channel reviews automatically is collecting these, so I will not miss them. Shout out to Slots Car Crazy for the $10 super chat. Thank you to Exploring Canada for becoming a channel member and supporting. And Lori, we see you broke yours up into 2 super chats, so we will get to you for a channel review as well. We already got to something about science. We will get to you, Death Monkey XL Wavefinder. We already did Home Rapid Repair. We will get to MG. This is a question from How to Vids. Hi, Roberto. Congrats on your channel. I struggle with being creative. I've always been a reserved person. Do you have any tips on getting the creative juices flowing? Okay, so this is an interesting question. So when it comes to being creative, you could always consider that your real issue with ideas for your content isn't that you're a reserved person. And again, I think where you're looking for creativity, what you really need is strategy. So in terms of what videos to make are not about being creative, ironically enough. The execution of how you make that video is what's creative. Primary example. What to make is not the issue here. It's how to make it interesting, right? So if I was doing a purely how-to channel, that is like how-tos and DIYs and so on and so forth, the issue wouldn't be what to make. It would be how to make it interesting. So the part of that becomes interesting is not like how to do something is just search. How to do something without also doing something else is what becomes interesting. How to do something on a budget becomes interesting. How to do something as quickly as possible. And what is as quickly as possible? Is it 24 hours? Is it 1 hour? Is it, in a day? Is it in a month? Is it in a year? That becomes the interesting or compelling or creative part. So what I would say is if you're struggling with creativity, add a constraint to what you're going to make. And then that makes it a challenge. And then that's what's interesting. And then that's the creative plot twist. All right. And we will get to these other channel reviews. So we have them starred here so we can get through them. Let's see. There was an early one that we can go ahead and knock out. I'm going to try to find the channel, but it's a little, sometimes for some of y'all, the way that you spell your channels or the way you do your channels can make it a little harder to find. But this one, I think I found it. I think this is the Chai Ill podcast. So we'll take a look at this one. So chaiill.com. That banner is okay, but it's not great. It might have been better if there were pops of color in that banner. The logo for this is not necessarily great, and it's hard to read probably on mobile. 351 videos. So congrats on making a substantial amount of content. Let's see here. Last 30 days, 7 million views. 3K subscribers. I'm going to assume that most of those views came from shorts. 28 videos overall. So again, a lot of this might be, well, it's a podcast channel, so then the clips are probably shorts. Let's see. So 13 years ago, you were making different content. If we go to your most popular content, this is an older channel and you were making content. Looks like you did get decent views on the podcast from months ago for covering things like El Chapo specifically. So, okay. So there's some good stuff there. So obviously there's a community for it. Wonder if most of the views are coming from shorts, though. I almost think that's the case. Shorts, click on popular. A lot of views on shorts, so definitely want to keep up the shorts if that's been popular for you consistently. The main stuff driving traffic to your channel seems to be the El Chapo stuff. Because it seems like when you're covering other things that's not doing, at least as far as regular uploads go. What about the live streams? How are the live streams doing? These thumbnails could be a lot better, and they need to be a lot better. I would get more creative on the thumbnails, and they're not competitive enough, and they look too repetitive a lot of the time. Also, yeah, these thumbnails are like a 1 out of 5, a 2 out of 5. I would massively step up your game in the thumbnail creation side of things because it's really hurting you on the views. You might have a couple of popular topics that people do care about, but the thumbnails are underperforming by a lot. And then your latest videos also show that to be the truth here. And so I think you need to figure out what your actual focus is for this podcast, and what you're going to tap into, because there's no clear direction. It is all over the place. What does your about section say? What does your about section say that this podcast and this is about? There's not even any clear detail as to what this is about. So for one thing, I would change your banner, and I would make your banner explain what this is all about. I would get a much nicer logo that represents you well. The thumbnails are not great in most cases, and you need to hone in on your most popular content that people cared about, and you need to figure out what else they will care about, and you need to focus a lot harder there because the thumbnails are not helping you. They're your biggest barrier to views. It looks like there's stuff people have been interested in, but you have to, if you're going to talk about popular figures, if you're going to talk about like people like Dame Dash, like reality is, if people want to know about Dame Dash and Jay-Z and Dame Dash should be in this thumbnail a lot more than you're in this thumbnail because that's who they care about. So you need to really look really hard at making much better thumbnails and focus on the subject matter and it not be about people coming for you. They got to come for the subject matter. So that's what I would change here. Chat, do you agree with that? Does that make sense when I say it? People in the chat? Credit Solutionist. We're doing reviews, $25 reviews. That is posted up in the description. Those were the rules for the channel reviews. Urban Van Life says, remember, the thumbnail is the window to the shop. If you want them to come and buy your goods, then make the window dressing as best as it can be. 1,000%. That is the entire game. I could not agree more. It matters that much. I think people drastically underestimate how much it matters, but the thumbnail game is the truth here. Excuse me. So I would absolutely prioritize that. Tommy says, algorithm-wise, I think YouTube only cares about last 10 videos. Not true. I can show you that in my analytics later. That's actually not true. Oh, yes. Everyone, good note here from Roslin. Your private videos will not add to your public watch hours, but good question. 1,000%. It's a great question. Language Travel Adoptee says, Roberto, I would love your advice. Would love a channel review. Having a hard time figuring out how to stand out in the language learning niche. Yeah, we can definitely help you out. Okay, I see Credit Solutions did another $15, so we can definitely do your channel. Absolutely. No, Roslyn, you were right about unlisted videos. Unlisted videos and private videos do not add to public watch hours for anyone trying to get monetized with public watch hours. Yes, it is thumbnail and title, but it's topic. First of all, topic decides how many views something gets. I'll show you an example of that with my own channel. The topic decides everything. Because if you even look at my channel, just as an example, because like I get ragged on sometimes about like, Roberto, why do you give advice? You have X amount of subscribers, you get this many views. But the thing is, my channel will only get views based on what people care about, just like every other YouTube channel. Every YouTube channel, no matter how many subscribers you get, one, you'll see for yourself in your own analytics. Everyone can check me on this. Go into your own analytics at some point today in the desktop mode and see how many of your views came from subscribers. I promise most of you that over 50% of your views came from non-subscribers. YouTube does not care about your subscribers when it comes to finding viewership for your videos. It cares about the topic, and it cares about people's previous watch history. It cares about what they're interested in right the hell now. It does not care how many subscribers you have. Subscribers have nothing to do with how many views you should or should not have. To the contrary, you can't get subscribers without getting views. But getting subscribers will not give you views. Subscribers are not an additional benefit in terms of algorithmic performance. Subscribers don't help you in the algorithm. Subscribers don't get you more views. And subscribers have nothing to do with how many views you should expect to have. There is no such thing as view to subscriber ratio. What you should actually be thinking about is how many of your viewers are converting to being subscribers, not the opposite. There's no such thing as an active subscriber audience. There's no such thing, because subscribers haven't mattered on YouTube in that way since 2013. Since 2013. That's a real thing, and no one talks about it. It's the other way around. You need to look at your views and then say, how many of my views do I turn into subscribers? How many of my viewers do I turn into subscribers? And do I turn any of those people into true fans who support me with transactions, whether that's super chats, whether that's customers, whether that's like we've had 30 people. We have 162 of you watching now. 30 of you have super chatted. There's nothing to call that except an absolute W. And I appreciate each and every one of you. That is an absolute victory. There's nothing sad about it. That's an absolute victory. So you want to think in more terms like that. Now, what I'm showing you here is stuff like, primary example, more people care about making money online through different means and what are popular, profitable niches in YouTube by far than they might care about brand deals. And the reason that brand deals don't get me as many views, even though everyone says, oh, I want to know about brand deals. Oh, I want brand deals. More people care about YouTube monetization than brand deals because more people think that YouTube monetization has easier access to making money than brand deals. So remember, the total addressable market for brand deals is smaller than the total addressable market for YouTube monetization, side hustles, making money online, or merchandise and t-shirts, because merchandise and t-shirts are something that everyone thinks that they can do because it could cost them $0 to do it. Same thing for making YouTube ad revenue. But unless they have an audience, brand deals don't matter to them. So look at the gap in the amount of views. And let me make this bigger so you guys can see it a little bit more easily. Look at the gap in views that videos about making money online and making money on YouTube make versus the gap in brand deals. 20,000 to 60,000 views versus 60,000 to 100,000 views. That's a topic difference, okay? So that's the total addressable market for one topic versus another topic. That's the difference. And then in terms of getting started on YouTube, that has a higher market cap than the brand deals. And it's the same thing versus becoming a faster video editor. Becoming a faster video editor has a much shallower market, so for some reason, than growing on YouTube, even though you need to be a fast video editor to grow on YouTube. And so again, it's topic. More people care about things like making thumbnails than care about being more confident on camera, although I would argue that they're equally important. Batch recording. Again, batch recording and being confident on camera are equally important to making thumbnails. This video is 3 hours, almost 4 hours, and it got more views than being confident on camera, which is a 13-minute video, and making batch recorded videos, which is make 1 month of videos in 3 days, which is a 5-minute video. And same thing for the make 100 crappy videos video. So again, it's about the total addressable market for the idea. How many people are interested in idea A versus idea B versus idea C versus idea D? Nothing changes in the quality of these videos, by the way. It is the number of people interested in the topic. These videos' quality was the same. Same thing for this. These video ideas, 80,000 views. This video idea, 280,000 views. All that is, this is a better quality video. Video A is a better quality video than video C by far in that 3-year difference. It's a matter of how many people are interested in one thing versus another. That is what decides views on YouTube. First is topic. So the market cap for the topic, the idea, how many people can care about the idea? So the topic comes first. Then the title identifies for people whether it relates to them and something they value. And the thumbnail gets their attention, and those things tie together and those things work together. And so that's why, again, a 3-hour live stream on how to start a YouTube channel is performing better right now than my interview with the vice president of YouTube. So it's all down to what someone cares about in terms of the idea, how that's communicated in the title. The thumbnail has to get their attention for that. And then there is a such thing as timing as well. So those are the 4 things that decide. We'll talk about that a little bit more as we review more of your channels. So let's go ahead, and there have been a couple of you who have super chatted, so we'll bring up your channels on screen. So Ashley has a very interesting one, and Metal Eagle Chess has. So we'll do those 2, and then we'll go back to some of the earlier super chats. So we'll do these 2 latest ones, and I am keeping track here. So let's go and find Ashley Ilix's channel, and we'll take a look at what's going on over there. Viper, by the way, if you're around, I'm happy to bring you on as well. Okay. So we have Ashley Ilix. So first, let's see here. Can you guys see? Okay, there you go. You should be able to see it now. All right, 788 videos, 23K subscribers. Good, good, good. First of all, I do like the banner. I love the profile pic. I think that's very clever. A beauty and book obsessed weirdo. So here's the thing. I think it's hard to get consistent views if you fragment your audience into beauty, books, and lifestyle. You might care about all those things. It's very hard on you if you fragment your audience. Even I have suffered over the years with a fragmented audience. I'm trying to fix that now and consolidate an audience around content creation. I think my other videos have been related to content creation in one way or another, but I do think that it's very hard to get people to care about 3 different things that are not all related to each other. So you said that your issue now is consistency in your views. Let's see what your most popular videos were, and then what my advice will be based on that. So your most popular videos of all time: lashes, nails, double through, pull through braid, Wet and Wild, color icon, life-changing lashes. Okay, we've gone through your top 20 videos, and not a single one of your top 20 videos was about books. So I think we have to scrap books from the channel based on the fact that your top 50 videos, not one of them has been about books. And it seems that everything is focused around specifically in terms of the views. Let's see. It's been mostly glitter, eyeliner, hair products, and it's been a lot of the ones that are tied to the major gurus or the major companies. So a lot of it has mostly been focused around the face, hair, eyes. Face, hair, eyes. Couple of these. Yeah, it's been face, hair, eye. Everything related to face, hair, and eyes specifically. These are pretty good thumbnails in a lot of cases. Even the older ones are pretty okay. So that's what your most popular videos of all time have been. What about shorts? We'll have to shrink this up for people to see it properly. So the shorts aren't getting that many views lately. What were the popular shorts? Popular shorts were all how-to. So yeah, when you do how-tos with shorts, you get views. So I would stick to doing how-tos with those shorts. What are your latest videos doing? While these videos look similar to the videos that you've done before, I would have focused on much bigger, more popular things like whatever is come out from like what do they call who's it? Jeffree Star or what's her name? Tati Westbrook or whoever, those very popular people, because that would catch on. It seems like there was a point where you were inconsistent uploads, but you're being mad consistent now, making up for it. Looks like a lot of your recent views are definitely coming from shorts, and I would stick to shorts how-tos. Looks like the last video to pop for you was 6 months ago. So let me see something. I'm going to test one thing and see if it affects your channel at all. Okay, so it's not restricted mode. Restricted mode isn't hurting your channel, so that theory is out. And your last video to pop was 6 months ago. I would probably focus on identifying the videos, because it looks like it was a while in between your videos popping, and you just have those occasional videos that pop off right now. I would go back and I would identify everything that your most popular videos of all time all have in common. And I would build this out in a spreadsheet. I would look at your YouTube analytics in advanced mode, build this all out in a spreadsheet. And so this one was 6 months ago and this one popped. I would try to find in the last 2 years. This one was a year ago and this one popped and got views. I would find your most popular videos over the last 2 years specifically. Basically everything that got 10,000 views or more. And then I would try to see how I can build a series of videos based on exactly what those videos were and try to get a mini series out of that and repeat my greatest hits and then see if that changes anything and if that makes a big difference, because it seems to be a pattern with your channel of these intermittent videos that pop off. That seems to be the pattern. Your thumbnails are decent, but I would try to consistently make your best thumbnails ever, and try to make your thumbnails pop. Excuse me. Chat, what do you guys think? Does everyone agree with that? It says these thumbnails look like they have all the elements they should. Her best performing thumbnails look like they have all the best elements they should, but her latest thumbnails, some of them are pretty okay, but I think that this title, I don't think her thumbnails are the problem, to be honest with you. I think some of it is the titles, and I think some of it is how interested people actually are in the topic, meaning I would also do more research around which products people are searching for, but I would also probably do the products that have the most advertising in Amazon, because people will be more interested in looking for that, because the things that have the most Amazon sponsored ads are going to have the most eyeballs on them. And then if they have the most eyeballs on them, there's probably more people searching for them or will recognize those names, and then we'll click on those videos. Strange Hands. The good news is StreamYard is collecting and starring all the super chats. So in terms of you sending one in, just so that everybody can see the ones that came in real quick, because I will be going over them. We did in fact get them if you sent them. So just making sure I flash everybody's super chats here on screen real quick. We will be getting to them. Engineer Your Life. Hi, Roberto. Super congrats. So awesome chatting at VidSummit. Yeah, it was great talking with you too. And yes, Strange Hands in, we will definitely get you, especially with the $50 super chat there. So you definitely are appreciated. And so like I said, just to catch up here for people, I am flashing the super chats on screen so people can see that we did get them and we have them all starred and we will be getting to everybody in due time. We still have, I don't know, about 3 hours of streaming to do. And we've still got a deep dive into analytics for teachable moments. So we will be getting to them. Absolutely. All right. So hopefully that makes sense. Yep, absolutely, Ashley. No problem. All right. Let's another channel review here. In fact, since we had some big ones come in, let's do Strange Hands In. And let me read their question for theirs, and then we'll also do our other big $50 super chat here. Take care of our high rollers. Appreciate everybody, though. Hey, Roberto, I started my brand new channel, and this channel is to talk about TV channels, movie reviews, and entertainment news. Definitely a popular genre on YouTube, I will say that. I'd love to have your advice and know if my thumbnails need a lot of work, but I'd love your advice. Wait, I know my thumbnails need a lot of work, but I'd love your advice. Okay, can definitely do that. Let's see. Strange Hands In. Your channel. It's hard to find your channel in search. I'm going to have to literally run a search filter. I'm going to have to literally run a filter to get to your channel. So that's already a problem. Excuse me. Stage Hands In, not Strange Hands. Okay, Stage Hands In. Stage Hands In. Stage Hands In. Broke stage hand talking about movies, TV shows, and culture. Okay, so this is definitely appreciate you with the super chat, especially since you're a much smaller channel here. So let's see. $11 videos so far. 11 videos so far. 4 videos in the last month. 400 subscribers. 400 subscribers is actually really good for 11 videos, actually. I think Mr. Beast barely had that after making 50 videos. Took him 100 videos to get to like 700 subscribers back in the day. So 10 videos is really good for having, you know, and it's not even shorts. That's the thing. So like you're already off to a good start. You're off to a very good start. So that's encouraging. Let's see something with your actual videos. So we have, just under 12 videos here. We'll sort by popular because you don't have that many. The rise, fall, and revival of Klasky Cuspo. Okay, so I'm not sure who Klasky Cuspo is, even though I'm familiar with all of the Nicktoons. So unless I would have probably done a video, I probably would do a video about the rise and fall of Nicktoons. And you could do it by different eras too. 90s, 2000s, 2010s. That would be good. How Saturday morning cartoons died. This is actually a really good, this thumbnail may not be perfect, but there's not a lot you would have to do to make this thumbnail perfect. Primary example. You could get a old school television set, stock image very easily. If you go to something like Unsplash, I think it's unsplash.com does stock images and they're free. I think it's unsplash.com. Yeah, it's unsplash.com. And even for the free stuff, TV set, you can find a much better, and I can just even type in old TV set. Oh yeah, see this is a good old TV set. And this wouldn't be easy for you to do what you were doing for the Saturday morning cartoon stuff. So I think that'd be pretty viable. There's several of these. I think probably even this one specifically in photoshopping into this thing. But I think again, you'd have to like slightly even improve your Photoshop skills. Like even if you spent like 20 minutes, 30 minutes to make a better thumbnail for that particular video, this could still keep doing better. This is an evergreen video that could keep getting views and could definitely do very well. I like this idea, Toonami, the voice of a generation. I would revisit this idea and do a new video and do the rise and fall of Toonami. Big nostalgia on that. I love your topics. I love how MTV gave up on music and fumbled the bag. Your topics are good. They're getting views for a reason. That's why you don't even have 1,000 subscribers and you have thousands of views on these videos. These are really good, deep, thoughtful videos. What I would encourage you to do is to do longer versions of these and do 20 or 30-minute video essays on these same ideas and use similar titles, but maybe even tap into the rise and fall stuff a little bit more. I have a client. I've done multiple coaching calls with this client. And he's like one of my favorite success stories in the entire community. It's my client, the Alpha J Show. He's at almost 500,000 subscribers. He'll be celebrating his 500K milestone soon. His stuff does very well, in my opinion. And he has these really good, thoughtful video takes on different cartoon shows. Now, with you doing TV and movies and stuff like that, again, I would borrow some inspiration possibly for this, but I would apply it to what you're doing. And I would think about even from inspiration in terms of the quality of thumbnails. Again, I think a lot of these thumbnails could have been better. The MTV one's actually pretty close to being very good. This is like maybe a 2.5 or a 3 out of 5 thumbnail. Hollywood won't warn for the writer's strike. I think you found out that that one's not a topic that gets as many views. This Barbenheimer thumbnail was not as good as it could be. You may be against this, but for the Barbenheimer one, I would have just generated something with Midjourney. Again, you may be against AI, but your thumbnails could definitely use help, and AI would probably save your thumbnails and get you 10,000 views per thumbnail at this point if you're not good at Photoshop. I know some people are going to complain. I know some people are against it. Some of you just learning to use Midjourney and use AI to help you with your YouTube thumbnails would be the difference between you getting 1,000 views and you getting 10,000 views. I think it's totally justified. I don't think that for the concerns a lot of people have about art theft with it, it's not really what they think, because independent artists probably make up less than 1% of the sourcing for all of these AI models. Most of it's going to be public domain, and most of it, if it is intellectual property, is going to be the intellectual property of the mega corporations. Viacom, Disney, all those folks, most of what will be used in AI modeling on the internet is coming from them, plus all the old dead masters. If you look at all of what is public domain, plus what is all the major IP holders, the collective of all independent artists currently existing in the world for the last 20 years will be a drop in the ocean compared to the IP that is generated by the megacorps. It's that big, not to mention all of human history and all of the public domain stuff. So my concerns is basically if AI is unethical because of independent artists, you literally, it's like 1 to 2% unethical, and it's probably more ethical than every piece of clothing we're wearing right now, and probably more ethical than every other piece of technology if we're really thinking about it. So I know some people are not going to like that take. I know some of you ain't going to agree with that take. I get it. But again, if your thumbnails are bad, it probably would help a lot of you. Alternatively, I do sell a handmade thumbnail pack. I have the creator starter pack and I have the YouTube starter kit templates, and those are handmade by a human. So, hey, A solution exists there. You could also just get better at Photoshop on your own, but that takes time. A lot of you won't have the talent for it. Thumbnails are make or break. These are such good ideas. These are such good titles. These are videos I would watch, to be honest with you. I probably actually am going to bookmark this and go back and watch these, to be honest with you, because this is actually the kind of stuff that I watch. This is also the kind of stuff that I watch from small channels. I actually watch this kind of content from smaller YouTubers. So do a lot of my friends, actually. So very good overall concepts, very good editing, obviously, for what you have going on here. My biggest issue would definitely be that you should make more of these, and you should make longer video essays if possible. I would say over 20 minutes, and really get that watch time up. I think you can get to over 1,000 subscribers with more content if you've gotten this far off of 11 videos. I think that by the time you're able to make, if you can make 2 videos, because it looks like you're doing 1 video a week. If you can do either 1 good video a week, or if you can do 1 good video a week. Now, I think you can pull off 2 videos like this a week. I think you can pull off 2 videos like this a week. The entire history and downfall of Nickelodeon. This is good. This should get more views. This will get more views with a better thumbnail. The better thumbnail for this will have been to use the orange from Nickelodeon and to use probably 1 character from each of the last one character from each of the last 4 decades of Nickelodeon. So like 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and maybe now the 2020s, and then you'd have 5 characters in there. Use Nickelodeon. Use the orange. Maybe it's the orange, but then there's the green Nickelodeon slime in the background dripping down over the characters. So so maybe that's it. I think that this writer strike video could have been better in terms of the thumbnail, and it might be very, very important to you. But again, I don't think that that's going to be the one that gets you more of an audience. I think that the leaning into the nostalgia and the pop culture is going to be the thing that gets you an audience. I think you saying your piece on it is a good idea. You've done that. You've made your stance on it clear to your audience. So I would move directly into the position of trying to move to 10,000 subscribers. My strategy would be more of these nostalgia properties, more of a rise and fall series, more of I would use more aggressive words like destroyed. I may not agree with you on the Blue Beetle thing, but I would use words, aggressive language. I would use like trash. I wouldn't have, for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I wouldn't have used ... and then said review. I would have said something aggressive. I would have said it was trash. I would have said it was meh. I would have said, if your thumbnail says it was okay, I would change that it was okay. I would have put in giant letters, meh. I would have put MEH, meh. It's like, that's what I would have probably done. That probably was the difference between 600 views and 1,800 views, to be very honest with you, or even 3,000 views like Blue Beetle. Being aggressive in the title and thumbnail can make a difference. Even if the thumbnail isn't that strong, the more aggressive title could win. That could be 5,000 views for you just by having more aggressive titles. And let that be a lesson to everybody here, is that aggressive titles win. Adult Swim and Its Checkered Past. That's a good title. I would dive deeper into that. I do a 20 to 40 minute deep dive. And I would do another one. I would title and everything like that. I would say exposing Adult Swim's problematic past. It's like, yeah, I would probably make a title. I'd be like exposing, because exposing is aggressive. Adult Swim and its problematic past. That is triggering. So that's like really aggressive as a title. That's probably a 20,000 view video if it's a 20 to 30 minute documentary. So those are my thoughts for you. Stage hands ins. I think you're doing a really good job for a small creator. I think this is content I would watch. And so definitely appreciate you. And thank you for the $50 super chat there. Really appreciate you. again, if and for anybody who's like, oh, I don't want to do AI for my thumbnails, it's like then you have to get very good at Photoshop, or you have to competitively hire some artist on Fiverr, or you have to use templates. You got to have some edge when it comes to thumbnails. The landscape for thumbnails has gotten so competitive lately that you have to have some kind of edge. If you're not going to use photography, because photography is the ultimate edge. If you look at the biggest YouTubers, they're doing custom photography. Even look at me. I do custom photography. I even use props in my videos. I use Photoshop replacement things in my videos. I'm doing staged thumbnail photo shoots, whole photo shoots for my thumbnails. So you have to be mad competitive on thumbnails. And the 3 ways to be competitive on thumbnails are custom photography, hiring artists. Actually, there's 4 ways. There's 5. There's 5 ways to really be competitive. So you could do staged photo shoots and custom photo shoots. That requires a level of skill, extra manpower, might even require an extra budget. So there's that. That's high effort right there. High effort for that. To be competitive without that high effort, some people are resorting to AI to help with their thumbnails. Again, I don't think it's as unethical as people claim. I think it's dubious to some degree, depending on how you do it, but I think there are ethical approaches to using the AI thumbnail strategy. So then beyond that, you could always go a different route. You can hire an artist on Fiverr or YT Jobs. That does disqualify people who don't have budgets, who are small YouTubers, solo creators who can't afford it. Therefore, AI is the supplement for those people. Alternatively, you could use templates. They will not be nearly as good as hiring an artist. However, the templates are better than nothing and take you 80% of the way. And then if you bother to do even halfway decent photography, if you're not good at professional setups with photography, it could at least give you a little bit of an edge. And so that's kind of the middle of the road solution when it comes to that. And then the 5th and final one would be you'd have to become very good at tools like Photoshop yourself and become something of a designer, which that one is inaccessible based on time and talent for a lot of people. So those are kind of your 5 options when it comes to competitive thumbnails. And you have to choose what you're most comfortable with and what's accessible to you based on your budget, your skill, your time, your availability, your affordability, et cetera, et cetera. So. Excuse me. So, we've got another one here. Matt Miller PCs. Thank you for the $50 super chat. Well, $49.99, close enough. Love your advice on X/Twitter. I'd love advice for my channel. Absolutely. We'll get to that. Just want to check in on our regular chat here a little bit. Want to check in on the regular chat. Canva is also a good budget option for making thumbnails. And so is GIMP, save for DaVinci and DaVinci for videos. Okay. Roberto, should I do the thumbnails first before the video? It depends on if idea and concept first. So topic first, concept and idea. Sometimes doing the thumbnail first can help you. Sometimes. But if you can't, or if it doesn't make sense, then don't. But a lot of times the thumbnail concept coming first can help you when it comes to the video. So I definitely think that's a good idea for a lot of people. Sometimes I will make thumbnails well before I make videos. I have thumbnails sitting around I haven't made videos for. So that could be a good approach, but there's no right or wrong to that. Your Photoshop on your laptop sucks. Sorry to hear that, Brandon. Yep. Yes, for aggressive titles, I mean emotional or accusatory. Now, as far as clickbait goes, I just deliver on the thing that you're talking about. Just deliver on the thing that you're talking about, and then I'm fine. Yeah. Oh, for a rise and fall. Yeah, if you used AI, you could make the characters look homeless for the rise and fall. That's brilliant, actually. That's a good one. Yeah, for an aggressive title, was that the same as being clickbaity? No, aggressive title means using strong, aggressive language. So it could be negative language, accusatory language, bold language, declarative statements. And that's also why my Chat GPT creator prompts can help with things like that, so that if you told it you want a more aggressive headline, that you could get one. DeMarcus, the instructions for channel reviews are in the description of the YouTube video. Also, there are links for resources for people in the description of the YouTube video. And also, let's see, for the giveaway, and I will pick a few winners out of that here in a bit. Excuse me. And then for the giveaway, we have 70 people who have entered the giveaway. So thank you to everybody who's entered the giveaway. We will get to very shortly. We will get to some winners, and we will highlight those. I'm also going to link the giveaway in the details of this video in the description. Let's see, to enter the 600K giveaway this week, use this form. Yep, so here we go. So just a reminder there, and we've pinned the giveaway form to the top of the chat in YouTube. So for those of you viewing on other platforms, the best experience is YouTube to interact, and it's also one of the best ways to make sure that you're entered into the giveaway. The prizes that are being given away, just to give a recap of the prizes, we are giving away several Deity microphones, including the Deity VMic Mini D4, the Duo D4, and the VidMic D4. So we have a couple of different Deity microphones to help you improve your audio. We are giving away some of my YouTube starter kit. We are giving away some of my brand deal starter kit. We are giving away some of the creator starter pack as well. And one lucky winner sometime this week will be winning a Sony ZV-1F vlogging camera. So we have multiple fabulous prizes for the 600,000 subscriber giveaway. And we will be doing giveaways at every one of my 100,000 subscriber milestones. We'll be doing more and more giveaways. There should be for this particular giveaway. I think we're going to pick no less than 20 winners that will get some kind of prize. So I think 6 of you will be getting microphones. 1 person will win a camera. 1 person will win a budget light, and a bunch more of you will probably have another 15 people that win starter kits. Some people will actually, what we'll do is for some of you, we will give some of you a copy of my book, Create Something Awesome, How Creators Are Profiting from Their Passion in the Creator Economy. So I think it's fair to have like about roughly 25, 30 winners for some of these prizes over the next couple of days. So we'll be doing, we'll be giving those away. We'll be announcing a lot of these, since the reason I had all of you put your YouTube channels in the form for the prize giveaways is we will be shouting those out as well, the winners, publicly in my community tab. We'll have a list of basically all the winners in the community tab, so that we've declared the winners publicly and people know, hey, somebody won something. And so I'll be contacting people throughout the week via email about the specifics of their prizes. Obviously, people in the US and Canada will get physical prizes due to shipping and stuff like that. People who are not in the US will be getting digital prizes. So there we go. And let me also, we're doing, and by the way, this is like a long stream. This is like one of my marathon streams. Let me make sure I'm getting an invite to our good friend Viper, the man about tech. So that yeah, let me get a DM here to Viper, the man about tech, so he can join us if he's interested. And also, let me see if anybody from the Niman Live crew would be interested in joining us. If any of you want to join my 600K celebration stream, feel free. So boom, sent that out to the Niminati crew, and I've sent the invite to Viper, the man about tech. So we got some more invites out. So let's get to more of the channel reviews, shall we? We've got Mr. Matt Miller PCs here with the $49. Thank you for the generous super chat. That one's like above board. So let's go ahead and check out his channel, and then we'll move on to some more of these. And we will be getting to everybody so far that we've got. So let's see here. So right off the bat, one of the things I like about this channel is I do like the orange theme branding. Not as big of a fan of this typography, though. I think that the bevel emboss typography is way out of date, very 90s-esque. So I would have preferred it to just be more flat. I also don't see the value of having the big YouTube and TikTok logos there. I don't think it adds anything of value. I feel like PC building on a budget and would have been like great to just have there, and then maybe something about how often you make videos. So let's start there. So first of all, you could absolutely improve that when it comes to the branding of the banner, because that would be more useful to the viewer. Profile icon, I'm okay with this for the most part. For the most part, I'm okay with this. I think it could be better, but it's not bad. 1,600 subscribers, 187 videos. Some of those are probably shorts. With 9 videos in the last 30 days, yeah, that's probably mostly shorts. Let's see. So if we look at the latest videos specifically, for 1,000 subscribers, these views are fine. These things are good. For about 1,600 subscribers, these things are very good. Now, again, I don't usually go off subscriber counts. I'm just giving you a frame of reference because I know the rest of you do. So I'm very much fine with that. Most popular videos. Let's go ahead and take a look. Very recent most popular videos, even a month ago, 7,000 views on that, more views than you have subscribers. So we already know this is a good channel. What this channel is doing right is these thumbnails are very good. These thumbnails border on Linus Tech Tips style thumbnails for what the niche are. So I'm going to give these thumbnails for your most popular videos. Most of them would get a 4 out of 5 from me or a 5 out of 5 from me. These are very good thumbnails. This is also what I teach when I say about the value of custom photo shoots. Look at these custom photo shoots. These are photographs of him showing he has the product in real life on his white table and then using his orange branding. Very strong, very smart, consistent with the typography. He's sticking to his type style. This is, by the way, the type style that should have been on the banner. So again, very strong, very smart, making it obvious whose videos these are. If you're going to be in the thumbnail, you should have a facial expression or visual expression that makes it make sense. So this facial expression, is the Ryzen 5 600G still good for gaming in 2023? This is the right thumbnail. It has the Ryzen, the thing that we care about. So it shows the thing we care about, and then it has a facial expression that relates to how the audience, the viewer, might want to feel about this. And again, the color is still on brand with a textured background. Very good. That thumbnail is going to get about 4.5 out of 5 from me. The only thing I think could have been different is I wish you and your face had been slightly bigger in there, and then it'd be a 5 out of 5 thumbnail, but very good. So these are strong thumbnails. And again, I love when I can say what a creator is doing right. And these views speak for it. Now, these versus thumbnails here, some of them could have been better. I like the one where it is the versus with the with them standing up vertical. I think that your white table, clear top table versus the wooden texture would have been stronger for this. I feel like the versus text didn't need to be this big, and we could have gotten a better angle for these graphics cards visually. That could have been stronger. Maybe the slanted angle would have been stronger. HDD versus SSD. I think this thumbnail was close, but no cigar. I think the arrows still should have been orange instead of that green. And I think that the arrow should have been orange instead of green. I think that should have been the more hard edge thumbnail. And I think that maybe the word cloning should have been involved in this if you were going to use text. I think that would have been more valuable to the viewer. And I think it would have illustrated and communicated the point. That thumbnail is going to get a 2.75 out of 5 from me. So in terms of thoughts on the thumbnails, there's room for improvement here. This all white budget PC that you did, but is it worth it? If it was $1,000, I would have put the $1,000 in the text with all white as well. I wouldn't have just left it up to the thumbnail. If we're going to do a budget video, if we're going to do how much something costs, then how much something costs should be in the title. So for your regular videos that are not YouTube shorts, I think you're doing good. I think this is a strong showing. I think you should double down on your best performers and normalize your best performers. I think that for things like the best budget PC of 2023, I think you always need to include the price on these. I think that they will get more views, more clicks, more attention if the price is not just in the thumbnail, but in the title. Excuse me. I think that you need to come up with a better thumbnail strategy for the verses on the graphics cards. Now, let's look at shorts, and then we'll see how well your most popular shorts are doing. And we'll shrink up a little bit for this so that everyone can see. All right, so massive views on your most popular shorts, and it looks like that's most of the content you've made is shorts. So I still feel your long form is performing very good, considering that you've been very heavy on shorts. But have the shorts been performing for you recently? Maybe historically, but are they still doing good for you? Very hit or miss, but when they hit, they're apparently very good, with 22,000 views here, 6,000 views here. Looks like when they hit, and when they miss, they miss. I'm not going to tell you not to do shorts, even though that may be where the majority of your subs are coming from, but I would audit where the majority of your subs are coming from. I do think your regular videos are performers, and these are clearly the ones that would make money. It may not feel like they're always doing well, and they may move a little slow, but this is good evergreen content. So don't give up on long form just because you feel like you're getting more out of shorts faster. Don't be seduced by shorts and their velocity of views. Look at the momentum of views that can happen from long form video, and that they might just take a while to pop off. Your oldest videos still are doing good for a small channel and are still being valued by the community. So I wouldn't overemphasize shorts. I'm not telling you to abandon shorts, but I would like to see you commit a lot more to long form video. I'd like to see you commit to the improvement of the thumbnails. I'd like to see you double down on the best ideas that your audience supports. And so again, looking at the most popular videos, they were popular for a reason, and they're not even that old. And I think it's still doing well for you. And I think that this is a pathway to success for you. So very good job. Would the majority of you agree with that assessment? What do you think in the chat? Chat, do we agree? Tamne says these look like every other tech channel video thumbnail. I think that everyone overvalues being different versus being effective. I think everyone tries to overvalue being unique versus being effective. And I think it's more important to be effective than to be unique in a lot of cases. What works, works. If something is working, I believe in doing it. Even if it doesn't stand out much, I would rather someone be effective than be unique. Unique is overvalued in YouTube and it's overly praised. It's not that I'm against being unique. I'm fine with being unique if it's also effective. But if being unique and standing out isn't getting you anywhere, then you might decide, well, I'd like to do something that gets me somewhere. So DeMarcus Lacy TV, the purpose of my channel is ministry through media, and I'm one of 3 channels that interview personal testimonies of Christian life, stories, and redemption. How can I improve and grow? We'll take a look at your channel for sure. Definitely take. PC building as a niche is getting pricey. Yep, it gets pricey. Yeah, give a lot of the people here that are on Twitter, like Roslin, some love. Definitely big part of the community. Philip Molina, trying to get my head wrapped around the channel. Law and crime. So many uploads per day, but it grows on high uploads more than fewer uploads. Audience rejects overly designed thumbnails. Would love your thoughts. Okay. So I guess you want me to look at and review the channel Law and Crime. Is that correct? I can do that. Is it Law and Crime Network? Is that the channel you want me to look at? Is it Law and Crime Network, Philip? Just let me know. I don't mind reviewing it or looking at it. I mean, it's a very successful channel. I just want to make sure that it's the right one. So let's see. So I think this is the one. Law and Crime Network, massive channel. So many videos. It's volume. Yeah, it's 17,000 videos, which is literally 10 times the amount of videos I do. And with getting 116 million views in a month off of 215 uploads in a month, never let anyone tell y'all that quantity doesn't win on YouTube. I mean, the numbers here ain't lying at all. Don't let anyone tell you that uploading multiple videos hurts your channel or anything like that. It hurts people's egos on the views they get per upload. It clearly doesn't hurt the channel as a whole. So nah. Looking at them numbers, yeah. If I could, I would. If I could do that, I would do that. But I can't. So I won't. Now, individual videos may or may not get views. Your mileage may vary, but it looks like they're uploading 3 videos a day. And they're covering a lot of prominent cases. And again, these views don't lie, and this is why this is working for them. And yes, some will miss, some will get low views, but with the overall aggregate views they get over a week alone from this upload strategy, it's clearly serving them. And the reason that this works with not great thumbnails is because it makes it more real. When the thumbnails are designed in this niche, when you do things that are designed in this niche, this is a news niche. For news, you don't need and don't want designed thumbnails. News needs to look much more organic and it needs to look much more realistic. The low effort thumbnails for news are a strategy that tells people it's authentic and that it's breaking news and that it's legitimate. Design is polish, and sometimes polish feels fake and texture feels real. So that's why that strategy works for a news channel. For a news channel, polish feels fake, texture feels real. So when you're covering anything that's news related, like these court cases, the lack of polish is in your favor, as long as it still has the right context and is appropriate. So this is one of those exceptions that breaks the rule on quote unquote high quality thumbnails. This is supposed to be more about legitimacy and authenticity. So again, high quality thumbnails would work against it. So that is why this is ideal. That's why this is ideal. Man, I'm actually enjoying this a lot more than I even thought I was, like in terms of reviewing channels and breaking them down. I miss this a lot. Do you guys want me to do channel reviews weekly? Do you guys want me to do weekly channel reviews? And we'll do weekly channel reviews and review a bunch of channels Yeah, we'll do the $25 super chat thing for that. But like, do you guys want me to go back to doing weekly channel reviews? What do you think of that? I'm still going to do deep dives. So I could do 2 or 3 live streams a week, and one of them could be a channel review stream, right? I could do a live stream that is very, let's say, content focused in terms of improvements or ways to make content and strategies and stuff like that. So I could make a content focused stream. Then I could make a monetization stream, which is a stream where we talk about the business of being a content creator much more in depth. And we talk about something monetization. That could be a deep dive into doing membership websites. It could be a deep dive into merch like we did before with Spreadshop. I could show you the back end of building your own website for memberships like I use Kajabi for, a digital products workshop. So we could do monetization workshops and do deep dives into making money once a week. And we can do a deep dive into content strategies once a week. And then we could do a third live stream in the week, or it could supplement one or the other if I do 2 versus 3 in a week. And we could do a channel review stream once a week, or we could do them twice a month. What do you all think? Do we want to do them weekly, or do we want to do them twice a month and keep them special? What do we want to do? Just let me know in the chat. But yeah, so for a news channel, I think a news channel, things that would favor news channels are daily uploads, if not multi-day uploads. So that's obvious based on this. Daily to multi-daily uploads for news websites and shows and channels. I think another one that does a good job with multi-day uploads is Timcast, Tim Pool, his 2 channels for that. So I think that's very practical. Breaking Points is another one that does that. They do that very well with Sagar and Crystal. They do very well over there. And Emily and I think Robert it is. And before that, The Hill. Although I'd say I favor Breaking Points over The Hill personally. So I think that news does better when it's less polished in terms of the thumbnails, but it still has to be a relevant thumbnail. Title would matter more than thumbnail for news, obviously. Topic would matter more than thumbnail for the news. But multi-day uploads, multiple uploads a day for news absolutely is a strategy that works very clearly, very obviously. The data does not lie. The data doesn't lie. Yes, I've worked with several beauty channels. I can audit beauty channels. I'm actually very good at it, to be honest with you. I think I've helped several beauty channels grow to 100,000 subscribers now that I think about it. How do you deal with trolls? Largely, I ignore them at this point. I used to let them bother me a lot. People who are very familiar with me know that I used to let trolls and haters bother me a lot. Not so much these days. I largely ignore them. I try to give more attention to my actual community and ignore the trolls at this point. So I did an entire video about that and how the best response is either no response or to use it as a response that's to your advantage. But basically, you should be doing things that are for your benefit and the benefit of your community. Responding to trolls doesn't tend to be one of them. So you just kind of learn to deal with it. I learned to not let them bother me and to focus, on that. Law and Crime Network was just purchased by Jelly Smack 5 days ago. How does that affect things? I think they purchased their back catalog. So for those of you on the business side, I'm even looking into this more because I want to do a video about it. Because there's a video I could do because Mr. Beast sold his back catalog to Spotter, and I don't think a lot of people know about that. Law and Crime sold their back catalog to, I think, Jelly Smack and Munch. I have to look more into that story. So it's not about selling your channel. It's about selling your back catalog. And what that means is you're selling all your old videos from the previous, like everything you've made up until now, which means that they're getting the ad revenue from that in exchange for an upfront payment. All right, we'll just use me as an example, right? The ad revenue on my channel is roughly $3,000 to $4,000 a month from my back catalog mostly. $3,000 to $4,000 a month from my back catalog mostly. So if I were to sell or license my back catalog for 3 years to a company, the way we would probably do it, the arrangement we'd probably come to is we'd just go with my most generous interpretation because I'm also giving up potential on the old catalog, which would mean, let's say I did this tomorrow. Let's say I did a deal tomorrow. A company would have the rights to my back catalog of my current 1,600 videos, but not the ad revenue for everything else I make as of November 2023, right? November 2023. They would only get the AdSense for everything that was before November 2023. So in theory, with monetization and them controlling that monetization, they would stand to make $4,000 a month, and they'd probably license it for 3 years. So $4,000 a month times 12 months times 3 years means that my back catalog would be worth roughly $144,000 for them to license it, which means we'd probably broker or barter some kind of agreement so that they could be profitable. They'd probably say, we think that that's the potential or whatever, or hey, we're going to double up on ads or something like that, whatever, on your longest content. And they would estimate the value of that, and then we'd broker some kind of agreement. And for them to make some money, they'd probably say, okay, Roberto, what if we just give you, like, you know, for the old content you make, you keep all your ad revenue on all new content you make. What if we just give you $100,000 upfront, fold in cash right now? Okay, we'll sweeten the pot. We'll make it $115,000 so that you can cover some of the taxes on that profit and just go and like basically get $80,000-$90,000 profit on this arrangement, cash in hand. And I would say, okay, sure. Here you go, Jelly Smack. Here you go, Spotter. Here you go, whoever. Yeah, I'll take $115,000 for my old inventory, but I get the AdSense on all new videos from November 2023 going forward. Okay. All that would mean is they are getting the AdSense for all my old videos, and I get the AdSense for all my old new videos. And what I get is, what I get is cash up front on hand. Then with that cash up front on hand, I can either hire people to help me make more content to then get content out faster, and more of it, and get help. Or I could use that to like pay down debt, pay down mortgage, pay down taxes, whatever. And that would be the reason that a creator would do that. Now, with a news network, the cool thing about a news network is that category catalog is so big. If you look at something like Law and Crime Network, their back catalog is thousands upon thousands of videos, and they get 100 million views a month. So if we look at the value of their channel, the valuation that I could come to, and then news is a high CPM thing, and they have this massive back catalog. So this is a multi-million-dollar payday. Not even close. This is like a multi-million-dollar payday to purchase that inventory. I'd have to look into it. But if this was a deal that was not $10,000 fold in cash, for like 2 or 3 years of licensing, I don't know why it wouldn't be. So something to think about. Like 5 to 10 million's gotta be something like that. I'd have to look though. But it's very profitable for something like this. And it's very profitable to build a faceless channel for this reason as well, to some degree. So from you guys learning a case study thing beyond channel review stuff, I think this was a good case study thing for you guys. Her square dating pool roast. If I just haven't got into your one yet. We are going to be doing it. As you can see, we're just working our way through them. We've done a bunch of them already. There's 47 super chats. We are getting to everybody. So we will definitely be getting to you. David Harvey official question. Are unpolished thumbnails also good for entertainment news as well? They can be if you still have a photo of the celebrity involved, if it's entertainment news that focuses on celebrities. So keep that in mind. Yes to doing more reviews. Okay. Thank you. Smart money, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. Let's hit up DeMarcus Lacy since they had a big ticket super chat, and we are going to get to all of our $25 and $30 super chats. I'm basically going to work I'm going to work some backwards, and I'm also going to get to some of the earlier ones. Don't worry, I'm not missing anyone. Thank you to StreamYard. Thank you to our wonderful sponsors at StreamYard for making sure I don't miss any super chats by having it automatically come up, because that's extremely helpful. So thank you to StreamYard, our sponsors, for having that so that I can get to all the super chats with the auto star for super chats. That was brilliant of them to help us keep track of that, so I don't have to do it manually. So definitely shout out to them. Also, big shout out to everybody who is, in the giveaway. There's 100 of you. So we've definitely got like 30 prizes to give away. In fact, I could probably look at some of these. I could probably announce a couple of winners. So Yucky Ham Sandwich, you've been a big time supporter. I will email and reach out to you, and you will get your choice of either the Creator Starter Pack or a mailed to you signed copy of my book, Create Something Awesome. So congratulations to Yucky Ham Sandwich for being part of the community. I know you've been a great part of the community, so thank you for that. So we have one of our first winners. And again, we'll be announcing winners in the community tab. So we'll have a full list of the winners over there. Roslin, you've been a big supporter, so we are going to hook you up with your choice of either the YouTube Starter Kit or Brand Deal Starter Kit. Each of those are valued at $99, so congratulations. You have your choice of those prizes. We'll be reaching out via email to let you know, to find out from you which one of those you'd prefer and how we can get that to you. So let's see. Home Rapid Repair, we're going to hook you up specifically with a copy of my book, Create Something Awesome, How Creators Are Profiting from Their Passion in the Creator Economy. And it's going to be a signed copy. So we're going to hook you up with that. And we'll announce some more winners throughout the stream. But again, we will announce most of the winners via the community tab. Clover Tack, appreciate you. Just congrats, bro. Been cool seeing you like since 15K, now at 600K. Yeah, it's been a journey. So yeah, let's get to a couple more of these channel reviews. We have DeMarcus Lacy TV here. Excuse me. All right. 743 subscribers, huh? Faith, life, and culture. So your channel focuses on ministry. Okay, let's take a look here. The one thing with this channel banner is that the black text does not read good on the red. So that's not helping here. So I would consider doing something about that with the typography. Maybe that becomes white with an outline or drop shadow, and then maybe the rest becomes larger, or maybe all of that goes and moves up to the white. Then you kern the typography a little bit using my graphic design background, and you adjust for that. The subscribe and hit the notification bell. That's not pointing to anything right now, I don't think, for the way that YouTube's changed things. So maybe update that a little bit. Other than that, the banner is also pretty good. Maybe a little bit more lighting on the right-hand side here for you would have been slightly better in that photo. Otherwise, not bad. This logo is actually a pretty good logo. I might have considered putting it on something other than a white background though, but overall, Good logo. Maybe it moves down a little bit too because it feels weirdly positioned there. Maybe it could be a little bit more centered. So that's just something to think about. The overall logo design is good. I do kind of like that. So let's see, 100 videos. You're not quite at 1,000 subs now. A bunch of those are probably shorts. These thumbnails are pretty good. And you're getting good views. So first off, congratulations. You're getting good views and the thumbnails are pretty good, especially for a beginner. I like the lighting. I like this, and this is like an interview style. So I like this. These titles are impactful. You jump right into the interview, and then there's the stinger for the logo, and it moves on. So that's good. Strong showing here on the thumbnails. Let's see what the most popular video is. So these are older videos that are more popular. So they're probably only more popular because they've had more time. What you're doing now, thumbnail-wise, is stronger. So that's good. So good on you on moving to a much stronger thumbnail style. And I like this whole how there's a quote in the thumbnail and there's this dramatic lighting and picture of these people. And then we go right into an interview. So in terms of not clickbaiting people, this is how you do it, y'all. In terms of not clickbaiting people, you see this thing, and then immediately when you hover over it for a preview, you're the exact video. So this is strong for an interview style thing with this in terms of it being faith-based. And I think that the views are good for a overall smaller channel right now. And it looks like you only moved to this new style about a month ago. So since moving to the new style, look at what you were doing before. You were not getting good views, not that good before. These were not great. These were not doing well. These were very much not doing well. So pivoting just to this style, between the thumbnail style changing and also this was too repetitive. This like should have not been as repetitive. Moving, I think, and seeing that you learn from previous mistakes and moving to, you know what, we're going to do long form. We're not going to do snippets of these things anymore. We're going to do long form and give you the whole thing, keep people on YouTube longer. The pivot you've made in the last month is the strongest thing you could have done, and it's the correct thing to do. And this is what is going to grow the channel going forward. And good on you from learning from past mistakes. You started to see, you know, this thumbnail style, this video style, this could be better. Chopping it up, people weren't responding. So people weren't responding to the hyper short form, the long form, the visceral titles. Yeah, like how fornication attracts demons. What happened to me? That's strong. That's aggressive. There's no bones about what this is about. So that's why this has half as many views as you do subscribers. This is strong. It's going to keep doing well. And it's just improving from here. So I think the direction of the channel is now correct. And it's the beginnings of a better overall strategy for the channel, for what your message and what your mission is in terms of stories of redemption and faith-based. Now, in terms of growing fast, I don't think the goal here is fast. I think the goal here is getting it right, and you're doing it right the right way now. It would be more of this. It would be more of this, and it would be making a system that lets you get these videos out more consistently and more often. If you can get out 3 videos a week that perform this well every single week, and that becomes 150 videos a year, think about it, you made 100 videos this far to get this far. Now imagine that you're making 150 videos a year like this, your best performing videos of the month. And now that's stronger. That's going to carry you, and that would grow the momentum of this. And that's what would be the most compelling. That would be most impactful. What I would then combine that with is maybe I would find another long form format that's easy enough to produce that covers something else. And then that I think could be very compelling. And speaking of very compelling, my boy is here.
Woo! Yeah, baby. What is going on, my dude? What is up?
What is up? Yeah, right now we're reviewing a Christian ministry channel that did a big pivot. They went from not getting views like for a long time, a month ago. You can see kind of the views. You can see it's like 26 views, 56 views, even just a couple of months ago, and not great thumbnails, you know. And then look at what they're doing now in the last month and being real mad consistent. and how these going to long form, they changed. They were like, they moved from, okay, we'll stop doing snippets. We'll just give you the whole thing. That worked better, keeping people on YouTube longer. Longer was better for them. And it's not even close.
Yeah, the thumbnails look a lot better. Definitely.
Oh, a world's better. I think these are really good thumbnails for what they are. And I like that the thumbnails, there's no clickbait. It's like you roll over and you know exactly what you're getting.
Yep. Exactly.
So my answer to them is 3 videos a week like this, 3 long form videos like this a week. Keep building the back catalog, keep building the stack, keep the thumbnail strategy, keep this production quality, keep this same theme going with redemption stories, and maximize that. Get out 150 of these a year. That's my strategy. That's my plan. What do you think? Maximize on what's working. Oh, Viper, you froze. You might have to come in, come out. I think you froze. Live streams. Consider some form of doing a weekly community live stream for your audience, DeMarcus. And then shorts. I think doing shorts of these testimonials and redemption things is a good idea. And I see the views on that. The shorts are doing well. What are the most popular shorts? Oh, yeah. The shorts are doing pretty well. They're the thing getting the most views. So when you do the short form for those testimonial videos is the shorts themselves. You keep the long form videos on the channel, kind of pivoting almost to being a podcast style channel. I would even mark these under the YouTube podcast player, and this becomes like a podcast. And then I would do short snippets of these. And then I would also consider a way to do a weekly live stream and kind of make that a community building thing. Community guild building plus kingdom building, and then I think you do very well. So good job, DeMarcus. Viper, when your tech issues good, man?
Yeah, I quit catching up. We're good.
All right, all good. All right, let's see here. Yeah, dude, we've got so many wonderful people that have super chatted, and like it's been great. Angie Confidential, Maggie, the substitute teacher, super again. The deal with channel reviews is $25 super chats. It's in the rules in the description. So make sure you guys are all reading the description with the rules. So it's $25 super chats for that. Angie Confidential, you have a request. Your first video took off despite being sucky. Subscribers gained are not who I want going forward, though. But I've been testing various content to see what I like and what viewers want. But also am lost. Okay, Angie, I think we'll be able to help you out. But Viper, how are you doing, my man? How are you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Appreciate you inviting me in here. Congratulations again on passing 600K. That's pretty amazing, man. That is pretty awesome, dude.
Less than 0.1% of YouTubers have done it. Less than 0.1% of YouTubers have done 500,000 subscribers. So yeah, like a little bit of a big deal on that. So very proud of that accomplishment. Not fully aiming for the 1 million yet, though, dude. It's like when I get 700,000, that's when I'll believe 1 million is possible. But if it's going to happen, it'll be 2026.
Hey, man, you never know. I mean,
unless I do shorts.
You know the crazy thing, Roberto? I feel like just yesterday we were celebrating Mr. Beast reaching 100 million, and today he passed 200 million. Like, what?
Well, he's the greatest entertainer in the world, apparently.
Apparently.
So I mean, he's the new Saturday morning cartoons. That's what it is. He's the new Saturday morning cartoons. So
seems like it.
And now he can reach a global audience because now his stuff is auto dubbed into every language too. So
definitely.
Yeah.
So I remember you telling me that you were doing some giveaways on this train. Are you giving away anything yet?
Oh, we've given away a couple copies of my book.
Okay.
We've given away a couple of YouTube starter kits, and we still have some deity microphones to give away. Actually, Viper, do me a favor. Entertain the chat for a little bit. I want to go get the deity microphones to show them off.
Sure, I'll do that. Wow. I feel like it's been forever since I've been here, you all, but hello. How are you doing? We think we got like 205 people watching right now. Appreciate y'all being here for my dude Roberto as he reaches this milestone. And how much value have we gotten out of Roberto gotten from Roberto over the years, man. The dude is always willing to lend an open ear. The man will always talk to you. He'll always tell you how it is. He won't sugarcoat things. I think that's pretty important, especially in the creative space. Like, when you're trying to grow a channel, you don't want somebody that's going to sugarcoat things and tell you what you want to hear. And Roberto is definitely not somebody that will tell you what you want to hear. He will tell you what you need to hear because that's what you need to hear in order to become a better creator. And that's why we're all here. I'm assuming that all two of y'all are watching because Roberto has done something in the past where however what he's been on the platform, 7-8 years. He's done something in the past 7 to 8 years that has helped each and every one of you all in the chat grow your channel. And that's why we're here, to celebrate what he's done. So that is what I'm talking about. I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. What's up, Ross? How you doing? Oh, I can highlight he coming. Oh no, I can't do it. He can do it. We got who else we got? We got Home Rapper Repair. What's up? How you doing? We got Steve Real Review going on. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Brandon's Recovery. What's up, Brandon? How you doing? Appreciate you being here. We got MG up in there. What's going on, MG? And Christina Testano. Hey, Christina, how you doing? Appreciate all of y'all being in the cut. I know Roberto said he's going to give away some stuff today. Got some DD microphones in the building coming real soon. I see Ross can talk about Tube Talk. For those of y'all out there who listen to the Tube Talk podcast that I do with vidIQ, I appreciate you guys listening to that podcast. So thank you for that. All I try to do is come on these podcast airways each and every week and provide some value to you, try to make you guys better creators, or at the very minimum, give you an understanding of how to be a better creator. So if you are getting value out of that podcast and you are a listener, I appreciate you. Shout out to Maggie, the substitute teacher, for the $15 super chat. Appreciate you super chat, my dude Roberto. Again, we're all here because at some point he provided value. So appreciate y'all doing that. I think we got Everyday down there. What's up, Everyday? Appreciate you being in the chat, dude. What's going on with you? And yeah, man, we're here to celebrate a legend, man. We got a living YouTube legend on the stream, Mr. Roberto Blake, hitting 600K. I think if Roberto stays doing it long enough, he'll probably hit 1 million at some point. The thing about Roberto, and me and him had talked about this a few days ago, is that Roberto's goal is not to become the biggest YouTuber. If it was, he'd be at 1 million already. But Roberto is a businessman. And as a businessman, he has a lot of stuff going on outside of the YouTube channel. So because he has so much going on outside of the YouTube channel, he can't dedicate the effort to the channel that maybe he would like to, or maybe he could if he wanted to grow it faster. But Roberto's thing, if you've been hanging with Roberto for any length of time, you know Roberto's objective on here. Roberto's objective is to make money. It's not to grow the channel. It's to make money. So he's doing what he can to make the money, because making that money keeps you relevant longer and it keeps you financially secure. And that's what that man is about. So he's been doing an excellent job.
I'm 39 and I'm 39 years old, Viper. I wasn't popular in high school. I'm not going to be bothered with it now.
You're right. You're right.
So I'm not going to that's not my objective, to your point. In fact, actually, what were you responding to with that one specifically?
I was just talking about what you've done over the past 7-8 years you've been on the platform. And I was just talking about why you don't have 1 million. I was trying to tell him, if you wanted 1 million, you can have 1 million, but you have so much going on outside of the channel that you got other stuff going on that is more important than trying to grow.
The biggest thing, and we can actually get into that, because actually I can bring up some of my channel data, because we were actually talking about some of that earlier. I still want to do the analytics deep dive, and also that gives me some time to also talk about our giveaway here. So we got a ton of little great prizes again. Shout out to our good friends at StreamYard. Thank you, Puddles. But we've got multiple here. I wonder if I can show this way a little bit better. If I switch cameras here. So we've got a ton. We've got a ton of stuff here. So we got multiple boxes here of deity microphones. We got a ton of these.
Nice.
So just kind of showing it off here for you guys. So we got a ton of fabulous prizes here in terms of these deity microphones. We have the V-Mic D4 here, $100 value. So we've got those for you. We've got $50 value. We've got the Deity Mic Minis here. $60 value. We've got the Deity Mic Duo. So we have a lot of these to give away before this is done. So shout out to our friends at Deity. By the way, I did buy these out of pocket. Deity did not send these. I should ask and request for some to be sent to me to give away, but we bought these out of pocket. So Shout out to Deity. And of course, we still have somebody who will be the fortunate winner, which I will scrutinize for that a little bit more because they definitely have to be in the US for this, of the Sony ZV-1F vlogging camera, $500 value. So again, we have well over $1,000 in fabulous prizes here, between hundreds of dollars of microphone, $500 camera, hundreds of dollars worth of the YouTube starter kit and brand deal starter kit to give away. Probably got about over $1,000 of value of that. So we're giving away about roughly, I want to say, $3,000 or more worth of prizes. We also have books to give away, signed copies of my book, Create Something Awesome: How Creators Are Profiting from Their Passion, the Creator Economy. So we've got another 2 hours of the stream to go, at least. We've got several channels to still review, and we have thousands of dollars worth of prizes to still give away. So marathon, baby. As for the mic I'm using the Shure SM7B, just like my boy Viper here. Both using that Shure SM7B. Got that Joe Rogan quality microphone.
Wait. Hold on, Roberto, because you just picked up this Shure SM7DB too.
Well, that's for the basement setup.
Oh, okay.
That's for the basement setup. Where I need the extra oomph, for that setup.
Aha.
Yeah, based on after I stopped playing around, after the interview and the setup I saw when we did YouTube, when we did the New York event, the YouTube Made event. I'll send you some photos. Viper, I'll text you. I'll send you the photos from that they sent me from the behind the scenes. I was so inspired by their setup. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not playing around. Here we go. So there's, you're not playing around here.
That's what's up, man. What's up? We got a Smart Money Bro using the Shure SM7B as well. This microphone is one of the greatest microphones in the history of audio. Michael Jackson used it to record Thriller. It's been around for over 40 years, and even to this day, it still is one of the highest regarded microphones in the industry, period. So can't go wrong.
Yep, absolutely. But yeah, going back over some stuff and everything like that with the history of the channel. So I wanted to share some of this. I want to go into deep dive mode. So I have the lifetime analytics. I've shown stuff like this before, but now we're at we're at so many subscribers. I've shown the deep dive of the behind the scenes of my analytics before. So kind of the highlight reel is, and vidIQ actually, you know what? There's this really cool feature in vidIQ that I can use for this to give you a quick overview of my milestones. Shout out to vidIQ. Let's see. Achievements. Here we go. vidIQ can give you a very quick overview of what this channel has accomplished pretty easily. So 600,000 subscribers, 40 million views, 40 million views, which means I converted a lot of those views to subscribers by a lot. When it's done here, it's 1,671 uploads in the lifetime of the channel. That's a lot of consistency over the decade. Over a million likes, 1.3 million likes, over 500,000 comments. Okay. Over 4.5 million hours watched. Best performing month ever was 1 million views back in 2016 in my prime. Most subscribers gained in a month, 16,000 in 2018 in my prime. Most uploads, and that must have been when I was uploading a lot of stuff all at once from my back catalog or something. When I did 79, that must have been that weird time when I was uploading 3 videos a day or something. There was a weird moment where I uploaded 3 videos a day or something at one point. Most likes I ever got in a month, most comments I ever got in a month. Top performing video of all time, 1.4 million views on passive income back in 2016. So, excuse me. That is the at a glance of the achievement of my channel and what I've done. And I don't think those are small feats. I think those are also very rare for most channels. So I think that's a good overview. But if we get into super deep data, right, regarding my channel, Also the channel's earned in revenue over the years, over 300,000 in YouTube partner revenue. So that's pretty dope to look at. Also getting that from 41 million views. That's like kind of a really good, like just kind of indicator of just a lot of things, like, channel health, channel value and stuff like that. Again, over 600,000 subscribers. And note, most of my subscribers didn't necessarily come from like if I look at what videos ever of all time in the lifetime my channel gave me the most subscribers, it wasn't all. A lot of it was like YouTube help content, but it wasn't all YouTube help content. A lot of the money making stuff and business stuff did it, but more than anything, it was back in the day. It was me doing my design tutorial stuff back in the day because I have the most of that content. It grew me the most of my subscribers, even though I don't make that content anymore. So like 100,000 of my subscribers signed up for something that I no longer focus on, which is fine. That's great. Probably I would argue with the tech videos as well. I would argue that between the tech and the design videos, specifically with the tech and design videos, that 250,000 of my audience signed on for content I'm no longer making. So I can accept a certain amount of churn or not getting those viewers anymore, because that's fair, because I've changed up over the last 10 years. So that's fair.
That makes sense.
Yep. Now the audience is much more creator driven, but that doesn't mean that that is all 600,000 of those people. So totally get it. And then it makes more sense. What I will say though, and what I do think is dope, is there's a metric that I love looking at that nobody else really talks about, Viper. And if you go to your audience tab, if you go to something like 90 days, I love seeing this unique viewers metric, because this is who your real audience is. Unique viewers. Estimated number of people, meaning humans who watched your content in the selected date range. For me, in the last 90 days, 445K unique humans. I don't care what my upload numbers say in terms of my views on my latest uploads. That tells me I do have a loyal, active, committed audience that cares about my content. And the fact that in 90 days, 100,000 humans have bothered to return to my channel, they're returning viewers, tells me that I have almost 100,000 people who do straight up care about. Now, they'll pick and choose what videos, but I'm also not uploading as frequently as I used to when I was a spring chicken, mind you. But this is the real number that tells anybody what is going on and what's real. And what I wish YouTube would do, and I'm going to lobby Amjad Anif and Neil Mohan for this, I want YouTube to put this number, the unique viewers for the last month, right there on your YouTube homepage, right by your subscriber count. I want that number there because I want every small YouTuber and every big YouTuber's active audience in terms of unique humans to be there. Just like how no matter how many followers you have on Spotify, Spotify tells you how many active listeners in the last month. That is what will tell people that there is a community for a channel, not the number of subscribers, not the views on the latest upload, the number of humans who chose to watch something from a channel in the last month. Now, me, I also didn't give people a lot of new content to watch, and I took several weeks off because we were traveling. We were doing Vid Summit, so I was like off during all of Vid Summit. So, like, you know, when you take time off in any business, you lose people. So it is what it is. But I love seeing that. I love seeing that in the last 90 days that almost 500,000 people watched something from me, no matter what it was, in the last 90 days, and that's the actual true audience of a content creator, in my opinion. And this metric's overlooked because it's not a public metric. And so what people take for granted is any number that is not public is not valued. And so I think there are more numbers that should be public, and I'm going to lobby YouTube for that.
It's definitely a good measure to see who comes to your channel regularly and how, like you said, how much of an audience you have on a regular basis. That's a pretty good metric to have back there available, even if it is hitting a little bit.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. So, you know, I think that's pretty dope. Let's see. Let's jump into some more of these channel reviews. Viper, I'd love your input on some of these. We've got Budgeting Just Because with a $49 super chat. And remember, we will get to all of the other ones here. But budgeting just because. Congratulations on 600K, well deserved, and you taught me so much. I'd like a channel review. My channel focuses on saving money and teaching people to stay out of debt. Oh, that's an important channel. So let's have at it. Yep. And while I'm bringing that up, like Viper, how what was going on, and what was the feelings in the chat while I was out?
Oh, I think people were just, I was saying that the people are here because you brought value to them over the time that you've been on the platform. And I think the sentiment in the chat was that you have provided value, and people are here to celebrate you and your milestone and the fact that you have provided so much value to the community. So that's why we're here, man. We are here to celebrate this man today. That's why we're here.
Appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. No, it's been really great, and it's been great seeing so many people come through the chat and seeing so many people. So first off, congratulations on almost 3,000 subscribers for budgeting just because. Next thing I would say is I feel like this banner could be a little bit better. I would take a picture of yourself if you want a picture of yourself in there that's cut out in like Canva if you can't use Photoshop. So it's one click in Canva. And then I would structure the layout of this a little bit better. So that we can see, you know, that it's weekly, and also that it's budgeting and saving. I would eliminate the word lifestyle, and I probably strategically wouldn't make lifestyle content. I would make the content all about budgeting and saving and cash stuffing. So I would go in that direction. You've made a lot of videos in the last 30 days. So what that tells me is there's probably a bunch of shorts in there. Same thing for the 500 plus videos. Y'all are wild with these shorts, making videos every day. I remember when I was making videos every day, man, that was a grind. So almost 500,000 views. Okay. Definitely think a lot of this is going to be shorts. Let's get a look at your videos and these thumbnails. These look like they're probably Canva thumbnails. So let's see what the most popular video is. Unstuffing savings and savings challenging for small budgets, tax refund, cash stuffing. Okay, the cash envelope stuffing is clearly your most popular content. People seem to love that. I would focus on those, and I would focus on challenges and finding more challenge videos, because challenge videos and cash stuffing, when it comes to challenge videos for savings, and let's see, and fun saving challenges, low income. Yeah. I would focus on any video where you can put low income, any video that's cash and envelope stuffing, and any savings challenges. Those three should be your bread and butter type videos. Viper, what are your thoughts on some of these thumbnails?
There's too much going on. Sometimes we get a little too cute with the thumbnails, and I think the creators getting a little bit too cute with these thumbnails. Some of them are hard to make out the text and see what's going on and understand, because you got so many images in one thumbnail. You got some of these have, well, they don't really have too much text, but some of the like the cursive. Never ever put cursive in the thumbnail.
Oh yeah, eliminate cursive. I know a lot of female creators like it. I'm sorry, you got to get rid of the cursive. You got to get rid of the hand lettering. The font has to be easy to read, so you gotta focus on that, making text bigger and easier to read. Sometimes you might have to put a background or something behind it. Like I can't read the tax refund stuffings for 4,000. Can't really read it as much. So focus on the layout of text and typography for that. In fact, budgeting just because you're probably not a Photoshop person, but we're going to hook you up with a creator starter pack. We're going to hook you up with a creator starter pack. We usually have that for $10. There's Photoshop stuff in there, but you can edit it without Photoshop using a free tool similar to Canva called Adobe Express. If you go to their website, it's 100% free, and you can still edit any of the Photoshop files. That's something you guys should know, by the way. Any of my Photoshop file products, you can edit them in Adobe Express for free, and it works basically just like Canva.
Definitely. Yeah, the templates that Roberto offers and his starter pack is pretty cool. And like you said, you can edit them. You don't have to have Photoshop the application to edit them. As long as you go out and get Adobe Express, you should be good to go.
And Adobe Express is free. It's just like Canva. Website and the app.
But while we're here, let me just talk to y'all about thumbnails real quick. So for vidIQ, I from time to time I get on Twitter and I do thumbnail audits, and I see some of the same stuff all the time. But like I just said about the creator thumbnail, some of y'all get a little too cute. You try to stuff your thumbnail with everything. Now I understand wanting to get the story of your video out on a thumbnail, but as a viewer, I need to be able to look at your thumbnail and understand what I'm going to get in about 2 seconds or less, because that's about the attention span that you're up against when it comes to a viewer and whether or not they're going to click on your video. So if you want somebody to understand your thumbnail, like this unboxing one right here, that is the perfect thumbnail. It's simple, not too much going on, and clearly it's like you're unboxing something. I thought it was jeans, but I think it's something else. But that's the type
It looks
of
like,
thumbnail
I think it's some kind of like
Yeah.
thing that involves the envelope stuffing.
Right, but to me, that's the best thumbnail I've seen so
Yeah.
far on this channel. Like that's the thumbnail. That's what I want. I want more of that thumbnail. That thumbnail is awesome.
This savings one was close, even though it's a little cluttered. This one was close, where if the background had just been like a solid color so we can read the savings, then that one be almost perfect as well. That'd be a good example of a thumbnail. This other savings one is almost there too. This was almost close. I would honestly, I know it might hurt to hear, I would eliminate the vlogs.
Ooh. The vlogs. A lot of creators like to vlog when they're first starting out. So the thing about vlogs, and let me know if you agree, Roberto, is that it's not that you can't vlog, it's that you have to package them differently. You just can't be like such and such vlog, this, that, and the other, because nobody cares, because they don't know you. They don't care about you yet. But if there's something that will bring value to a viewer in your vlog, maybe a particular event happened, or you learned how to do something that you're relaying in your vlog to the viewer, make that the title and the focus of the thumbnail, not just a vlog and have that generic title, because again, nobody cares about you. But if you can package it in a way that your vlog will bring value to them, then you can.
And the value has to be the same as the promise of the channel.
Yeah.
And in this case, it's budgeting, it's cash stuffing, and it's savings challenges. The lifestyle component is not performing, and it's not as compelling, and it throws people off. And so if you want consistent viewership and a reliable community, I would either ditch the vlogs, or again, I would tie them to those 3 things, and it has to be obvious and not something that I just want. Like for sharing lifestyle stuff, I think that's an Instagram play. I think that with very few exceptions, like if you wanted to incorporate travel, I would make it a video that's a challenge of traveling or surviving on a certain fixed amount of money for vacation, because then that makes sense. But then that means that you're not just filming your vacation. That means your so-called vacation is just content. And see, that's the problem I have with vlogging. Is my issue with vlogging becomes, for a lot of people, it's either going to take over their life in the sense that it's now going to be that they're not present when they're making the content, or the content is not going to be what the audience wants. So either you're not going to get what you want because you're not being present and enjoying the moment, or the audience isn't going to get a video that they value.
Yep.
So that's the problem with vlogs. Actually, that's a good topic for a video.
Yeah, but when you're first starting out as a creator, you have to make yourself an asset. Me and Roberto kind of talked about this last night or whatever, but you have to make yourself an asset. And the way to go about making yourself an asset as a creator is to consistently provide value to the viewer. Become known for something in your niche, because once you become that subject matter expert, then people begin to trust you and your credibility. And that's when they'll come back, they'll subscribe, they'll tell their friends about you and different things like that. And then you'll build a name for yourself. But you have to offer that value up front when you are just starting out, because that's how you build your reputation in the creator space. Vlogging as a new creator, again, nobody cares about you that much. Nobody knows you. And so why would they watch your vlog if they don't know who you are and they don't know what value you can bring? So bring the value first, build up your
shorts content here is popping. And so I think there were very good, strong videos that were getting views on this channel. But I feel like it's the shorts that are really popping. But the thing is, the long form videos are doing well for a small channel anyway. So that's good too.
Yeah.
And it's doing well without even having perfect thumbnails. So the thing is,
do we know how old the channel is? 2 years. Okay. So
yeah, it's not bad. Yeah. Even these older thumbnails that were just photo based were actually pretty decent for back then.
Indeed. I mean, 3,000 subscribers almost in 2 years. Not bad. Not bad at all.
No, it's not bad at all. It's a lot better than most people did. Hell, it's better than Mr. Beast did.
There you go. So
poor Mr. Beast, it took him like 3 years to get 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, so the creators on their way. They just need to make a few tweaks, and I think they'll be fine. Yeah,
I think so. I'd agree with that. Okay. Let's find another one here. We're going to do Angie's Confidential and then Maggie, the substitute teacher. Then I'm going to go way back to some of the ones from the very, very beginning that I haven't done. But while I'm doing that, how's things in the chat, Viper?
Things in the chat. There's some about vlogs and different things like that. They are thank you for the Adobe Express plug.
Yep. Shout out to Adobe Express. They should be a sponsor. They should be a sponsor. I gotta put them on my list. I gotta talk to Andrew Can. They gotta sponsor the channel.
Somebody is thinking that the vlog will make a good video title. The problem with vlog. Again, not that vlog's not a problem. It's vlogging as a new creator is kind of not the way to go about doing it.
I'll come up with some click.
That's right. You're about to say clickbait.
No, I am going to do a clickbait title. I'm going to do a title. It's going to be the end of vlogging, and I'm going to put a freaking grave with the hand reaching up for the YouTube play button, and the zombie hand coming out of the grave, clutching the YouTube play button or a camera, and and it's
love to see it.
Yeah. So let's see. Angie Confidential, 31 videos, 300 subscribers. Not bad. Not bad. Oldest video is from 2 years ago, but it's probably that with 31 videos, you're probably just being more consistent now. These thumbnails aren't bad. They just need a drop shadow on the text.
Yeah, I would agree.
Literally, all you have to do for these thumbnails, aside from be more consistent, because you've taken a month off, but yeah, drop shadow or outline works. These are pretty good. I like the photography on these thumbnails.
Yeah, I think
now it looks like you also pivoted because it looks like now you're doing the food content, life and the finances to make it happen. See, this is my issue. Combining things that don't work together. You got to go in a direction, Angie. Okay, 31 videos. Let's see what's the most popular. What's the most popular? Okay. I'd make a choice here. Your most popular 3 videos were these very strong videos that speak to women's issues. I don't have pretty privilege and it sucks. 13,000 views. Now, maybe you've decided that this is not nice girls don't win. All right, these were getting views. Maybe you decided that wasn't working and you don't like that, or you want to do something that gives you more peace, and it's going to be more of these food videos. And just looking at a glance, it looks like you're having fun in these food videos, and these food videos are very, very well produced. So I would, and then the 401k video, the finance thing. So none of your finance videos, it doesn't look like any of your finance money videos cleared even, aside from this how to make money without a side hustle. It looks like most of your videos that did that didn't clear 100 views at all. And it looks like lately the food videos are clearing 100 views, and you don't have that many videos and you haven't been consistent that long. The dating stuff didn't work. Okay, here's what I would do. I would probably look at sticking with the videos you've made for the last 6 videos or the last 2 months that you pivoted to. And I would probably start privating these videos that underperform, that have nothing to do with what you're doing now. Aside from your most popular video, and I would keep your most popular video. And the only reason is it may add enough watch time to help you with monetization. But I would probably get private, not delete, so you still have them and just still whatever. But I would private and unlist all those old videos. And then I probably stick to, because what I think is going to work, Angie, and what I think you need to pivot into is I think you need to pivot into comfort content. easy dinner for two, sweet pepper pork chop, spinach mushrooms, pinwheel, this peach cobbler. I think you need to lean into comfort content. I think it needs to be more of the things like this peach cobbler recipe blew my mind. I think things like date night meals. I think that comfort content, things that make people feel good comfort content, I think that that's actually what you should be doing. And I think you'd be very good at it. And it actually looks like you're enjoying making this content. And it actually looks very well made, very well produced, very well shot, very well edited. I feel like I could be watching a segment from a show on TV. What do you think, Viper?
Yeah, I think you're on to something. To think about pivoting and going in a different direction is that you have to have your conviction in hand when you are going to pivot. Because if that's where you're going to pivot, then you got to do that. You have to be comfortable with that content and then do it over and over and over again so you can train the audience on what to expect.
These views are what are convincing me. These views, the quality of the content and the views on this stuff versus what she was previously doing is what says it all to me. The views, the numbers don't lie for me.
Men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie, yo.
Yep. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
Nope.
So I would pivot into lifestyle comfort content. I would ditch the finance and I would go lifestyle. And specifically with lifestyle, though, I would go comfort. Now, that doesn't mean you're a cooking channel, but I think you could be a comfort channel that does like these domestic things. Like, I think domestic content is going to do it because there's like this comfort content, this cozy content is a whole thing I see as a trend blowing up right now. So that would be what does the chat say?
The chat. Roslin says it's a great time of year for cozy comfort content. Yeah, oh yeah, the weather the way it is, absolutely, I agree with that. Every day is asking, why would you unlist them as opposed to just making them different content from here on out? He didn't say unlist it, he said private them, like completely private them. Because go ahead,
Viper. No, go ahead, please.
It's the way the algorithm handles videos that when they're private, they're taken out of the algorithm. So what you're doing at that point is you're retraining the algorithm on where to put your videos, like what audience that you're trying to target. You could unlist them too, but it's just better to private them to get them completely out of the system at that point. And then that way, like I said, you can retrain YouTube on what you're trying to do.
And Angie's saying she's hating the old content, and that's why she's pivoting so hard, like crazy, to something she likes. So I agree with that. So like, I think that's smart.
Yep.
Like, yeah. So comfort content, like I think is a big deal. And I think that even though there was some great provocative eye-catching content in there with the other stuff, if your heart's not in it, your heart's not in it. But also at the same time, the other cool thing I think about this content is this content has evergreen longevity indefinitely with this kind of stuff, and it's like that French toast is making me want to go to brunch tomorrow and just like grind on my laptop while I'm at lunch. It's like I can send out the newsletter tomorrow while I'm at brunch.
There you go.
So like, I mean, there you go. There's some value to it. And the thing is, like, I also think that getting 300 and something subscribers off 31 videos is very successful in my mind, by the way. So again, better than Mr. Beast did. So again, shout out to you, Angie. So
yeah, keep up the work, keep going.
Yep, good on you. Keep going. I know pivoting is hard. And it's like she says, oh, and that French toast is so good too. Yeah. And then also the more consistent you are, the more it can find the right folks. So the reason that we're doing unlisted versus private is one, if we unlist it, we can't get more views from people we don't like. Well, let me phrase that. If we unlist it, we don't get more views from an audience we're not trying to grow. That's why we unlist things or make them private. And the difference between privating and unlisting is unlisting means if you linked it somewhere or embedded it somewhere, or if it's in a playlist, it would still be accessible. Private means it's basically just gone. It's the equivalent of it being, it's almost like it being deleted, but you still get to keep all the data, which I like always keeping the data. So the thing is, I believe in privating these things and scrubbing it, because now I will no longer cultivate or have the chance of cultivating an audience that I don't want going forward.
There you go.
That's why.
Yep.
I should make a video about why to private and delete your videos.
You should. Yeah.
It's like, I do believe that if I make a video, it's like, I think like if I make a video about manipulating the YouTube algorithm by deleting your videos, I think people will click on that.
I believe they will. Yep. But yeah, what you don't want to do, before we move on, what you don't want to do, what you want to avoid doing at all costs, you all, is whether you're pivoting or you're changing direction or whatever the case may be, do not delete your videos. Just don't delete them. Unlist them or private them. Never delete them. Just please don't do that.
Yep. You want to have the ability to have the backup, and you want to have the data.
Mm-hmm. You got Ralph out here watching live from the Manila, Philippines. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Go.
And yeah, vlogs for Patreon and vlogs for what do you call it? Instagram, I think, are fine. I also think there is now a such thing as vlogging on TikTok. Go figure. We got Rob, Tools, and Tech. Hey, Roberto, love the content. I love your thoughts on my channel. I'm wondering if the way I look because of my visual impairment might be making people uncomfortable. We'll take a look for you, man. But let's see. Going to these, we said we were going to hit Maggie since she did 2 super chats to get to the 25. So we'll do Maggie, the substitute teacher, and then we'll circle back. We'll circle back to some of the earliest ones that we haven't done yet. We've done the super earliest ones, and then we'll go to the latest ones afterward, since people have been waiting.
Make a plan.
Yep. You're the man about tech. I'm the man with a plan.
There you go. Tish is asking if members only content more like unlisting or making private, or is it its own section of sorts?
It's its own section, but
Yeah.
have the closest to unlisted, but it's its own thing.
Correct.
Yep. So Maggie, the substitute teacher, 40,000 subscribers, done a bunch of videos in the last 30 days. Again, more of these shorts. All right. Good for y'all. Good for y'all on that shorts train. 7 million views. Nice. 1,600 videos. Most of those probably shorts. So let's see. Let's see Maggie's videos. All right. And what's the value proposition? Teaching, femininity, food, family, and fun. And then QR code here. This banner could be better. Your logo is fine, except for in the channel icon, we can't read any of it. So I would just use the character only and then expand the circle to take up the whole thing, because then the white there is just awkward. So I would just do the character on a yellow background for the icon. And then the banner is a little too much and all over the place. I would, rethink some of that and clean it up a little bit. Daily videos. Okay.
Can we go to her most popular videos?
We are. So from a year ago.
Welcome to my channel. Wow. Okay.
Probably did some advertising on the welcome to my channel. Let's see.
Okay.
Too many formats, too many things all over the place. Too many.
There's no general direction for the channel. So
no.
Yeah.
Yep, no general direction. If you were going to be a reaction channel, that's one thing, but there's no general direction for this. And there's not like there's no thesis to this channel. It's all over the place.
Go back to the very top, Roberto, of the most popular videos. How much does the most popular video have? Wait a minute. How? Okay. What, bruh?
Probably a shout out from the lead attorney, to be honest.
I'm about to say, listen, man. something. Let me. You know what? I ain't gonna say nothing. But
no, I think it's. You know what I think it probably happened? Because watch the shorts. We go to most popular shorts.
Oh, 3.1 million views. Okay. Now it's okay. There we go.
And now it becomes clear.
Now it makes sense. Okay. All right.
So here's what I would do.
Okay.
I would look at whatever your message is and like whatever you're doing here for shorts. It's not lining up with the regular videos and you've become a shorts channel, but you can pivot this. What I would do is for your regular videos, I would become a reaction channel. I'd become a reaction channel. So all these other channels that you've done like stuff with in the past or whatever, because like now I would basically private most of these, like the barbecue and the food videos and whatever. I would private almost the majority of these because like none of this is the content that's resonating. So I basically would scrap all of this content for the most part, aside from the shout out from like lead attorney and the most popular stuff there. I would basically ditch all of this stuff. What I would do is don't delete everything. I'd back up all the food stuff. I'd make another channel. I'd make another channel and I'd back up and I'd make all the food stuff and put it on another channel. And you can probably blow up another channel really good off of all this food content, because these thumbnails and this food content actually look really good. Actually, it's making me hungry. It's like I've got some leftovers here, but it's like this is making me hungry right now. This could be good on another channel, but algorithmically, these are not the same channel and don't belong on the same channel. So I would take all of this content, port it over to a completely new, different channel, and that channel probably could blow up and get monetized off of that. And then this channel, aside from your shorts, I would make it a reaction channel, and then you could just react to all of the dating stuff and all the men and women content on YouTube, and I would go a reaction channel, and then I would rebrand it from Maggie the Substitute Teacher to some sort of reaction channel and everything like that, in terms of the character that you're playing, you know, or what you're portraying there. And then I would completely rebrand and go that direction. That's what I would do. Viper?
I mean, I think you pretty much said it all.
Yeah.
Obviously, the bulk of your views are coming from the shorts. So the short content is where you're making your bread and butter. So,
which is why I'd repivot the entire channel to serve the shorts audience, which is a completely different audience. So if it's all this stuff, I would just do reaction videos to Lead Attorney and Melanie King and whatnot. I would just do that and do reactions to that and to like old Kevin Samuels videos or something like that, and just do basically that content in terms of the black dating niche, and I would just call it a day and do that and just go the reaction route. And since that's what served the shorts viewers, I would just go that route. Why not? And then make more money doing that. And then daily reaction channel is not necessarily a very hard format to master. It's still work, mind you, to do a reaction channel. It's still work, and it's still you know, requires to some degree some basic level of editing. However, it's not a hard format to master with effort and time. So then I would just pivot and go that direction. Strategically speaking, that's what the move here would be for that type of content.
Yeah, the reason why I was looking like, what the hell going on? Because I'm looking at all the view counts from your long form videos, and you don't even get 1,000 views. I'm like, wait a minute, well, this doesn't right. You have 40,000 subscribers, but you can't even crack 1,000.
But then the short,
then we saw the short, like, okay, there it is.
Hundreds of thousands and
there it is.
It's like, there it is.
Yeah.
Like, see, this is where shorts kind of blow up channels and inflate channels. I mean, with the shorts, she'll be at 100,000 at some point. At some point, she'll be at 100,000 with the shorts. But it's not making any money with the shorts. Not really. It could make some money with those views. You're making something, but it's not great. But it's better than nothing. But it's probably, it's probably like making $1,000 a month or more. It's like, off those shorts views. I would think whatever those views like, but. I think with a reaction channel, though, the money doubles or triples or quadruples pretty rapidly with reactions, just picking the people in that niche and reacting to their content and their segments. And you could easily
we need to go back to that channel, Roberto. We need to go back to her channel.
Why?
Apparently she does daily live stream cooking, and we missed it.
Really? Oh, the lives. Let's see that real quick. Hang on. The daily live streams cooking. Well, how many views is it getting? Most popular is still 1,000, and then most popular video is still collabs, Lead Attorney, Pearl, and so the most popular lives were still collabs with other people and stuff like that. So again, I would make a cooking channel separate, and then I would make this one a reaction channel. I would make this a reaction channel, and then I'd make a new channel that is a cooking channel.
Yeah, the point still stands. The cooking content is not what's growing your channel. The shorts are what's growing your channel.
Yeah. So I would go and I'd make this shorts and reactions. I'd make this shorts and reactions and even live reactions or some live podcast format. And then I would pivot because I think you have a genuine passion for cooking, but it's not what the audience is responding to. So the thing is, I would split the difference and say this channel became popular on reacting and shorts and dating content. And I would just pivot it completely in that direction and rebrand it. Then I'd make a separate channel to pursue my passion of cooking.
Yep.
I would just segment, because it's, you know, that's the best strategy, like out and out, just straight up. People come to me for strategy. That's the best strategy.
There you go.
Yep.
Yo, shout out to Remote AMT for the $49.99. Just wanted to pop in and say how much I appreciate the deep dive from Roberto. Also in the replay, taking note from my notebook full of stuff from the vidIQ stream and the Nimin Brothers work. Appreciate you listening to the watching the vidIQ stream. So thank you for that.
Yep.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, the rate people are going, even though we still got an hour and change to go, at the rate people are going, I might have to shut down these like review super chats the way it's going. Jeez.
Yeah, they'll keep you here all day, bro.
Yeah, no lie. I mean, that's why we'll do these. We'll keep doing these at least once a month, if not twice a month. I don't know. Maybe weekly. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We'll at least do them twice a month. And then if people still ain't feeling fed from that, we'll move it to weekly. Let's see. We're gonna look at which channel is this here? Martha Henry Master Gardener. Thank you for spending time with me today, Viper. Appreciate it.
Oh man, it's the least I could do. You
Yeah.
can tell me on Friday.
Yeah, no, I'm almost done being sick, dude. I'm at like 95%. I still got just this last little bit of this freaking cough.
You sound much better today.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, question for you.
Yeah.
Do you know what your audience demographics are as far as like how many subscribers they have? Are they 1,000 or less, over 1,000? Do you know?
I've got some anecdotal data on that, but here's what I believe. My belief is that 60% of my audience is under 10,000 subscribers for sure.
Okay.
And are what you would call the working class creator. And then I believe that there's 30% of my audience that is able to be a full-time creator that are making some money off of their content, and that they sit between 10,000 to 50,000 subscribers, and they can become full-time creators. And then I believe that the remaining overall, like at that point, 10% of my audience of the creator audience is people that have 50,000 or more subscribers that are full-time or are about to be and are like established. So I believe that I have 10% established creators, 30% career-driven creators that can do it, and then 60% working class creators who are aspiring.
Cool.
That's roughly my guess based on all my anecdotal evidence. I don't have hard numbers for that, but that's as close as I can get. So, Martha Henry Master Gardener. Okay, gardening and wellness. First thing is the banner does not convey the thing the channel is about. Good profile pic though for you, but the top banner does not convey and show off gardening and wellness. I don't think you need authentic fun in there. I think you can deliver on that. I don't think it needs to be stated. So this banner could use some love.
I would agree. I'm also trying to figure out how gardening and wellness go together. Those aren't two things that you normally put together.
Gardening itself is wellness. Gardening itself is therapeutic for a lot of people, me included. It's how I do my meditation. And it's actually probably the healthiest thing for me, because if you do gardening, if you're outdoors, you get sunlight. The plants produce like good aromatherapy and oxygen, stuff like that. And then by caring for the plants, you put yourself into a calm state of mind while you're doing it, even if you're doing the hard labor gardening. And it's very healthy, very therapeutic. The physical aspect of it is very healthy as well. People do not realize how much I'm into my yard and garden. People do not realize that. In my bedroom alone, I have 5 or 6 plants in my bedroom, and I have 4 or 5 plants in my bathroom alone. And I have a tree here. If people saw my other camera angle, I have a whole banana tree here. And it's healthy. So like I'm actually more into nature than people would think. Between my wildlife photography, and then if people actually saw like the garden, they would understand like how much I'm into it. So let's see. I haven't uploaded in a month, so consistency is definitely an issue. 200 videos. I bet you the 200 videos are probably mostly shorts. Let's see how old the channel is. 8 years old, but looks like it's been intermittent on consistency. There's been whole years where you didn't upload. I'm very familiar with that. That's how my channel used to be. There was a whole 4 years I didn't really upload. So I get it. Trying to be more consistent now. Self-care tip. I'd say the issue is consistency. Consistency in uploads, but also consistency in the content type itself. Yeah, the last 6 videos, aside from this one, don't really have anything to do with gardening. This is a sit-down video. I think the videos, if you're going to say gardening and wellness, if that's the value proposition, you have to be out in nature and you have to make those videos. What's the most popular thing you've ever made? Decluttering. And then the second most popular video is declutter.
Ago. They're both 8-year-old videos.
But they're 8 years ago. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. So one of my most popular clients is Cassandra. Cassandra has a channel called Becoming a Farm Girl. She's killing it. Shout out to Cassandra. Also, I'm gonna need a copy of that silver play button. But yeah, I'm having people send me my clients are sending me the silver play buttons now, just like Daryl. But Cassandra, in terms of her farm life without land or livestock, but actually now she has land and livestock, so that's why that's crossed out. But she does this content. You can see the views that's getting, right? So she does this homesteading, gardening, and farming content. And yes, it's much more in the homesteading niche, but I'm just making a point. And also, this is another Black woman doing this content as well. So I'm just making a point that this can be extremely successful when packaged correctly and done consistently and done very well. And this is why Cassandra is like one of my best success stories in my coaching and in my community. And she's just killing it. And you can see like how effective her thumbnails are and why. So again, she's just been killing it. Yep. And it makes total sense why. Now, if we go back to Martha's content, the thing that we need with Martha's content is we need consistency, better thumbnails, better branding, and we need to lean into what's working. So I would give you the choice of going with either decluttering content or gardening content and stick to it. And honestly, I think that you should actually completely pivot your entire brand to decluttering and organization. But even when you do that, I think the thumbnails need to be stronger.
Yeah, thumbnails definitely need some work for sure. They're not popping enough. And if you want people to click on your thumbnails on YouTube, they got to pop.
Consistency is more than frequent publishing. Consistency is delivering the same promise that you make to the viewers time in and time out. And consistency is also consistency in the quality of the packaging and the production. So like consistency is the whole thing. If you want to take it seriously. Now, again, if you just want to, but I want to do this, or I want to do variety, or I want to do my personality, that's fine. I just don't see people grow in most cases doing that. So my advice is geared towards someone who wants a career, not someone who's trying to express themselves. Like I keep telling everyone, my content is not about, or let me phrase that. My philosophy of making content has very little to do with having fun and much more to do with being effective, which means if someone is trying to have fun and a career, I'm not the person to get advice from, because I'm you pick one or the other type of person on that. I'm a little bit more extreme than people. Do I think work and careers can be fun? Yes, but I think you have to be able to do them when they're not, because I believe in being a professional that way. So that's my direction on content. So my direction on content is much more career focused and monetization focused. And my answer to that would be there's a lot of opportunity in doing decluttering content. If you do that, I don't know if this creator still does it, but Organized Soprano. Yep, looks like she's still doing that type of content. Organized Soprano is exactly, and this is one of my clients as well, is somebody who has nailed it. Like, and if you look at like these thumbnails, they're spot on. They're dead on.
Yep.
So decluttering niche can absolutely work for somebody like you. It just has to be done correctly. And this would be, in my mind, I feel like Organized Soprano would be a very good example of that.
Now, here's my thing though. You told her that she might want to consider getting into the decluttering and doing more of that, and that's perfectly fine. But it sounds like her big thing was gardening, and that's what she wants to be known for, and that's the type of content that she wants to do. So, I mean, you can do the decluttering stuff if you're passionate about that, but if you really want to do gardening, then you gotta hunker down and just hit gardening hard. Because you can do that. You can do that too if that's what you really want to do, because that's what your branding is telling us. You want to be known for gardening. You want to be seen as an authority in gardening.
There is what you want to be known for, and then there's what you're actually known for. And then these shorts have nothing to do with any of that. These shorts are just telling jokes. At least the ones that are getting views.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. I have a joke for you. So, again, I would probably lean into the decluttering, or I would become a shorts channel that focuses on humor. I would do one of them. I would do one of those because those are the only two things proven to work for the channel. But this is also my issue with, again, try to not have your channels all over the place, everybody. I know, Tim, sometimes it takes a while to figure out your niche or your thing, but yeah.
Yeah, and it's so funny because me and you talk a lot about variety content and now how it's hard to grow doing variety content, meaning doing content with different subjects, like 3 or 4 subjects on one channel. And when I talk about this, I try to invite creators to think about it like this. When we think about some of the biggest brands out there today, Starbucks, Dunkin' Donuts, Nike, they are known for one particular thing. Now, when you walk into a Nike or Dunkin' Donuts or Starbucks, you will see things other than what they are known for. But they got to the levels that they are today because they hunkered down on the thing that we know them for. And then when they kind of grew and their brand got more notoriety, that's when they kind of branched out and did other things that they're not so known for. But to get to that point that they are at right now, they really honed in. Starbucks really honed in on coffee. Obviously, Dunkin' really honed in on donuts. Nike really got their gym shoe game right. And that's why they're the big brands that they are today.
Yep. We're only going to do the channel review audits that we still have left over, which we have quite a few. So we will get to all of them, but we're not taking on new ones until we clear the queue. So we're going to clear the queue. So next up, we've got Every Day, which we're only going to say the first half of your channel name.
Yep.
Because we ain't getting demonetized out here. So we're doing that. And we're not getting demonetized and we ain't getting canceled out here. It's like I ain't dealing with these politically correct folks and everything like that. I ain't dealing with them. Y'all can have them. Let's see. Banner is interesting. It's hard to read, but it's kind of like, but you kind of get the idea. It's gonna be another one where I might have to tell you kill vlogs. But okay. Movie reaction for They Clone Tyrone. So that's interesting. Popular videos, created playlist. So you got a bunch of music reactions. Looks like you do music and movie reactions, but you also say that you got some other stuff here. So let's try and see if we can figure out what's up with the channel and what's popping. Wheel of Time Season 2, Episode 8. Was that meant to be a reaction? Wow. That's 24 views 7 days ago. TV show. So TV show reactions are doing really well for you. Wheel of Time. All right. I still need to catch up on Wheel of Time, to be honest with you. I would lean into some of these very popular streaming shows because you went Wheel of Time, which I believe is on Amazon.
Yeah.
I think you need to lean heavily in to popular streaming TV shows, whatever their flagship thing is. Like now, I would lean into a lot of these Apple shows, honestly, right now. Like I would, like probably if you haven't, I would react to Foundation, Silo. What's another? Viper, you a big TV aficionado. What else?
Yeah, Silo probably the best show on Apple this year. So I would say you can definitely do that. Foundation is another one, like you said, that's happening. Lessons in Chemistry is the one that just came out with Brie Larson. I don't know if that will be as interesting to people, but that's the new hotness out there. I don't know if this will fit into your content strategy, but I just finished up watching The Fall of the House of Usher on Netflix, and there can be a lot of chatter around.
Oh, you better react to Invincible season 2, my homie. I would even react to the trailers of things that are like really dope. And I don't know why. I'm gonna look in here. If you don't have reactions for One Piece, I don't know why we talking if you don't have reactions for One Piece, my boy. Come on. Come on. No, there's not even a reaction. There's no reaction for One Piece. You got Death Note in here, but not One Piece? Come on, man. No, you definitely have to react to every episode of One Piece now. You need to react to every episode of live action One Piece right now. I don't know why you wouldn't do that. Like,
Roberto has made a personal recommendation request.
You have to, yeah. It's like, so it's gotta be live action One Piece for sure. Absolutely. And you've got to react to Foundation and Silo. So what you want to do is you want to react to the things, the biggest flagship things for the streaming services. And trailers. Yeah.
He said he got Silo coming up, so that's on him.
Okay, excellent. Excellent work there. So yeah. Doesn't look like your anime reactions worked. Doesn't look like your anime reactions worked, but you might get views reacting to some. If you react to specifically, I would say Castlevania. I think. I would try that. And they got a new version Castlevania on Netflix now. So I would do both. I would do the last one and this one. Everything. People really resonated with it. I think it'd be good. There's a lot of good character development there. So like, yeah, this channel's only issue is its ability, in my opinion, to pick certain shows in terms of people being able to, because like The Last of Us was like a really good show. Your problem was timing. If you had done The Last of Us when it came out, but you need to get through that series now so that you are justified in doing a season 2, and then maybe people who come to you for season 2 will watch season 1. So that's the main thing here is timing. Now, some episodes you're still getting views on, like you got for episode 5, but not episode 4. So I would say that's kind of like sometimes with reaction, it's like hit or miss.
Mm-hmm.
So I get it. And even with this trailer, you didn't react to the Silo trailer when it was new. You got to hit timing. Reaction channels, a big part of it is timing. And by the way, back in the olden days, back in the old days when I was doing YouTube, when I was doing variety and everything, I messed around and I did a bunch of reactions and reviews of Game of Thrones. And I got views based on timing. And I got views sometimes because I would literally get it out at midnight that night. So, but other than that, I mean, I can't really complain a lot about anything other than that on the channel in terms of advice. There's some other specific strategies, but a lot of it is going to be timing with you. A lot of it's going to be timing. In terms of the approach to the reactions, the way that you do the format, you've got some investment here in your thumbnails, in your videos, in your quality and whatever. To be honest with you, I would go ahead and just from a set and an approach standpoint, excuse me, I would, to some degree, and it's not outright stealing it, and again, no one really owns, despite their attempts to copyright the format, no one owns the React format. But what I would say is anyone can kind of do this if they study a little bit. I would start to make your reaction format of your reaction videos. Hang on. Where's a good example of it? Here. Wait, here we go. I would design your reaction videos a little bit more like this, and I don't think it'd be that hard for production. Mr. Beast does the same thing, by the way. I would look at the design style of the React YouTube channel, which is the biggest React YouTube channel. And then also, if you look at Beast Reacts, I would design the shoot of your React videos much more in terms of the aesthetic of the reaction videos. It would look much more like when they have it on screen. Oh, this is taking forever. I would do much more like this style for your reactions for it instead of what you are doing, because I just think it'll look better. Because if by comparison, this whole thing with the way it's with the way the reaction video is designed, it's unique, but I don't know how effective it is. And I think it could be better. I think you'll get more replays and you'll get more everything if instead it's the format that we just saw that React and Mr. Beast are doing. I think you go more that route. Excuse me. So I think that will look better than this. You know what I mean? Instead of this style.
Mm-hmm.
With the oval, I think just go with I think the design style we saw on React World and Beast Reacts is just the better format.
Yeah,
and I don't think it's that hard to duplicate either.
Yeah, you always got to be careful with reaction stuff though, because you are always a few seconds or a minute or two away from getting a copyright claim on your content. So just be careful there. But yeah.
I mean, one of my clients has done it very, very well, even though there's still room for him to improve. Let's see. I'll bring up his channel real quick if I can. Give me a second. So I have a client who does reactions, who's almost to 100,000 subscribers. I think this time last year, he had like 6K, and he's at 69K now, 63K, 63.9K. So Magnify, shout out to Magnify. Like, his reaction videos, as you can see, are designed very differently, and they're close to the React World style. They're just the opposite side, if you will. So it's much closer to that style, and he's been doing this successfully. And again, he's getting views. He's got 10 million views. He's gotten 500,000 views this month. He's put out a lot of content, and it's getting views. Again, so this is a successful reaction channel that it's working. Now, again, he does music reactions, and some of them is hit or miss, but his total views, because his stuff slow burns, and then it gets views over time, right? Because like his most popular videos, again, not even all of them are his oldest videos either. 2 months ago, even. Boom. But it's timing. He got on the Oliver Anthony reaction, like smart, got the timing. Yep.
All right, Roberto, we got a Y one in the chat here. I want to highlight the comment that this Y person said in the chat. We can talk about this. So I like that graphic. It says it's mostly about being entertaining. Why don't you tell folks how important that is besides the technical stuff you teach? Well, being entertaining and go without saying.
Because being entertaining. I got this. I got the spicy take. I got the spicy take and everything like that. Because numbskull, it's obvious that you would theoretically need to either be. You need to, what value are you creating? It's like, it's obvious. You might as well say, hey, you got to get up and you have to put pants and a shirt on before you walk out of the house. Oh, I have to tell you to put your shoes on. I got to tell you to put your socks on and everything like that. I got to tell you to take an umbrella out in the rain. I got to tell you to take an umbrella in the rain and everything like that. It's like beyond basic. You know what's not basic, though? Most people don't know how to do their camera settings. That's why we tell them technical stuff and everything like that. Because everyone knows that if you are lame on camera and everything, and you come with this dry, like pasty, unentertaining, unappealing freaking delivery on camera and everything like that, of course people aren't going to pay attention. And even if you get clicks, the retention and watch time is going to go to hell. That's beyond obvious. Again, you might as well tell somebody that water is wet. Why the hell do I have to tell you to be entertaining? If you don't have 100,000 subscribers and you can tell people to be entertaining jackhole, why do I have to? They can listen to you for that. He's like, here, tell you what, you tell people how to grow on YouTube. Because clearly you know, right? Because like, oh, technical details and everything like that. Oh, well, it's like everyone knows they need to be entertaining. You know what? Everyone doesn't know how to make a good damn thumbnail, which is obvious. And we know it's obvious because 88% of all the videos uploaded between the beginning of YouTube and 2020 never crossed 1,000 views. And it wasn't because people didn't know how to be entertaining. It's because they didn't know how to write a bloody title worth clicking on about anything interesting. And they didn't know how to make a good thumbnail that wasn't trash. It has nothing to do with being entertaining to get views. Entertaining is getting retention. Entertaining converts to subscribers. Views are 4 things and only 4 things. Timing, which the reaction channels proved. It was timing. Hopping on a trend, that timing makes a difference in getting views. Period. Thumbnails, stopping the scroll, having something that we want to click on in there and everything, whether it's a familiar face, whether it's a reaction face that says, oh, that'll be interesting, or oh, that'll be grimy, or oh, that'll be whatever. So it's about stopping the scroll with the thumbnail. The title alienates us or attracts us or triggers us to make us have a reaction to something that makes us click after the thumbnail makes us stop scrolling and pay attention. And the topic disqualifies us because I don't care how good you make something or how entertaining it is. If I don't give a damn, I don't give a damn. The topic matters. Topic qualifies or disqualifies, and it has a market cap, and either a lot of people are interested in it, a few people are interested, or nobody's interested in it. It is that simple. And that's more technical. And that's what people need and need to learn and everything like that. If you're entertaining, go get yourself 1 million views then. I ain't got nothing to say. You don't ever want to learn how cameras work. You don't ever want to learn how lighting works. You don't ever want to learn anything about monetization or business. Go out there and be a damn entertainer. I have nothing but happiness for you if you gotta be an entertainer. In fact, march your butt down to Hollywood right now. Tell them how you're willing to sell your soul and give up 30% and everything like that. I'm sure they will find some way to make you famous. Just tell them you're for sale. If you're attractive enough to walk out of casting, if you're attractive enough to just walk out of casting, march yourself to Hollywood, tell them you're for sale. I'm sure they'll find a place for you. I'm sure they are happy to make millions off of you for about 10 years before they dispose of you.
Did you hear anything here that he just said? You're talking about how you can pay off the perception that it's the tech stuff that you teach that is most valuable. It is.
Okay. Here's the thing.
You're not listening.
Here's the thing. No. Everybody wants to be an armchair YouTuber. When you have a silver play button, you can debate me and not a minute before. When you have
oh Lord,
a letter from YouTube, this one's one of my clients' play buttons. Mine's in the back over there. When you have a letter from YouTube, when you have a silver play button, you can debate me about the value of YouTube and the value of what I say and the value of what I do, and not a minute before. Okay, not a minute before. And that's also one of the reasons I'm collecting client plaques and everything like that, because once I have 10 or 12 of these, the debate is pretty much over for any jackhole in the comment section. The debate will be over when I have the wall of the people who have listened to me, who have gotten silver play buttons. When it is a whole wall of them, the debate is over. The debate is over. I should have gotten that bloody selfie with Mr. Beast while I was in, because that's all any of these kids respect anyway. I should have gotten the damn selfie when I was with Mr. Beast so that I could shut some of these kids up, because that's the only thing they respect is clout anyway. So that's what they respect, right? That's what they care about. It's like it'll take literally for some of these jackholes, it will literally take Mr. Beast getting on my channel and doing an interview, or me doing like a 5-second thing with him before they just shut the hell up, because the only thing they respect is clout, and the only thing they respect is gold play buttons and everything. I can't wait till my clients send me those 2 gold play buttons and everything so they can shut up. Because it's ridiculous. Because it's the only thing some of these people respect. It is. You want to say it's not the technical aspect? Do you know what the technical aspect between the most entertainment content in the world is? That's why Mr. Beast has 200 employees. Do you realize how many technicians he hires? How many people are that? The most popular videos on YouTube, even with Ryan Trahan and all the boys and everything like that, is a technical high-level editor like Hayden Hitler-Smith behind those videos. There is a video production team of people running around with 2 cameras catching everything. You think that if they don't know how ND filters work and how lighting works and how getting certain frameworks work, that content would be the most entertainment content on YouTube. The man on the street content that gets 10 million views, shot usually in nightlife in an entertaining place like New York, Las Vegas, or LA, or San Francisco, or San Diego, all that dating content and everything. Do you think it would be as well made if people didn't know what microphones to use so the audio is actually really, really, really good? That's technical. You think if they didn't understand cameras and angles and things like that, that stuff would work? Do you think that these interviews that people do that get 1 million views, do you think it'd work if they didn't know multi-camera editing and switching? Do you think if they didn't know that they work? If they didn't know soundboards, do you think that would work? That's why they're getting tens of millions of views, is the technical aspect of it is so that no matter how entertaining you are, it doesn't matter if the microphone sucks. No matter how entertaining you are, it doesn't matter if the packaging sucks. No matter how entertaining you are, it doesn't matter if the lighting is bad and people can't see what's going on, or if they can't hear the person they're supposed to hear, or if the audio is not syncing up or matching up. It does not matter if the product produced is bad, if the talent is good, but the product is bad. If the talent is good, but the editing is bad. If the talent is good, but the production is bad. If the talent is good, but the sound is bad. If the talent is good, but the lighting is bad. It does not matter. The technical aspect is just as important as anything else. Okay? It is. Bottom line. And anyone who knows it, anyone who knows anything knows that. And if you don't know that, then I'm not surprised you don't have a silver play button. It's that simple. Debate me when you have something to show for yourself. Make 1,000 videos. Get 40 million views. Get a silver play button. And then you can get in my face about what you think you do and don't know and what you do and don't think matters. Because other than that, you're just talking out of your ass because you don't have anything to show for it. But I can literally line up for you creators with 10 million subscribers that will tell you the things I'm talking about. I can pull you the compilation videos of people with 10 million subscribers and billions of views telling you that thumbnails matter, telling you that titles matter. There's a reason that Mr. Beast spent more on thumbnails this year than you will make in your entire life.
Oh man, damn. Oh my
then
God.
Don't tell me thumbnails don't matter when the biggest YouTuber spends 6 to 7 figures a year on thumbnails alone. Don't tell me it doesn't matter. Don't tell me thumbnails don't matter with that. Don't tell me that the titles don't matter when the biggest YouTubers change their title 5 times in 24 hours. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me the technical stuff doesn't matter when the vice president of YouTube himself comes on my channel and tells me that they're building tools around these things you don't think matter. If entertainment was the only thing that matters, then every freaking class clown jackass on YouTube would have a gold play button. And with shorts, it's getting pretty damn close.
No, you didn't have to hit it with the VP of YouTube on your channel. Not that one, Roberto. Damn.
I ain't having it with these people anymore. My patience is gone.
Woo!
Clearly.
All right, let me jump in here real quick. So
you got spicy Roberto today. Congratulations, everybody.
Let me jump in here real quick. So while being entertaining is important,
are you not entertained?
Being entertaining is important, of course. We all know that. But again, like Roberto said, that goes without saying. You don't have to say that. You know you have to be entertaining, because otherwise, why would somebody watch you? But I mean,
unless you're an educator, and then that's
right. That's different. But what's probably more important than being entertaining is understanding how the platform works. Because you can be entertaining as you want, but if you don't understand how the platform works, like Roberto highlighted, it doesn't matter, because nobody will ever see your content. So learn how the platform works, then worry about being entertaining.
Yeah. It's like, I mean, again, learn some basics. Learn some basics. I mean, if you don't know how a camera works, even the camera on your phone, the content's not going to be very good. It's not going to be very watchable. It's not going to be very appealing. See, what people don't realize is there's a lot of ways to put your audience first. Entertainment, if you're making entertainment content, matters. But you know what? People thought, oh, I just have an entertaining personality. There's a reason Mr. Beast himself struggled for years to make good content. He thought he had an entertaining personality too. Like, he had to learn the basics. He had to learn packaging, and he had to learn to make better content. He had to learn the technical aspects of that thing. And again, he attributes his success to learning the technical aspects of YouTube, not to being the most entertaining in the world. He himself doesn't even think he has an entertaining personality. He thinks he comes up with good ideas, which is true, because the entertainment value is the participants in his contest. It's not, y'all weren't watching for Mr. Beast's personality. Y'all weren't watching for Jimmy. You're watching for people competing in the thing that he's hosting. So like, just like understand here that the reality is that the reason technical things matter is because craftsmanship, attention to detail, and your body of work and the ability to produce something that people want to watch is good. People want to watch content that has good audio. They want to watch content that has good lighting. They want to watch content that is well made because they have options that are. So if you're not, they have a better option. That's why it matters. It's a way to put the audience first. It's a way to show people that you're showing up right and that you care. It's no different than ironing your clothes when you go on a date. It's no different than making sure you're well put together when you go to a job interview. It's no different than making sure your breath is fresh when you meet people for the first time. It matters. He who is faithful in little is faithful in much.
Okay. All right. Are we up at the rebooted channel?
Yeah, we got Brandon's Recovery TV. So we got Brandon here, and I'm going to just check the about section just to make sure I got a clearer understanding, because I'm guessing here what the channel is about to some degree. And it looks like it's about Brandon and his story about recovering from addiction and his desire to help other people with that. And it looks like it's based on a biblical foundation. So shout out to you, Brandon. Let's see what's going on. You've got 2,000 subs. I think most of your views probably are going to be shorts. I'm gonna guess that most of your views and subs came from shorts. And it looks like a lot of them did, because it looks like the volume of how much content you made is a lot of shorts, and a lot of them get over 1,000 views. So again, smaller channel popping off with shorts. Good place to start. Let's look at your regular videos. Let's see what the most popular regular video is. So a lot of it's your story. Thumbnails would absolutely improve a lot of this, but so would the titles. The big thing here that you're missing is the titles, because I think you need to also your topics. Your topics need to tell more stories. So with regard to a recovery, I've actually known people who've done recovery channels in the past. What I will tell you is that it looks like the far minimum of your videos here are videos that serve your mission for your audience. I would make a plan, Brandon, and I would think about how I'm going to make 2 videos a week, 100 videos in a year, and I would write down ideas. And so what I would do is I would write down ideas, and I would focus on everything you went through in addiction. I would look at the information in 12-step programs, and I would break down, and I would have a couple of different pillars here. I would have like a series that you do of stories that you tell about your addiction, and I would then tie them to your faith, and I would have these faith-based stories, and I would title them around your addiction and about the transformation, the before and the after, right? And I would talk about the most painful parts, if you're comfortable to do that, of your addiction. And then those would be compelling stories that would make other people feel seen. So that's like one playlist I would do. And I would probably go, maybe you could even use, I would do like maybe 15 videos, maybe are like that out of 100, right? Then if you did a 12-step program, I would do the 12 steps as a video series, but I would do the 12 steps as a video series, and then I would tie those to something that the Bible says. And so then I would do a faith-based approach to the 12 steps, and that'd be a good series and a good mini series, and people can binge watch that. And that's a good staple for the channel. So now all of a sudden with this, you have about roughly 25 to 30 of the videos out of your 100 videos. So then another like 20 videos that I would probably do with this would probably be 20 videos with God's message about redemption, for example. And so then I would go deep in that. So now we only have to come up with probably another 20, 30 video ideas from there. And then I think what would probably resonate, again, looking at shorts, I would probably do some videos that might feature public figures that found faith and overcame their vices and their addictions. And I would talk about how you relate to that and what that means to you. And then that would round it out. So I'd make a 100 video series, basically about redemption, addiction, and recovery. And I would use those themes throughout, and I would build an overall channel strategy like around that. And that's what I would say. That's my thought in terms of this, because I also think series are really powerful and compelling and create binge watching and binge loop behavior. As for the shorts, with the short strategy, I would probably like try to make shorts that relate to something in Proverbs, but in the modern day. And I think for live streams that you should just kind of consider doing a support stream, maybe once a week support stream for people who are still probably in their addiction, but want to break that cycle. And for all of this, I would start to learn basic good thumbnails, but maybe for you, Photoshop's a little bit much. So maybe Adobe Express and Canva based thumbnails. I would focus on that. Also, something you could do if you were into it is you could do a small series where you do reaction videos to our friend Daryl Eve's show, The Chosen. And then you could do that as a reaction series, and it could be former addict reacts to The Chosen or something like that. Or recovering addict or former addict reacts to The Chosen, and then that could actually be really good, and you could tap into a broader audience that way. Viper, what do you think?
Okay, you kind of alluded to it in the beginning, but obviously we need to do better work with the thumbnail because they're way too dark and bland, and they don't really tell a story per se.
Yeah, there's no storytelling.
No, the other thing is the title. Just putting a Bible chapter. I mean, you don't even have the full like chapter and verse. You just have like the Bible chapter in there. What I would recommend you do is if there's like a particular event that happens in that chapter that can relate to your own personal story, then title the video that way.
Yeah, exactly. It's like how, Proverbs 20:12 helped me overcome my addiction, or how Genesis 2:20 made me go to rehab, something like that.
Or like I said, if there's a particular passage in that chapter that you really relate to, then try to figure out how to integrate that into your title.
Yeah, if Brandon, if you're saying you really suck at thumbnails and you need help there, Brandon, we're gonna hook you up with my creator starter pack. We're gonna make a note. We're gonna hook you up with my creator starter pack, and that has a bunch of thumbnails in there. Or I might even hook you up with that. Actually, I actually take that back. We're not gonna hook you up with the creator starter pack. We're gonna hook you up with the YouTube starter kit. That's usually a $99 value. We're gonna hook you up for free with the YouTube starter kit, and you can edit those thumbnails using Adobe Express, which is free, so that you won't have to buy additional software. There's also a website for a lot of you that you could be using called photop.com, and you could be using photop.com, and that would help a lot of you out as well. So you can use Adobe Express or Photop to edit Photoshop files. But Brandon, we're going to hook you up with the YouTube starter kit, and that will help you with your thumbnails. You'll just have to swap out your photos for the photos in the starter kit, and that should take care of you. So we're going to do that for you, Brandon.
Yeah. All right. Real quick, let's talk about titles and thumbnail for a moment. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Well, Viper, real quick before we do that, do you think I see that we might have lost like a dozen people in the chat following my rant there and everything like that. Like thoughts on that?
Adam, they'll come back. It's a live stream. It fluctuates. It'll be fine.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Actually, it's also dinner time for some people, so I think that might have to do with it.
That too.
Yep. Very accurate, Kim. Kim knows me. Kim knows what's up. Kim knows I don't play. Yep. Tish, Artist Haven. So YouTube spends all kinds of time and money developing ABC thumbnail testing, all because thumbnails aren't important. Somebody email YouTube and let them know. Yeah, let's save them that money.
Okay.
Like, yep.
All right. So
no, keep going, Viper. You keep going. I'm just going to scroll through some of these texts. You keep going. I'm just going to
Roberto's legit. So going back to title and thumbnail, you all. I want you all to think about this, and this is something that we preach constantly over at vidIQ. But when you are constructing your title and your thumbnail, as our friend Jake Thomas would tell you all, you want to like have a few elements in your title and thumbnail. Element of fear, an element of curiosity, or an element of desire, or a combination of any of those. But anytime you title or thumbnail something on YouTube, it should have one of those elements or a combination of fear, curiosity, desire, because these are psychological triggers within the human brain that will get people to stop the scroll and maybe get them to click on your video if you've title something in a way that potentially could scare them because they don't want to end up in that particular situation. Or if they desire something, you have something that they don't have and they desire it. Maybe they'll click on your video because they want to see that thing that they desire, but you have it and they don't. Or if you make them curious about something, if you try, maybe let's say you're teaching them something, all right? So what did you learn that maybe they don't know that you could teach them? So fear, curiosity, desire, or a combination. Every title and thumbnail on the platform should have one of those elements, if not a combination of those elements, if you really want to get people to click on your video.
It's true. I mean, in fact, actually, I figured out like something I figured out with regard to titles specifically is that if your title is controversial, okay, or has a controversial figure's name in it, right? Controversy definitely gets clicks. If your title has conflict in it or makes the viewer feel conflicted about something, then that is like, that's strong. That's really strong. That could be compelling. Right, that triggers people. So controversy, conflict, that's another. Curiosity, that one's a little bit more obvious, but curiosity, a good example of this is like when something is too weird to be true. Like watch any of Jack Gordon's videos, for example, when something is too weird to be true. Like an AI Taylor Swift song going viral and stuff like that. Like that's like, oh wow, that's weird, but is that true? Okay, so too weird to be true is what curiosity. Or Mike Rober, what happens when I drop a van on a trampoline? Like too weird to be true, right? So we got curiosity, we've got conflict, we've got controversy. What else can we do? Conspiracy or conspiracy theory, whether it's an actual conspiracy or a conspiracy theory, that will do it for a lot of people. And then what's a fifth one? Contrarian views. When you challenge people with contrarian views.
Oh, so we got our boy in the chat.
Those five for sure.
El Jefe with the $10 super chat. What's up, Jefe? Good to
Congrats on 600 milestone, brother. The grind continues onwards and upwards. Thanks, El Jefe. Can't wait to have you on the podcast.
Yeah, boy, let's go.
Yep.
Yeah, ultimately, the moral is anything that you think will make somebody want to click on your video. That's what you want to try to, how you want to craft your title and thumbnail. You want to make people click.
Yeah. Brandon, if you haven't already submitted for the giveaway, and for people who forgot, we still do have to give away some of these deity microphones, and we have some other prizes like the starter kits, but we have a lot of these deity microphones to give away. For those of you who do not remember yet, in the pinned comment for the live stream, we have the form for the giveaway. Brandon, make sure you put your YouTube channel and your name and your email address in there, and then I'll use that in order to get you the YouTube starter kit.
There you go.
So, yep. Roslin, you've been such a great chatter and community member, and you've been doing that so long. Do you need a new microphone, Rosalind? Do you need a new microphone? Actually, you do. Ooh. You do. More of your content is more streaming, so I don't know if one of the deity microphones we currently have fits that. But we could get you their podcast version of their microphone if you feel you'd benefit from a new microphone. If you feel your microphone is good enough, we'll get you something else. But let me know in the chat if you want a microphone.
I think she go to the microphone, but if you have a light for her, she'll take a light too.
You know what? Instead, all right, we'll hook you up with a light.
Okay. Yeah, she said she just got a Rode XLR, so I think she's good on the microphone.
Oh, she's very good. If she's got a Rode XLR, she's got on the microphone. So we'll hook her up with a light.
Boom.
Yep.
Love it. Love to see it, man.
We'll get you a budget light that should get the job done.
Love to see it.
It'll either be Aperture or Elgato. It'll be one of those.
Ooh, yeah. Legit.
It'll probably have to be one of these diffused panel light types because you have glasses like me. So I don't think a ring light's going to do you. If you want to wear your glasses. So we'll hook you up.
Yeah, Roberto will take care of you for sure.
Yep. Yeah.
The light that we got at Vistam, I gave mine to Trenton. Hey, Melly, how you doing?
Like I say it's obvious, but it's like, look, 99% of Twitch streamers, heck, even 99% of YouTubers like, okay, well, Twitch in particular, let me go in on Twitch. It's a different culture than YouTube. So yes, they believe, because there's been a culture created by the top streamers, that then it makes the impression that you can do low effort. Because there is a controversy right now around low effort content on Twitch. That is a separate subject matter than what we talk about with YouTube. And by the way, Mitch, like you're a good guy, so like I get it. Like, but the reality is that Twitch is a completely different thing. And YouTube, we know better. Low effort content doesn't fly as easily as often on YouTube, but even when it does, it is then called out and controversy. Hence why Jinx had a content cop made on him back when that was a thing, if we all remember that. So there's, so it's the YouTube ecosystem is different. Also, in general, YouTube as an ecosystem does not greatly reward low effort content. I could argue that Twitch does, but it's also a different culture, different community, different style there. And also the viewership to some degree is also the veg out lay back viewership. It's not lean in content, it's lay back content. So that also makes a cultural difference with regard to Twitch. So I don't think we can conflate Twitch behavior and YouTube behavior because they're radically, wildly different platforms and cultures. And so I think that makes a big difference in the outcome there in terms of them vegging out and playing games without being entertaining at all. That's a big difference. But also remember, 99% of Twitch streamers are struggle busing for a reason. 90%, according to a report that I showed in one of my previous videos, 90% of people on Twitch stream to less than 20 people at a time. 90% of people on Twitch are streaming to less than 20 viewers at a time. So it's not like it's working out for them to do low effort content and veg out and not be entertaining. So keep that in mind. And I also coach a lot of Supercell creators. I've coached 30 Supercell creators this year that are gamers. Some of them are pro gamers. So even with gaming, you do have to deliver the goods and be entertaining. You cannot just sit there and play the game. Now, if you're a pro player, your pro playing ability is what's entertaining to a degree because it's a level of difficulty thing. So just kind of like keep that in mind. Like like I said, like for me, it's down to, yes, it is important to be entertaining. I wouldn't argue that it is in itself the most important thing, though. And entertaining is also very subjective in nature, which is why I try to avoid things that are subjective. So why do I focus on technical things? Because they're specific. We can measure them. We can work with them. We can do something about things that are specific. We can't do that much about like people's taste. And you're right. Like people think content is easy. No, if they think that, they're wrong. They got to put in the work. But it's the work in every aspect of it. It is the work in your technical ability on your production, but it's also the work on your personality and your performance. Take me, for example. My channel didn't grow until I worked on my performance. I could not be as animated or interesting as I am right now 10 years ago. It was not possible. I was way too nervous, way too self-conscious. Viper knows that I'm an introvert in real life. It's I would not be able to do this live stream 10 years ago. That's work. That's talent. That's working on yourself, building yourself up in your speech abilities. And it's very difficult for a lot of people to do. And that's why it's very hard to be a content creator. But I am going to make sure that we get some of these super chats up here that we haven't read. Alex Hernandez says, I'm so glad I stumbled on your channel. My channel is about sports and soccer, and I know I'm not doing it right. Thanks for all the advice in the channels. Slandered Gaming, thank you. Congrats on 600K. You constantly provide great content no matter where I see you. Thank you. Of course, we got our boy El Jefe. 10 Plus Sounds, we are entertained. Yeah. Urban Van Life, some comments may be worried about humanity. Yeah, me too, brother. Financial Rebel Foundation is awesome. Yes, it is. Mm-hmm. We have another channel review request from Saffron Sage Astrology, so we'll definitely make sure we get that in there. We have Amilia Majesty. Hi, also with my channel review, how do you test your video if the exposure lighting is consistent on all devices? I've noticed videos look very saturated on TV. Also, if any changes in the direction of my content if needed. Oh, for one thing, if you have an Apple device that you're editing on and you have a TV, and most computers and TVs can do this. Here's a tip for all of you for editing. Consider screencasting while you're editing. the video to your TV screen if you're worried about how it might look on TV, and that can give you a representation of how the color and stuff looks on the TV.
Mm-hmm.
That's a technical tip that a lot of people would not think of, and I think it's a good hack. Metal Eagle Chest, we still are going to do a super chat for you. You sent the 51 earlier, we got it, and same thing for you, Ariel Ash. We are going to do that. Same thing for Moxy Approved. We're gonna get to them. We're working on it. We're working on it. I will take care of the channel reviews before the end of the stream. We did get, I don't know if Viper will be here for the whole of it, but we will get them. But so we're probably gonna be here another hour at least. But yeah. What were you saying before, Viper?
I was not saying anything. You had commented on my 3 key for thumbnail and title and stuff, but I think we're good.
Okay, we got another addiction channel actually, so maybe this helps Brandon with some inspiration. Rebuilding life after addiction. That's a good channel name. Says what it is. Let's see.
That is a very good channel name.
Yeah.
We liked it.
It's a really good channel name, but because it says what it is, when I filter in YouTube, I have to choose by channel because it doesn't bring up your channel when you do it. It brings up everything else. So maybe for the @ in your channel, this is a good banner. This is a perfect banner. Rebuilding life after addiction, videos every week, says what it is. Great format there. Looks like more the podcasting route. This is the popular videos. This is let's see what's going on here. These are good thumbnails. I think some of the titles are a little bit off. 300 subscribers. Okay. I had to cut ties with someone I loved from my recovery. That's not a great title. That title, I understand it's what you're talking about, but I don't think the I works in that title. I think it has to be about the viewer for that title. I understand that this is telling a story, but it might be about you telling that story, but it might need to apply to them. It might be something like that. It's like, when should you cut ties with someone for the sake of your recovery, or something like that? Maybe something to that degree. Let's see what are the most popular videos on this channel. From crime to clean. Oh, that's a good title. A hungover robber's road to recovery in prison. Turning pain into power, transforming trauma into a testimony of triumph. That's not bad. That could have been better. But these videos with a very small channel, at least we're getting some views. So I think a big part of this is you have to decide and commit to your formats. And I think you have to really work on these titles and what would be meaningful to people and make them feel like this video is useful to them, but also would make them feel more seen. But this is not a bad start. And it looks like the majority, it looks like some of these videos are videos, but it looks like that this is the bulk. It looks like you have 20 actual videos, and that the most of it is most of the 173 are shorts. And let's see how those are performing. And thousands of views on the shorts. So clearly the shorts, oh wow, yeah, thousands on thousands of views on the shorts. Small channel getting thousands of views on shorts. Okay, not shocking there. So one, obviously you are going to want to keep up with the shorts, but what I would do is I would consider moving to the podcast format for a good part of this. And then 2, I would use the branding from this. This is great branding. I would kind of try to incorporate that branding into thumbnails, and I would probably move to the podcasting format because I'm looking at some of these over 100 view videos, and it feels much more like the podcasting format is what would move people here and be strong and get views. Let's see what the live streams, if anything, look like. You only did 3 live streams, and the reason these live streams didn't do well is the titles were not clickable at all.
All right. I have 2 immediate critiques about this channel.
Yep.
One, it's the banner. the guy on the right, his face.
Mhm.
It doesn't look very authentic to me, and we've had a lot of discussion about the YouTube face. That looks like a YouTube face to me. And when you have
Fair.
a channel about rebuilding life after addiction, I need a more authentic, genuine looking facial expression. Not saying that you can't be happy,
but it can be more serious. I think closed mouth smile, if anything.
Closed mouth smile. There we go. Because this looks way too manufactured and fake. Number two, your channel is called Rebuilding Life After Addiction. What addiction? You got videos about meth and other stuff. Which addiction are we talking about here? I don't know.
Even in the channel's keywords, it focuses much more on the Bible study and Christian aspect of it than the addiction and recovery aspect of it.
Yeah, I need to.
And I understand that this is what's in this person's heart, and that's authentic to them, and I get it. But I think that the problem is the framing of their subject matter, which is why I'm criticizing the title so much. I'm criticizing the title so much because I think you need to have transformations in the title, but I also think you need to address the problem in the title, which is the addiction, and the lead with that in the title, and then we can in the video discover why faith is the solution.
Now, Roberto, my question to you is, obviously there are plenty of addictions out there that one can recover from. Would it be better for this creator, since they're just starting out, to focus on just one addiction, or
the main one, or if they're a duo, focus on their specific experience, because they can speak to that authentically and with confidence, and it's harder to critique and criticize that rather than being as broad. So I would say that between the two of them as a duo, they focus on their specific areas of it. We've had friends who've done channels like this in the past, and we've had friends who've done mental health channels in the past. Focusing on your specifics is ideal, and it leaves the least amount of room for criticism.
Okay.
And it also makes a much more solid, cohesive community that will react and respond better to the videos.
Also, I would think about changing your channel avatar to actual human faces, because nobody can read that anyway when they grow.
Yeah, it's too small. It's too small on mobile. I agree.
Yep.
I would agree.
Just so you all are aware, the super chat portion for taking super chat for channel reviews is over with. We are trying to get up.
Running the ticker saying it's closed. It's been closed for a good minute here.
So y'all keep super chatting for channel reviews. I don't know why you're doing it.
We've had that ticker up for an hour saying it's closed. Let's see. MG official plays 2,500 subscribers here. Okay, so we got MG plays. I'm assuming most of those videos are going to be shorts.
Oh, I know this person. I've seen this person.
Walkthroughs play. I think we've seen them in Coffee Talk.
And
walkthroughs, walkthroughs, plays, and all right. So these are good thumbnails.
I love these thumbnails.
Yeah. Might not always be the best titles, but it's a smaller channel, so that's the views are fair. Let's see what the most popular is. Ooh, those are some good views. Those are good views. Okay, I think I already know what the problem's going to be. It's going to be the variety. It's going to be the variety.
Yep.
You know what I would do? It's like if Borderlands was so good, then if it was so good for me, I'd only play 3 games. I'd play Borderlands, Red Dead Redemption, and Fallout. That's why do I pick those 3 games? Because clearly the audience overwhelmingly, every single one of their best viewed videos ever to break 1,000 views is Borderlands. So at this point, even if you like other content, look. I mean, these Assassin's Creed views aren't bad. For 7 days ago for the new game.
Yep.
If you can make that work, you can make that work. But I would play games, even if I was doing variety, I would stick to similar themes and genres, because not everyone's going to be my boy, the Rad Brad. So what I would do is I would probably mostly stick to Borderlands. If COD is not working for you and the Modern Warfare 3 is not working for you, I would ditch all of this. And you already finished. If you finished Assassin's Creed, then I would move on, because I don't think you got enough views out of Assassin's Creed, to be honest with you. And the Call of Duty stuff and the Modern Warfare stuff, it did not work. Ditch it. Ditch it. Go back to Borderlands.
Okay, he said he's in the middle of a pivot from Borderlands. The problem that you're running into is that you need to play your next game needs to be similar to Borderlands because that's the audience that you've accumulated.
Why are you? I'm asking. I want to ask him why he's pivoting from Borderlands, and I don't want the answer to be I'm bored and tired of playing it.
Challenge issued.
Why are you moving on for Borderlands? It worked. It's what your audience subscribed for. It got you the most views. Why are you pivoting from Borderlands?
MG. Talking to you, bro. He's talking to you out here. I mean, and these videos are from like a month ago, so clearly there's still interest in Borderlands.
And again, like getting views. Current state of Borderlands, 2,000 views. Like 6,000 views 2 months ago.
He says no new releases in 4 years. Viewership for all major creators in the space is substantially lower over time. Yours is it?
Okay, fair enough. You know what though? What else do people who like Borderlands like?
There you go.
Is it The Last of Us? Is it Red Dead Redemption? Because I would imagine, from my understanding of Borderlands, that people who like Borderlands like Red Dead Redemption, and they like The Last of Us, and they would probably like Fallout. I would move on to those games. I would not just try to move on to the latest AAA title because that didn't work for you and there's a lot of competition and it's clearly not working.
Yep. Again, it's all about playing a similar game that will resonate with the audience that you.
And I wouldn't stop playing Borderlands. I would just do it less and I would mix it up, but I'd go in that direction. And then as I solidify that, once I have tens of thousands of people, there's a higher probability that half of them will watch whatever I want to play, which means my views can be more consistent.
Roberto's putting out fire right now, y'all.
And I know this because, again, I work with a lot of Supercell gamers. I work with a lot of gaming channels, and I've even coached some million subscriber gaming channels. Like, there's a reason certain things do and do not work. And so I just try to tell people the truth and be as aware of it as possible, even if it's inconvenient. And this is also why I say, again, once you turn this from a hobby into something you want to do professionally, be prepared for some of it to not be fun.
Yep. Oh, Death Monkey. Good to meet you at VidSummit, my dude. What's up with you?
Yep. All right. So we've got Death Monkey. We got 1,000 subscriber YouTuber here. Newly minted 1,000 subscriber YouTuber. High quality video game information, discussion, and guides. So at least the banner says what it is. The banner's not bad. It's not bad. 1,000 subscribers, 200 videos. All right. Getting decent views. Must have put out a bunch of shorts recently to have 11 videos.
Can we delete that comment off there? You got the comment highlighted.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Hang on. Yep. So let's see. 1,000 subscribers. So the views are good. Very good for 1,000 subscribers. Largest patch yet, Wayfinder. Okay. So here's the thing. You got to be a Wayfinder channel. We know that. And you got it in the name. So let's see. Your most popular video happened to be Dead by Daylight. Your next, but it was like really quick. But your next most popular one was about Twitch. Then it's after that, it's Wayfinder updates. So, okay. So the main thing I would say, even from your most popular videos, is if you even slightly improve your thumbnail game, you will do very well. Clearly. Because you're getting hella views and the thumbnails are not ideal. So if you could get your thumbnails to compete with, I would look at the most viewed Wayfinder videos that there are. So let me find videos for like Wayfinder. Let me find like videos for this game, like what, and then I'll sort it by like whatever has the most views. Sort by view count, and then share this tab. So I would start to like make thumbnails that are above or beyond this level. And if you can make thumbnails above or beyond this level of the things that have hundreds of thousands of views, then all of a sudden there's a higher probability. Shout out to Asmund Gold. Like, there's a higher probability if you make these higher tier thumbnails that your videos will do even better, because look at what you're getting without high tier thumbnails. So like, that's a big deal. You could become the destination channel for Wayfinder gamers. That would be the ideal thing that I would set up for from that standpoint. And then a lot of people come to you for the news and the updates and the patch notes, and that's great. But I would start also covering individual characters and aspects of the game and be the ultimate player's guide for Wayfinder. I would cover the updates, but I'd also become the ultimate player's guide for that. And I would start making strategy guides for this. You already started some of this, like 5 things you should never forget to do. You should do that, and you should do it for different parts of the game, different levels of the game, however that works out. I mean, just looking at this, I'm not even into the game, but it kind of makes me want to play this game, looking at like your stuff. So like, that's going to be ideal. And so that covers some of the strategy aspect. That covers some of the thumbnail aspect. Viper, do you have any input?
Not really. He's on the right track because clearly Wayfinder is popular for him and he's getting views, and he kind of drilled down on that. So I say keep doing the good work.
I think he has to become the ultimate channel for anyone who plays this game.
Yeah. To your point about the thumbnails, I don't think they're bad, but they can definitely be a little bit more clear as to what's going on. So yeah, they could use a tiny little bit of work, but I think they're decent for the most part.
They're like a 2.5 or a 3 out of 5. But if you can get them to a 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5, it's the difference between 1,000 views and 10,000 views.
That is true.
So good job. Like I said, become the definitive channel, by the way, for that game's community. That's your real answer.
Appreciate the super chat, Lori.
Yep.
So I'm gonna give y'all the same disclaimer that I give when I'm at work, right? Some of y'all might be thinking to yourself, why is Viper here, or what qualifies Viper to give advice? I've been doing YouTube for 5 years, my dude. My dudette. So I got 5 years of experience, and even though I'm not the biggest creator in the world, I got 5 years of experience. And I also happen to work for a YouTube education company where I actually do it for a living and get paid. So,
and that company, vidIQ, is like the leader in the space in terms of views and subscribers, I think, at this point. So, yeah. So shout out to the vidIQ crew. And so let's see.
If you try to review Viper, I already know what he would say because I already know where I'm messed up. My consistency is terrible, so that would be.
I mean, that's the biggest thing, but it's like, but you're getting views on your videos still for, you know, like, I mean, I think for very good reasons. But what I will say is, at least when it comes to your channel, when people do watch your videos, they're getting good lighting, good audio, good quality video content and everything. And when you talk about a device, you usually have the device in hand.
Mm-hmm.
So there's obviously some value there. And the thing is, for a small YouTuber, you still did very well. You had one of the only channels I've actually been able to prove had an algorithm bug. And then when you started your second channel, that did really well. And your live streaming channel gets hella views for being so small. So doing something right.
Doing all right.
So Lori Lundquist with almost 2,000 subscribers, 123 videos. A lot of that probably is shorts, given the 6 videos in the last 30 days. That's probably shorts. Very specific in terms of what your channel is about. Petite style and life over 50. So again, this banner says exactly what it is. So it's very straightforward, and I do like that. Excuse me. These are your most popular videos. Thousands upon thousands of views. Look at this, y'all. Y'all talk about YouTube doesn't do nothing for small YouTubers. How is a YouTuber with less than 2,000 views have thousands upon thousands of views? Even one from a month ago with 6,000 views. And this is a creator who doesn't even have 2,000 subscribers. Never, ever in your life again tell me that YouTube doesn't push small YouTubers. Never in your life come to me with that ever again. Because, you know, Lori's out here getting it. So I don't want to hear it anymore. It's over. Now, that being said, oh, look at this. A day ago, 2,000 views. More views than she has subscribers. Look at that. It's like, okay, these thumbnails are a big improvement from where she was. That's what's working here. Massive improvement. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, the thumbnails are fine.
These
but
new thumbnails are fine.
Yeah.
The older ones needed some work.
Me personally, I don't like when there's more than like two things happening in a thumbnail, like more than two pictures or two elements and things like that.
But this genre is different, Viper. This genre for women's fashion, like it's a specific thing. So she's doing best practices for that niche.
Okay. But for this petite fall outfit thumbnail, will people be able to like actually see those outfits though? Like let's say they're viewing from a mobile device. Would they be able to see all those outfits?
They don't need to, and that's why it's getting like 1,000 views. Now, what I would have done, and these petite fall outfits, the thing that I would have done differently here is one, the actual text and the placement, the text and the placement for that I might have done differently, and I would have made that even more readable. This is readable, but I might have used color to make this pop. So I might have done a color block with a fall color, maybe a nice autumn brown or autumn red with white text would have made this pop more visually, since the outfits themselves are much more subdued. The other thing is, in terms of these outfits and whatnot, I understand what she was going for, but I wouldn't have used the photos. I would have staged the photos for this differently. I would have staged the photos on a much cleaner background and made sure there were no shadows over any of the outfits and no shadows over the face. So I would have focused a lot on the photo aspect of the photo elements that were going into this thumbnail. And to be fair, I might have not done 4. I might have done 3 to Viper's point to make it much more visible. Look at how well, by the way, color and contrast pop with the 7 ways to look elegant and expensive in jeans, petite over 50. That's a brilliant title. And the branding's in the right place, by the way. So that's like brilliant in terms of the titling. And we only get 2 of the looks, but it says 7. So I like that a lot more. And then with this Petite Studio J Crew, you might have highlighted how many outfits, because then even though we can see 4 here, maybe there's more than 4. So maybe that would have been a difference in title. Again, it's still got great views for your subscriber count. So still a performer. Style tips over 50 best petite jeans and pants for fall 2023. That did very well. So very smart. This is very well done. Very smart. Again, to Viper's point, sometimes 3 might be better than 4, because I'm even seeing a pattern here where sometimes doing 3 elements in a thumbnail is getting more clicks for you than doing 4. But then again, you've had success with 4 before. So if you've had success, stick with it. What I will say is this clean photography, even though you weren't in the photos, was what's super effective for this. If you're going to use 4 photos, it's the clean background thing. I would have probably used less text in this petite style tips one. That's just preference. I would have, because I feel it's just covering up too much of what we see there. I think this could have been a 10,000 view video if the thumbnail was slightly better.
So I kind of want to talk about Tisha's comment real quick. She said she's not petite, so she would have scrolled by. But that is an example of the creator honing in on the audience that they're targeting, like by using that word. So you would have scrolled by, but
you're not the ideal viewer for this.
Yeah,
so it's an intentional choice to disqualify people. It's also intended to disqualify women that aren't older. Women in their 20s, for example, are being disqualified for this as well. Men are being disqualified. Like, that's intentional, and I think it's an ideal. I think it's ideal.
Yeah, and basically this person is trying to really hone in on their target audience. And this is what we preach all the time, knowing who your target audience is and closing in on them. So that's what she's doing.
Yep. Yeah, I'll fix the grammar later, but people get it that the reviews are closed. I'll fix the grammar later. So let's see. The channel name is Lori Lundquist, which is her name. Lori, have you considered changing the channel's name from your name to just making the channel's name Petite Style over 50?
Mm-hmm.
Or even changing it to Fashion over 50?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe just go all in on brand. Maybe just go all in on brand versus personal brand.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Trying to I think that this self-tanning video should have maybe been still like had over 50 in it. This one was smart. Affordable swimwear haul for petite and curvy women. That was smart. That was a good title. Most of our advice around this is centered around effectiveness of thumbnails, which you figured out months ago because you went from thumbnails like this to what's working best for you. And that's where the pivot in your views came from. The pivot in your views doing better came from the better thumbnail style. So don't underestimate. You guys are seeing the transformation here of the views going up and up and up. And it was literally down to the approach change in the thumbnail, specifically getting cleaner and cleaner and cleaner. And it's getting her equal views in like a week or two to the subscribers that she has in many cases. Literally that much of a pivot in a month transforms the channel.
It is absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
What can happen when you change your thumbnails and tweak them to the point where boom?
No, Amilia, your channel review wasn't skipped over. Like you're gonna get your. We'll just do Amelia's next. We'll just do Amelia's yet. What I did was I went back because we had like stuff from way back. Like Amelia's is new compared to Lori's. Like Lori's is like 30 super chats ago. So that's what it is. But I'll just go ahead and we'll just move to Amelia's next. So let's see. We're not skipping anybody. I told you, everybody who did one before we closed them will get one. Metal Eagle did a $50 super chat. We still haven't done Metal Eagles yet. And that was like from way back too.
Tell them, Hefe. Tell them, yo. Tell them.
So like, we're on it. We got this. We're on it. All right. So we got Amilia, 1.75K. Test video exposure on the lighting. Oh, we answered the technical question about the lighting. So that part, at least we did get to and stuff like that. Videos, 10 videos in the last 30 days. So a lot of that's definitely going to be shorts. What's the most popular video here? How many subscribers? Okay. So this is working for your target audience. And your answer would be to just double down on the videos that are the best performers here. So ultimately, the thumbnails here are well done. You don't need to really do a massive amount of improvement there. What's going on with the shorts? Consider doing live streams for your community on a weekly basis because since you're monetized, well, no, you're not monetized yet. You must not have the watch time. If you don't have the watch time for monetization, a lot of your subscribers and views are coming from shorts, clearly. If you don't have the watch time for monetization, then the strategy is to specifically focus on watch time, which means doing weekly live streams with your community until monetization is hit. Thumbnails are right. Branding is right. Your topics are obviously transgender topics targeted at your community. Your views are fine. So there's not really an improvement on the views because it's specific and it's hyper specific. So just go with more of what's working and double down on whatever topics got you the most ultimate views for that. The main key is, since you're monetized, to focus on the live streaming aspect. The shorts are doing fine. Viper, any follow-up on that?
No, it seems like they really locked in on their target audience.
The channel's already overperforming. The channel's already overperforming. It's something where I don't even have like a version of improvement beyond getting monetization. Because if you're already getting more views than you have subscribers, there's not like something to do other than more of what you're doing. If views are more than subscribers, then the only strategy component to that, especially if you already have good thumbnails and you already know good lighting, you already know good photography, you already know good graphic design, the only answer in any strategy when it comes to that is to do more of what's performing and narrow in on that and probably look at the top 20% of all the videos you've ever done. Probably look at the top 20% of videos you've ever done, then go into your analytics. And then from your analytics, what you would do is you would isolate that, find the commonality in those topics. Then you would go from there and you'd probably want to start to isolate which topics got the most views, but also the highest view to subscriber conversion rate, which is something I keep talking about that no one wants to pay attention to. Is it's not just about views. It's how many of your views gave you the most subscribers per 1,000 views. Kind of like how you'd look at the highest CPM performing video. Then you would go from that, and then ultimately from there, you'd be able to accommodate, this is what's going to grow my channel the fastest if the strategy is growth. Now, for those of you who are not monetized, what you should be doing is, like I said, those of you who are not monetized should be doing live streams, and maybe you do a 2-hour live stream once a week. Because then if you get at least a couple hundred views on the replays of your live streams and you have live stream value, you'll get the watch hours for monetization. And so that ultimately is what will get people to get monetized on YouTube if they reach the subscriber requirements, which is 1,000 subscribers. So we're going to power through and speed through these because, again, one, we've closed super chats. We shouldn't be getting more super chats for channel reviews at all. I'm not going to do any more, even if they come in. So, and we're eventually, even though I have a couple more here to that are newer, we're circling back so we don't miss any of the old ones that like came in, like Lori, for example. So we've done Lori, something about science, home rapid repair, rebuilding life after addiction. We did Brandon's recovery. We did every day. We did Chai Ill. We did Martha Henry. We did folk walk. We're about to do Saffron Sage. We did strange stage hands in. We still need to do Dark Topia. And we still have to do quite a few of these from much earlier in the stream. So that's how we're going to do it, is we're going to go working from the oldest to newest version of that. Mm-hmm. So Saffron Sage Astrology, 500 videos, 10K subs. Congratulations. 90% of people never make 10K subs. These thumbnails are good, but they feel a little repetitive. In fact, some of them feel literally like they could have been the same video. So like this solar eclipse Libra one here, this looks like literally someone could skip over that video thinking that they already watched it. So that's a thing already we're running into here in terms of tactically. Do not make perfect duplicates of your thumbnails. Something has to change so that people do not feel like they can skip this video. Like these videos, they're getting okay views, but they'd get more views if people did not think based on the thumbnail that they've already watched it to skip the video. So that's already something you need to keep in mind with your thumbnails. Let's see what the most popular thumbnail is here. So some of these are older videos, clearly from 2 years ago. Revisit your greatest hits, though, and make current versions of them and new thumbnails for them. But yeah, your oldest videos seem to have done very well for you. But I would say there's probably a way to revisit these today with better thumbnails that are relevant to today in terms of the current lunar cycles and blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Again, repetitive thumbnails are not good here. Also, diversify the shots, even for things that are talking head. Diversify the poses in facial expressions for thumbnails, and then that will do better. Viper, any thoughts on this one before we move on?
Can we go back to the very top?
Here we go. Or did you want
the thumbnail? Yeah. These titles, there's nothing personal about them. They're just generic, basic titles. So
even for the astrology community, these titles are not hitting. They're not as good as they could be. But I also get that these are meant to be timely and relevant. I would be okay with these if these were live streams and these were live astrology live streams. I would be more okay with that. But for these, I think there's more that can be done here. I also think from a strategy standpoint that the reason your old videos got thousands of views is because they were individually unique videos.
Yeah. What why? Like, why should I watch these videos with these generic titles? Like, what is so special about how you're going to present this content to me where I can get it from anywhere else? Like, I'm not getting the unique value from these titles and thumbnails.
I think that, like, even with this, with the lunar site, like, I think like this live stream was better executed than some of those. I think the live streams in general might be better executed, although some of these, again, too much repetition in the style
Yes,
of the thumbnail.
I agree
But the
with that,
live
yeah.
streams are better executed. The live streams have been better executed than the actual videos in many cases. And I think that's just a minor thing that I think literally if you improve on uniqueness of title and thumbnail alone, just a little bit more effort there. If the title and thumbnail part, when the title and thumbnail part are low effort, it makes a difference versus when it's high effort. So I think just making a little bit more effort there, Cassandra, would make all the difference in the world in the outcomes for these videos. Anything else to add, Viper? There, no?
I just find my C Prince's comment interesting. They said that the face should be on the left for that type of content. Why does that matter? Which side her face on? I'm confused. Why does that matter?
It like actually like it's hard to come up with a reason, but I don't know their reasoning. I will say though, there was a difference in views when it was on the left. Design wise, there might be something to that.
Interesting. Ooh, okay.
And then let's see how the most popular videos were. It could go either way. I do find that I prefer when the face is on the left in this case, though.
Interesting.
I think I relate more to seeing the face of the person first and then reading something second. So that could be psychologically a reason.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Let's check out Darktopia and see what they're about. Okay, so this is a fairly new YouTube channel with 6 subscribers, and this is going to be interesting. This is like a scary stories channel. So I like the branding of this because it feels ominous and creepy.
Yep.
3 videos, brand new channel. Okay. These are good thumbnails. These are better thumbnails than most people start with. So as a start, I think this is pretty good as a start, to be honest with you.
So I'm getting like real life horror story vibe. I think that's what they are going for. And hey,
And it's working.
Yeah, that's unique.
And they get more views than they got subscribers, even though they only got 6 subscribers. This is a healthy start. My biggest issue is consistency, my boy. If you put out this every week, you good. If you put this out every week, you are good.
Roberto, let's hover your mouse over one of the videos and see what it looks like. Basically, this is just B-roll voiceover stuff. Okay.
It's B-roll voiceover stuff, but for this video, this is more listening content.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm the idiot who will sit there and will listen to this while driving at night like a moron. Like, yeah, I'm not joking. Like, I scare the hell out of myself with this. So, like, this is an example of a small YouTuber that I think is putting in the work. And it's okay for a video like this to be mostly B-roll because it's really supposed to kind of be an audio drama. And it looks like they're not just doing like purely like static B-roll only. Like, it looks like there's it doesn't matter if there's video motion, but it looks like there are visuals that match the story in this. And so this is okay because this is more of a listen to and leave on in the background thing than anything. And they're putting effort into it and it feels like a drama. So I'm like, this is high quality from a small creator. And I like this. This is chef's kiss. So Darktopia, good job. Like, not a lot to critique on here other than make more of this. Maybe some of these can be a little bit longer, but make more of this. Good thumbnails, good titles, good thumbnails, good theme, good visuals. We're not gonna play the audio here, but man,
yeah, not bad. Not bad.
It's a strong start. This is a strong start. Make 100 of these. Make 100 of these, and you are good, my boy.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing, like you said, will be the consistency. Once they get that down, it's good.
Oh,
Good to go.
yeah. Absolutely. Very impressed for a small beginner channel. I'm very impressed with that. I was not even expecting the visuals to be like that, to be honest with you. And it's like, that was good. So, all right, we got True Bass. How's the chat doing, Viper?
Chat is doing well. People seem to still be engaged, asking questions. There we go.
All right. So we got True Bass Fishing. Um, 300 videos.
Love that banner. That
I
banner
love
awesome.
that. That is a gold star banner. That is a 5 out of 5 banner. Gold star. Gold star. Almost 10 million views. Congrats. 300,000 views in the last 30 days. 23 videos. So we know there's some shorts in there. Good featured video. Good perspective like that. Ooh, these are like those photo-driven thumbnails that I was talking about that I like.
Yep.
Smart playlist, fishing adventures, popular videos. Most popular videos are obviously pretty good. So let's take a look. Let's dive in more. Strong photo-driven thumbnails. Like I told you all, strong photo-driven thumbnails. Now, again, some of the topics and titles aren't getting him the views sometimes, but the other ones are. So it's been hit or miss there. I think he just has to focus on what his audience likes the most. So let's see what his audience likes the most. A lot of rod videos, a lot of the videos around fishing gear.
Equipment. Yeah, fishing gear. Yep.
So your thing is fishing gear.
Can we, when you get a moment, can we look at the shorts too, if they create any?
Yeah, we'll look at the shorts. These are getting good views, by the way. These are like, yeah, even 2 months ago. First time with BFS fishing, Kestrel Elite Reel Rod Cup. This is what it is. It's like you're making videos for genuine fishermen, and you know what fishermen care about. It's their gear, their lures, their baits, and their boats. So let's look at the shorts, shall we?
Getting good views on the views.
Getting good views. I'm not surprised though. Like, and there's like, oh yeah, this.
So
yeah,
this is a perfect marriage happening right now because the long form videos seem to be, well, your better long form videos seem to be about you reviewing the gear.
Ooh, look at them shorts.
Wow. And the short form videos are you actually using the gear in real life, which is
and getting your catch and your catch of the day.
This is the formula right here.
This is a marriage made in heaven.
Yeah.
This is the this is the formula. If he can find a way, maybe with like the GoPro or something like that, to just start streaming being out on the boat, like then he'll literally be a perfect multi-format creator.
Literally.
Like, yeah, good job. I'm digging this. Like, this is and again, the latest videos, again, if you focus on what the people like, the views come clearly for you. Like, again, top best budget fishing nets. I'm okay with this video, and it's evergreen and it's product driven. Maybe you get affiliate money off of that. Maybe someone sent you that one for a brand, but it's like that one. I know the views are rough. Maybe people don't care about the nets because it's like a lot of your guys clearly are rod and reel guys. So that's why the nets didn't work, even though I understand that it still could be valuable to certain people. But your rod and reel stuff is what people really come for. So just keep that in mind.
Great channel though.
And by the way, unless you absolutely need to, don't make updates about your YouTube channel on your YouTube unless there's a reason.
Don't do that.
Yeah. Community tab is fine for things like that. The bait, yep. The rod, the reels, the bait, yep.
Yeah, I don't have much to say about the channel.
No, and the thumbnails are right for the channel clearly and everything like that. There's a little bit of experimentation, hit or miss, but with more videos, this creator will be fine and will find their rhythm. I think they're doing very well, and getting 17,000 subscribers on this type of channel is no small feat. Do long-term reviews of any of the rods that you've reviewed. That would be a good one for you because clearly that makes sense, and that's something a buyer cares about as a fisherman. Gear guys always care about long-term reviews, honestly, and there are not enough of them, so you could definitely win off of that. Fishing stories like this can work when there's something cool that happens, like monster fish almost snapped my rod. That's like, yeah. Good job, though. Good job. Tough bass fishing. I love the play on words here. Tough bass fishing. I like it. And the logo, you like, this is good. This is solid gold star review.
Mm-hmm. Not bad. Not bad.
Chat, what do you think?
You're gonna try to live stream from the kayak. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah. That's what's
there
up.
you go.
Yeah.
Do that. Absolutely.
Yep. I'm very curious about how that plays with people. Because like when do you get to see that? And see, then that he becomes the new fishing channel, like you used to watch on TV, but it's live.
I mean, can you imagine him becoming the Casey Neistat of fishing? Ooh.
That is a goal. That's a good thing that you said that, Viper. Dude, tough bass fishing. Become the Casey Neistat of fishing. Think about what that would look like. Think about what that means. Think about really being the ultimate adventure to watch and the place to go. And remember, he did Tech Tuesdays. That's kind of your gear stuff. Is your gear videos is his Tech Tuesdays, fishing adventure and everything like that. I mean, man, you can be the Casey. Good on you, Viper. See, that's why we keep you around. That's why we keep you around.
I do what I can. I probably get that GoPro, strap it on your head, and make those videos, man. Let's go. Right.
So we got amped to glamp, which is basically glamour camping. It's glamorized camping.
Glamping.
Glamping.
I just did it last year. Nice.
Glamping. Yeah, glamping. We got camping in style.
Right on the doorstep of 1 million views. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, congrats on that. A lot of shorts here too. Okay. Let's see videos and then let's see what's going on with these videos and these thumbnails. I do think that the banner could use some tweaking. I would have done this maybe in white text with a black bar, but what have you. And I don't think the logo is necessary in the banner in this particular case. So let's see. 7,000 subs. Okay. Good video from a week ago. We had no idea RV travel would be so exhausting. Okay. Relatable. Good photo. Good text. Good positioning. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
The look inside a luxurious RV built for family living. I would test the thumbnail on that. The views aren't bad, but I would probably do a thumbnail that has the exterior and interior. Maybe cut that thumbnail up. So let's see. The RV campground was paradise. This is a good video. Good views on this. Will this RV make us rethink Thor? 2024 Thor Chateau 20. Okay, so that makes sense for a title. Showing some of the interior. People are like, oh, we're going to get to see what's inside. So, okay. That makes sense. Yellowstone, the photos and everything like that. This makes sense. Thumbnails are readable. Thumbnails are visible.
Okay. I can't say anything. Damn.
Wait, what?
So, okay. So these two thumbnails, Faith and Fear and Big Mistake. Obviously, both of these videos did very well. So I don't have much room to talk. But this is the glamping channel. Your content is literally you in the RV. I just kind of feel like you don't really need to do the whole portrait effect bokeh thing. Just take a picture of you in the actual RV.
It's working. I just would have done better lighting on their faces. It's working. So I would criticize something that's working. I see where you're coming from. Yeah. But I'm looking at the numbers. I'm saying, okay, it's working. Keep doing it. It's on brand for y'all. And people want to see you. I think people do want to see them. I do believe that 1,000%. In fact, let me see what their most popular videos, thumbnails look like. People want to see them.
There it is, right there. Very first video. You are actually in the RV. That's a picture of you in the RV. 28K. That's what I'm talking about. More the authenticity. You have authenticity at your doorstep. Don't try to go over the top with it. Just take authentic pictures and work with it. There you go.
I mean, these are the most viewed videos and everything. It's authentic, and it is the RVs, but it also is them.
Yeah, right.
I'm okay with it, but I would also start probably A/B testing thumbnails. You can do that with TubeBuddy if you don't have the YouTube A/B testing tool. And what I would do is I would always try to do an A/B test where you guys are in the thumbnail and then where you're not. Also, shout out for big improvement on the thumbnails between 2 years ago and now.
Back.
Even though you still got views. Because titles matter more and topics matter more than thumbnails. Even if your thumbnails are not perfect, you can win on title and topic alone and timing as well. And these videos are evergreen. Anyone who ever wants to get into RV life, I've considered it. Assuming I stay in America longer. Like RV life, you know what? Panama and Dubai sounds so nice. But anyway, won't get into that. Anyway. the Winnebago. Like, look, this makes sense. And to Viper's point, authenticity sells in this. You don't even need the branding. It's been proven that you don't even need the branding in your thumbnails.
No, you don't. You don't need that.
Yeah, the color for branding, I can agree with. And the thing is, if you're gonna go with color and branding on your purple shtick or whatever, I would start to get y'all's wardrobe much more to being on brand and being your colors for your wardrobe. And I think you guys are kind of doing a little bit of it with your logo, but I would just really rebuy your wardrobe, and your wardrobe always be on brand and be these violets and purples for both of you. And you get 3 sets of the same purple and blue or purple and violet windbreakers, and get yourself the windbreakers and always be wearing the windbreakers, and then get y'all some black shirts. Maybe it has the logo, maybe it doesn't, for under those, and get yourselves parkas that are the colors on brand. And now you can really be on brand. And so I would just basically start to build out y'all's entire outdoor gear and casual wear completely on brand, and even get literally the right color and match the parkas and windbreakers and parkas and shirts and hoodies, all color coded. I'm not joking. I'm legit that serious about it. I would even start painting y'all's accessories that you show in the thing to be matching the brand colors. That's how serious I would take it.
Serious out here.
I care about brand that much.
No doubt.
I would literally make sure the phone cases are colored on brand.
Woo. The marketing expert comes out right there.
Yeah, that's the marketing guy in me. I would go that far. I would take it that far.
But hey, regardless of what I said about your thumbnail being a little bit more authentic, you're doing well. Your thumbnails are working.
They working.
I'm just nitpicking. Don't listen to me, but you're doing good. Keep doing what you're doing.
They're working. This one with the RV fell apart. I would use a facial expression. I would make y'all put y'all in the thumbnail in front of the RV. I'd reshoot the thumbnail for this. It's getting good views per hour. But I would reshoot this thumbnail with y'all in it, though, with the caution tape and everything if you're gonna do it. But I would shoot y'all. One of y'all has to be in there with a sourpuss expression.
That's a good look. Yeah, that would,
because it's the human element.
Yep. Indeed.
Yeah. Absolutely. So the next channel we're going to review, ironically, might be a little similar. It's going to be Urban Van Life. Anything interesting in the chat, Viper?
I think they're just really talking to each other about past reviews, so I think we're good.
Wait, talking about what views?
They're talking to each other about the reviews that you've done already.
Oh, the reviews I've done already. Okay, cool. Anything interesting?
Let's see. Roslin said they need sticker for the back of the RV.
Yes, they do. And it should have like a QR code that subs someone to the channel. Or takes them to a video.
Oh boy.
Takes them to the trailer video for the channel, maybe an unlisted video that then asks them to subscribe. That's actually a good strategy for a lot of you, is to use QR codes in the wild to an unlisted video that is an unlisted video that is for your channel that tells people what they get if they subscribe and why they should subscribe. Again, the marketer in me. Urban Van Life, congratulations on 42,000 subscribers. Also, really good, very interesting, unique banner. Solid. I like it. 10 videos. Definitely had to have done some shorts to do 10 videos in 30 days. Good intro featured video. Avoid this Lake District car parking scam. 300,000 views a year ago. Most recent videos playlist. Okay. Strong showing here. Good views. Strong showing. Looks like some of these are slow burners, but it's okay. Let's look at overall views and videos, and shall we? Let's see. 100% electric. Okay. I think that thumbnail isn't getting as many. Well, actually, no, it's getting high views per hour and everything. I take that back. I don't really think that thumbnail would normally be on brand for y'all, but it's getting views, so I'm not gonna say anything because it's getting almost 1,000 views per hour. It's gotten almost more views in the last 5 hours than your other one did from 2 weeks ago. So I'm not going to say a word about that. As for there is a top secret World War II bunker in Liverpool, you might be going on these van life adventures, but this is not on brand for y'all. And that's why the views are not good on it.
The other thing that I've noticed in these particular thumbnails is that the use of the red arrow. Now, the red arrow is a sneaky thing that kind of work in YouTube thumbnails, depending on what you're pointing to and different things like that. I don't know if it's something that is needed every single thumbnail, but it can work if it's used correctly.
I want to use this as a teachable moment for the value of a good idea. 50,000 views, 8,000 views, 10,000 views. The quality had nothing to do with it. Anyone who's telling you that the quality of videos decides the views is full of it, because the quality of the video has nothing to do with the amount of views it gets. It is literally down to the idea and how the idea is conveyed in terms of views. Quality matters to get views to turn to subscribers. It matters for retention rates. It does not matter for actual views in terms of actual clicks on a video. Quality does not get you clicks on a video. It gets you subscribers and it gets you watch time and it gets you retention.
Yep.
The idea, and the idea as conveyed by the topic choice is the idea, the title that illustrates that idea, the thumbnail that illustrates that idea, and the timing around the idea is what dictates views. Topic, title, and thumbnail dictate views. Quality does not. Period. End of story. And here's all the proof you need. All same quality, same style, same cast of characters, and the gap in the views is significant. All shot within a month. So there you go. It's down to ideas. Now, this idea for the Rusty Wheel Carrier upgrade would have probably played better if there was some twist in the video. There's nothing that creates intrigue for this. It's still good views for a 40,000 subscribed channel. Make no mistake about it. Almost 10,000 views on 40,000 sub channel is still crushing it. Still doing great. I think that there's something that needed to be here that was either creating conflict or curiosity in order for this to get more views. Can we restore this old 90s motorhome for 500 euros? As a specific dollar amount speaks to people's budget and it creates curiosity. It's like, I gotta know how this turns out. And wearing the freaking hazmat suit makes it interesting.
We have a visitor. Yeah, the hazmat suit and everything. That is so Breaking Bad. I love it.
Exactly. And so this alternative 3-in-1 van life cooker, again, it's a good view. It's a good amount of views for what it is. The problem is there's just nothing intriguing enough to make that double in views. And that's fine. Not every video has to be a banger.
Take it out of the box, man. Take it out of the box next time.
Fair enough. Oh, this is a good thumbnail.
Which one? What are you looking at? Oh, the
Actually,
pistol?
all three of these are good thumbnails, to be honest with you.
Hey, go back over real quick, Roberto. Let me check them real quick. Okay, we got. Oh, never mind.
So again, the authenticity in these thumbnails and also the curiosity that they create, and when they show conflict is what does it in terms of views. And again, these views are very impressive for a 40,000 subscribed channel. So these are spot on. So there's a lot of teachable moments in this channel. Again, the main thing that I would think about and focus on if I were them, the most popular videos create, all right. So this has the elements that we talked about: conflict, controversy, and curiosity. So are double flip license plates legal? That's conflict. And there's contrarian views and controversy built into that because there's a legal challenge. Avoid this Lake District parking scam. Conflict. There's a scam. That's conflict. It's also controversy. And it's also making us curious. Van thieves hate this affordable lock. So again, there's now conflict. There are thieves out there. They hate this. That's conflict. The word hate, conflict. That's inciting conflict. Okay. And that also has curiosity attached to it. It's a 5-minute install. Okay, wow, there's something there. That's interesting. So that's in the thumbnail. I would have moved the text up on that 5-minute install because the timestamp's hitting it. So I would try to move that up or over somehow a little bit. Or I would have kind of flipped this whole thing, staged it differently, something like that, flipped it the opposite way to stage it differently. So again, it's creating controversy, conflict, and curiosity. Same thing here. Nightmare solar linear actuator install. Saying nightmare in there makes this conflict already and not worth it. That's conflict. That's controversy. That's being contrarian. So you're already calling the brand out.
Ooh.
Will DIY Raptor armored paint make your van look like new? Curious. I have to know. Will it? Will it? Is this thing worth it? Is it legit? And then €400 do-it-yourself paint job is, that's in my budget. So again, curiosity, there's a reason for it. So again, I would double down on those ideas and themes and think about how I can get curiosity, contrarianism, conflict into my videos. This one played into the Bernie Sanders need meme for comfort. So that was like funny. Unbelievably thin solar panels. Oh, too weird to be believed. Okay, see, there's the controversy, and the curiosity built in because it's unbelievably thin. So unbelievable. There we go. Transformation. Transform your van with Raptor armored paint. There's curiosity in that. So you see what I'm saying? Because of the transformation. So again, I would double down on those themes because they're the most powerful themes that exist in your videos. So again, great job, you guys. Congrats on 42K. See you to 100K because you will. If you keep going, you will get it.
You will get there, no doubt.
Yep. Viper, I'm going to hit the little Roberto's room. Can you keep the chat entertained?
The little Roberto's room. I can do that. So let me know in the chat if you all are getting value out of this live stream. I don't know why you wouldn't be, but let me know in the chat if you're getting value out of the live stream. Appreciate y'all being here celebrating our dude as he hit 600K on his channel. Man, listen, I'll just tell you all this. Roberto, he has the proof. He has the play button from his client. So he knows what he's talking about, right? Me, I'm just a guest here. Like I told you guys earlier, you may be like, oh, why Viper here? If you look at my YouTube channel, I don't have the biggest channel, whatnot. But again, I have like 3 YouTube channels. Well, I've had 3. Well, I got 2 now, but I've been doing it for 5 years. I work for a YouTube education company. So between my 5 years experience and literally getting paid to do this on a daily basis, that's why I'm here. But ultimately, regardless of what Roberto says or Viper says, you should always follow your data and do what the data tells you. Let the data lead you, and then make decisions based off the data that you are receiving. Because we're just 2 people at the end of the day that have opinions. Okay. Yes, Roberto has the receipts. He has the play button to back up his credentials and whatnot. And even though I can tell you I work at a YouTube education company, different things like that, at the end of the day, we are 2 guys with opinions. What you think might not line up with what we think, and that is completely okay. Ultimately, you are the CEO of your own YouTube channels. You got to make the decisions that you feel are best, regardless of what Roberto, Blake, or Viper says. If you don't agree with what we say, there's that. So go out there, do the best you can, make the best decisions for your channel possible, and hopefully you will succeed and grow. Because ultimately, regardless of if you agree with what we say or not, we want to see you win. I know Roberto wants to see you win. I want to see y'all win. I want to see everybody grow and blow up and build something with their YouTube channels, because we are in a unique place as creators, man. We have such an amazing opportunity to change our lives here on YouTube and these other platforms out here if you put in the work, because ultimately there are no shortcuts to what we do. We put in the work. You don't get to where Roberto is. You don't get to where Viper is without putting in the work. So we are just trying to make the work a little bit less tenuous for you all. We're trying to give you guys some shortcuts so you don't make the mistakes that we made on our way up, you know. But ultimately, you got to do the work. You got to go through the trial by fire. You got to go through the process of elimination. You got to do the things, and you have to learn the ways. You got to pay your dues. All that stuff that we already done. You guys have to go there and do it yourself. But there is no substitute for doing the work. The work is not going nowhere. You can try to take a shortcut, but you're going to fail more often than not, because there are no shortcuts as it relates to doing the work. So I am glad that you're here. I'm glad that Roberto is giving you value, but it doesn't really mean much if you just listen to me and Roberto and you don't take action on what we tell you, or you don't use the stuff that you've heard here today to go out there and improve your YouTube channel. It's up to you. It's not up to Viper. It's not up to Roberto. It's up to you to go out there and implement these strategies that we're telling you. Even if your channel didn't get reviewed today, I'm pretty sure there was something that was said that you can take value from and apply to your channel. I say this all the time when I'm doing live stream for vidIQ. There's a lot of channels that are not reviewed, even though we're doing channel reviews live, but you can still glean some insight from the other reviews and use that insight to better your own YouTube channel. So hopefully you all are doing that today. You're taking notes, even if we don't review your channel. Take some notes that you've heard us say over the past 2 hours or whatever, and go out there and improve your channel.
Yep. Viper, you said you got like 15 more minutes?
Yeah, I got about 15 more minutes. Yep.
All right, all good. Falcon Blizz Zach says, in general, is it bad practice to private past videos that might be controversial? 600K. Congrats on 600K. If you have something that you're not proud of, it's fine to private it, in my opinion. So let's see. We've got language travel adoptee. We'll try and get as many of these as we can while Viper's still here with us. We'll still finish up the rest, obviously, but it'll be a lot more fun and easier with Viper here.
The language learning niche. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of the top YouTubers, Lingua Marina, who have like met at some events and done some stuff with. She's really good. She has a language channel too. So uniting language learners with vulnerability, mindfulness, and compassion. Okay, good message. Got the flags up there. Okay, 3,000 subscribers, 100 something videos, probably a lot of shorts videos. Excuse me. Good views, especially at early in YouTube here. Good thumbnails. Very good thumbnails. Let's see what the oldest videos are. 3 years ago, but was inconsistent. Was inconsistent 2 years ago, but not as inconsistent, and is consistent again now, putting out a couple of videos a month. Okay. Very good on being more consistent. And then let's see most popular videos. Let's see what the most popular videos were and why. Ooh, good views. Thousands upon thousands of views. Best free resources for learning German. Then we had 9 languages. Very impressive that you speak 9 languages. I would do more videos about that fact. Russian 1 month. Mango language versus transparent language. Best resource to learn. Very smart choices in videos in terms of these things that got the most views. So then let's see how we're doing lately again. So still doing good views, getting hundreds of views, but haven't had anything crack 1,000 in a while, it looks like. Very close with this master Italian best free resources. Here's what I would definitely be doing. I would definitely be doing a master, whichever language, best free resources for all of your language, and basically make a mastery playlist for that. But then I would probably also make some longer form videos that, primary example, what's your most popular video? So I would make these best free resources to learn for all of the languages that you specialize in that you think are good. Then I would also do this ultimate and honest review for each of the languages for this particular learning tool. So I would then start to make series out of these in terms of these honest reviews of language learning resources. And I would be the go-to destination channel for the best reviews on all the major language resources. And I would probably also start doing rating videos and ranking videos on different language resources for people. and rate them and rank them for every language that you actually speak. What do you think, Viper?
I think that some of these thumbnails have a little bit too much text in them, but for the most part, they are pretty well done.
I'd agree with that.
I think for this particular creator, whether they grow or not, it's going to be more about their content than their packaging per se. I mean,
I think they've got packaging down, so
Yeah.
I agree with you. It's gonna be their strategy. It's gonna be it's the content strategy. I agree.
Yeah, it's the content that you're doing, the video. So what are you doing? My question is, are you doing any like interview with people from different languages? I think that will make for fascinating videos. If you like, if you're doing an interview with somebody who's speaking Spanish and you're speaking English and you're like doing stuff like that.
I think if those were the live streams, that would be good for that format, because I think other than that, it would confuse the audience on the main videos.
Yeah.
And I think that can make for a good live stream / podcast gimmick. I like your idea for a live stream / podcast gimmick, because then it's conversations and then it makes sense. And that becomes a destination channel thing that nobody's doing. So I'd agree with that.
Yeah, I just want to see the language learning stuff put to use. I think that's what I'm getting
I
at.
agree with you. That's why I think it's good for live, because you can't fake it. You can't fake anything. So I think the live is the thing that shows her expertise, because then that's her extra level of social proof.
Yeah.
I would argue that this banner isn't great in hindsight for what you are, because what I would lead with is your strength of the fact that you've learned 9 languages and that they can learn from a professional polyglot. And that's how that's how I would style that banner, and I would do things differently. And that's how I would change the branding up, is I would lead with my greatest strength. And 9 languages is a flex.
That is a serious flex. No doubt.
For everybody in the chat and everyone watching the replay, if you have a flex, your banner is the place to flaunt it.
There you go. That's what's up.
Yep.
Flex.
Yep, absolutely. So we had another one where they broke up 2 payments, and it's the credit solutionist.
Ooh, okay. This one is kind of up my alley. All right.
Yep. Well, what puts this one up your alley, Viper?
I was doing a lot of research last year about getting my credit better and things like that, and I have a hidden financial type channel. So yeah.
Oh, sweet. All right. I see you out here, Viper. I see you. Your boy has been thinking of doing a faceless channel around finance.
Ooh, okay.
Yep. Your boy wants to have 5 faceless channels that cash flow set up for his retirement that nobody will know is his. So the boy wants to use the faceless channel real estate hack. Basically, it's like, get 5 properties. Okay, I'll get 5 YouTube channels, and they'll all cash flow, and it'll be cheaper than buying houses, and I'll make more money off of them than I would having renters. So that's your boy's eventual retirement plan here, is having 5 faceless channels, chilling in the cut, making the money. All right, so I like the profile pic for this. I like a lot of what's going on in the banner. A little bit busy in terms of so much text is overwhelming, but it is okay. I would just do it slightly differently. I would probably lock up the text. By locking up, I mean this whole common sense credit tips thing would not go past this cutoff of the T here, and then I would just tighten all that up, and then this is probably perfect, to be honest.
Yeah. You're gonna want to change the whole free ebook thing, because
YouTube moved.
YouTube said no. YouTube's done with that, so gotta get that out of there.
Yep. So just nix that thing on the right, tighten that thing up on the left, and we're good here, because the branding is on point otherwise. So we good. This has better contrast and contour lighting on your face than your profile pic, so I would change that up a little bit.
Good call out. Yeah.
Yep, good call out there. Your boy is on it. Your boy is on it. Almost 9,000 subs. Good views. Strong views overall. Good thumbnails. Not always perfect. A little too much going on in some of them, but they are good thumbnails. But there are ones that could be better. Not all of them are good thumbnails.
Ooh, I would be careful about the whole low skill men. Please sit down. You don't want to alienate people that might want to watch your content, do you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm for spicy, controversial titles, but I would tread a little carefully.
Yeah, if you want to be the credit solutionist, I would imagine that you want to be the credit solutionist for everybody that might want your services. So I don't
Yep.
think
I would not
yeah.
I would avoid things where you might turn down people's money.
Yeah.
Just a thought. Yeah, I also would not interject. I know that finance and relationships intertwine. I would probably try to avoid these high polarizing conversations.
Yeah, the whole too broke to marry you. Why is that on a credit channel? I don't get that.
Yeah, I understand that it's popular, and I understand there's some intersectionality things that people might care about. I would say business is business, and I would stay out of it.
Yep.
Primary example, I would double down on. I would never make those videos when I can make a video that gets 30,000 views. If I can get a video that makes 30, 20,000 views, doesn't alienate anybody, makes me money, prints money in a print money niche, I probably go that route and avoid dipping my toes into any of these dating adjacent things just because some people are getting views off of being controversial with that. I probably avoid that. So yeah, I would avoid these intersectionality topics and focus on money because money's universal.
Yeah.
And I understand that that might feel inauthentic. I'm just saying that it's like you're not making extra money voicing those opinions. And for content, I hate to say it like this, content's a business and everything like that. You don't get paid for people to like your opinions or your intersectionality or identity stuff and everything like that when they come to you for things that are supposed to make their life better because they like your delivery and they relate to you and everything like that. They don't want those things that don't relate to them and don't make their life better. So I would just tighten it up.
The word Roberto saying is that you are not a talk show. You're not Maury. You're not Jerry Springer. You are a credit solutionist. Your whole field is helping people better their credit. So we don't need the extra.
There's a reason that someone doesn't go to their CPA for dating advice. So that I would just kind of keep those things in mind.
Also, you probably done this video, but if you have not done this video, I would highly recommend you do a video explaining the FICO score and how it works because most Americans
and also the new FICO score.
Yeah.
I would go like the FICO score 9 versus FICO score 8 versus right. I also would like do a ranking video potentially on every one of the credit apps.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I'd also go with the credit apps and then call out and title something and ask if this credit card app, whichever the credit card app is this one a scam? Is my FICO a scam? Is Rocket Money a scam?
Yes.
Is Chime a scam? Is those will get
Credit Karma. Talk to us about Credit Karma, yo.
Is Credit Karma a scam?
Yep.
You will get like 30, 50,000, 80,000 views.
80,000
easy money. Right. Yeah. Those views, I get I get it. I get the temptation to get into intersectional content topics. If you're not a political channel, I would stay out of it.
Yeah.
I would stay out of politics and dating stuff unless people are making politics and dating channels. It's not worth the headaches in the comment section. It's not worth alienating existing views and subscribers. And there's not money in it if you're not committed to it 1,000%.
Yep.
So everybody, I'm just like, stay out of it. Make a burner account on Twitter if you want to talk about
it. There you go.
I don't even think people are getting that much money off of Elon at this point, to be very honest with you.
Probably not.
I think that was like a first good month thing. And then after that, it's like,
it was a wrap.
Yeah, it was a wrap, right? So, yeah. But overall, strong thumbnails. Main thing I would try is just make sure there's always the readability with the thumbnails. So don't let it get too busy. But overall, these are pretty solid. Any even slight improvement in your thumbnails will put you over the top on views, even a slight improvement. So overall, I think there's a lot this channel does right. The main thing I would focus on in terms of the latest videos is with the latest videos, I would stick to your easy to win topics that have been proven to work in the past, because these challenge videos aren't doing it in terms of the latest videos. And also the inconsistency here, I guess the most of the recent consistency and views have come from shorts is my best guess. And the shorts seem to be doing kind of hit or miss. I wonder what the most popular shorts are. Actually, there's not that many shorts here. I don't think shorts are adding a ton of value, but they're not killing you either.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
What's
I
the
think
most
I'll try to get
popular?
I would try to get the long form stuff down before.
Yeah, the money. You're in a money niche. The
Yeah.
money's in the long form in a money niche. I would stick to that.
Yep.
Honestly, I would stick to that.
Yep. I would agree.
And I know you might have some feelings about it, but it's like, don't lean into the dating stuff. Don't lean into the passport bro stuff. It's all divisive. It's all divisive. Just help people with their money.
Yeah, you don't need that headache like Roberto said. You don't want.
It's a nightmare. It's a like you don't need the swamp. Like you don't need the swamp. And then I would probably do some weekly show for the live streams. Honestly, I would do some weekly show for the live streams and maybe try to do like the scam stuff or the rip-off report stuff. Or I would even look at doing some kind of finance call-in show. If you can set that up, that would be really good. Get people to call in with their credit problems and everything, kind of like Dave Ramsey style, but for credit, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So if you become the female Dave Ramsey of credit, and you can be spicy with people a little bit on the credit thing, that's entertainment. That's good. So that would work as a call-in show. And so strategically, I would probably do a live call-in show, do shorts every once in a while, stay out of the dating swamp. It's like, don't need to be wading into those muddy waters. Stick to money.
Yo, Kevin Too Hard. Short can help you gain subs, but are they the right subs?
Are they the right subs? And again, how long are you taking to edit the short? How long are you taking to edit that short? Just because it's 60 seconds doesn't mean it doesn't take time to edit. That edit could have been a live stream that you got super chats, and that will grow your audience and will grow your watch time and will make you money. Or it could have been part of editing a long form video that's going to get you thousands of views and make you real money. The shorts, you're going to get subs. Are they even the right subs? And you damn sure aren't making money off the shorts. So again, I don't see the point in prioritizing them, especially on her channel, because on her channel, the shorts are not even popping like that. They're not necessarily getting more views than an edited video. If they're getting the same views, the edited video is worth more money.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, if you're going to build up a bunch of stuff that are not going to watch your long form content, then it's not really worth
I'm not going to sit there. The only time shorts are worth it is if you literally get 100 times the views of a normal video, because it's worth 100th of the pay. It's a 1/100th of the pay in difference. So it's only worth it if you get 100 times more views than normal.
Yep.
So just make a normal video.
Unless
it took 100 times less effort to make. So you have to measure effort value ratios and dollars if you're going to be serious, if you want to make money. And so again, she's almost 10,000 subscribers. I think focusing on the money, both in the content and on the back end of the channel, is ideal here.
Yeah. And I don't know if this is in your content strategy or your roadmap, but if you can come up with some type of credit increasing course or something, or a course tell people better their credit, oh, you are sitting on a gold mine.
Oh, yeah, because then this becomes lead gen. So, yeah.
Yep.
And that's why with lead gen, again, in building an actual business, do not alienate customers when you don't have to.
Boom.
You can have a target audience, that's fine, but you don't want to alienate potential customers that will be more than happy to put money into your pocket.
She's asking, should she make the relationship polarizing stuff private now?
I would, because it's not even getting that many views. So I would like we talked about earlier with privating videos. There are a couple of reasons of private videos. Actually, I need to make a video about this, Viper. I need to make a video with the list of reasons why to make videos private or quote unquote delete them. And one of them is if it's not serving your audience and not serving you, then it doesn't need to be there.
Yeah.
So I would definitely look at that. And again, also thank you for being open to critique and criticism. Not everyone is. And again, when I give people content strategy, I'm really just looking out for them. And I'm ruthless. I play it by the numbers. I'm about like, here's what's going to make money. Here's what's going to work. Here's what's getting views. Here's what's not getting views. Here's what's getting subs. Here's what's not. Here's how shorts are less valuable. Here's where lives are more valuable. Like I'm just out here playing it by the numbers. And I think I really think the live call-in show will do gangbusters. I think that people are salivating and waiting for it. I also think people want to get some help. So I think the live show.
I mean, I've seen other creators do it all the time. So with live talking live about credit stuff with people, so it's definitely in demand. And to Roberto's point, if me and him, we were just looked up and down your channel and we were like, all right, that content shouldn't be there. Imagine if it's not me, Roberto. Imagine if it's a potential viewer looking up and down your channel and they see that content like, oh, I don't want to be
or a
like
high
that.
roller customer that was willing to be like, hey, whatever she's got, I'm willing. I've got $1,000 burning in my pocket and everything like that. Love the content. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. What is that?
Get
rid of it. Get it out of there.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. Like even I, trust me, even I have had to deal with that years and years ago in my early content creator career. Even I was like, oh yeah, let me just get rid of this. Like here, let me not bother. Yep. Yep, it is what it is. But again,
Roberto Blake.
Yep.
Been a pleasure, my dude.
Oh, you got to get out of here, Viper. That's right.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for always having my back, always being here and everything. Thank you for spending time with me at Vid Summit. We love having you here and everything like that. Also, audience, make sure you're showing Viper some love, Man About Tech. If you are someone who likes tech content, make sure you're checking out his YouTube channel, The Man About Tech. That is the current YouTube channel. Yep. And show him some love over there. And if not, make sure you're following him in the Twitters at Viper with 3 Ys. So make sure you're doing that, because that would be a very good thing for you to do. And he hosts Coffee Talk Monday through Fridays at 10:30 Eastern Standard Time, where a lot of creators get together and we get on Twitter Spaces, or X, formerly known as Twitter Spaces, and we chop it up about all things content creation. So again, thank you, Viper, for holding it down with me.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you, and you have a good stream.
All right, thanks, man. Take care. Okay, next up we have Roslin Gaming. If my screen wants to load. Oh, is YouTube frozen? Hang on, I'm dealing with struggle bus tech issues. It's funny. Just as Viper leaves, just as the Man About Tech leaves, I have to run into struggle bus tech issues with Chrome. So give me a moment here. And then next up, of course, we have Metal Eagle Chest will be next up. We did not forget about you. And let's see, we've already done Ashley, we've done Martha, and then next up would be ADHD Life, and then Slot Car. Let's see, how many channel reviews do we have left? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh God, this is painful. Oh, that's not too bad. 13. Okay, we've only got 13 channel reviews to go. Okay, I can live through that. It's like I can live through that. I think we can get them done in an hour. So yes, you will end up getting a 6-hour stream for 600,000 subs. But I don't think I can survive more than 6 hours. It's just so we're clear. I don't think I can handle it. Let's see here. All right. So we got Rosalind's Cozy Adventures. Almost to 3,000 subscribers, 600 videos. Your case, I know it's not shorts. You don't have shorts on your channel. Decent views on Harvest Island. And I know you like to play variety, so I won't go too hard in there. I know that you're doing this for fun. I know that you're mostly doing this for fun. Great job, by the way, on improving your thumbnails. Your thumbnails have come a very, very, very long way. The obvious thing that holds your channel back from growth is the sheer variety of games you play, but I know that that's what you're passionate about from our conversations, and that you're doing this for fun. You'd like it to go as far as it can, but you want to prioritize having fun. I do feel, as usual, that guides do the best for you and have proven to do the best for you, including these everything you need to know. So for every game that you're going to play in your variety gaming, make an everything you need to know video for everything you need to know about things in these games. And do make an ultimate guide for all these games, because those always do well for you. And then other than that, you can feel free to stick to your gameplay. I do love the banner and the character art here. So great job on that. Excuse me. Great, and dying again. So I do think that it's really cool, actually, that a couple of months ago you had a really good video that popped off. A couple of them with Sunhaven specifically. Like, man, probably your best series was Sunhaven. So again, I know you want to play other games and move on. And you play similar games. So I would do a lot of what worked for you for Sunhaven with these other games as well. But I would also consider wrapping up games that aren't getting you views. So like I would wrap up Roots of Pacha, even if you're enjoying it. I would just wrap it up. And what you could start doing is, for games that you just enjoy with all the variety, you could just stream more of them. And then your regular videos that you edit could be doing what's working. And then your live streams could be you doing what's fun. So maybe that's a direction to go. Maybe that's something to consider. No more Sunhaven for you? Why? You don't like, you got bored with it? Yeah, Stardew Valley and Harvest Moon, definitely could see that. Pacha is done. Okay, good. Games that don't do well do not go beyond first looks. Okay, fair enough. Yes, Kevin, it is in fact easier to be variety once you make a name for yourself. But yeah, advice in general for variety gamers. Advice for general and variety gamers is I would do more of your variety in your live streams, and then I would focus on what your audience likes in your regular videos, and therefore you can be a variety game streamer on YouTube, and I think that works. So I would go variety in the streaming side, and then I would stick to what works and is popular with my audience on the video side. And I would also use my community tab to get feedback and do a lot of polls and quizzes and things like that. Overall, the big thing for you, Roslin, is you're doing very well on the thumbnails. The overall videos look very polished for what they are. So that's good. And then even though you're done with Sunhaven, I would figure out what other things people like Sunhaven like a lot. Everdream Valley might have done good for you. Stardew Valley would probably do good. You do community tab post every Tuesday. I'd be doing community tab post every day, actually. In general, for everybody, I believe in doing community tab post daily and figuring out what will work there. Man, Sunhaven did so good for you, though. I get why you're like, you've played enough and you're done with it, but man, Sunhaven did so good for you. But also, again, I get not liking being pigeonholed into content. So there's that. There is something to be said for doing what works for your personality. There's things I could do that would make me a better, or rather a bigger channel, but they don't work for my personality, so I don't do them. So I get it. Excuse me. Voice is dying. So we've reached that part of the stream. We've reached the part of the stream where my voice is dying. Fantastic. So let's see. Next up, we've got... Who we got next? Who do we have? Metal Eagle Chess Center. Hang on a second. Metal Eagle Chess Center. Hang on one second. Why can't I find the where is it? I would really like my channel review and trying to get my watch hours up since most of my videos are less than 5 minutes. So for you, the goal is monetization. To get your watch hours up, you should actually probably live stream. I would live stream constantly. Because if you can get even 100, you started this process, so I get it. But I would like not do live stream with Q&As. I would actually make the live streams useful and unique and not keep branding the same thumbnails for the live streams. I would make unique thumbnails for the live streams. And yeah, maybe they could be Q&A or something like that, but I would make unique ones for these live streams. I wouldn't call it chess simulation with Q&A. I would find a way to make the live streams much more interesting. And I would use those to farm the watch hours to get monetized because you have the sub requirements. So then with regard to the individual videos, these thumbnails are not great. The thumbnails are not great. Let's see what your most popular videos are. 2 years ago, chess ratings and chess titles. That was a good video in terms of explaining things. So I would actually explain everything that people really need to know about chess, but I would do it with much, much better thumbnails, like ridiculously much better thumbnails. I'm going to see if I can, let's see if my protocols in Midjourney are good enough to make a better thumbnail for you as chess. Hang on. I'm going to see if my Midjourney chess. Eclectic. All right, I'm going to see if I can generate theoretical better thumbnails with Midjourney that text could be thrown on top of than the thumbnails you have as a micro experiment here with just like a crazy interesting prompt. I actually what I should have done though is I should have used, if your colors seem to be more yellow and green, I should have used that. I went with purple and teal aesthetic because I like that. Oh yeah, this is going to be much better. So I did, let me share the screen here. Share screen, window, Midjourney. So I created these aesthetics. And the thing is, if you did chess explainer videos and you kind of used something more like this, then it could do very well. Obviously with Midjourney, and again, I know some people have some criticisms of like the AI for doing this stuff or whatever, but if you're a small YouTuber, you can't really afford like a thumbnail artist So again, this kind of thing. What if I do intense, and then if I go with a style of red and white and black, and then I also add in Wonderland motif, and I throw that in, that could be interesting. So yeah, I think that using this and then throwing text on it once we get something usable here, and I think like explainer videos where you even like explain the individual pieces as quickly as possible and the rules around them. I think stuff like that would perform well and set you up and everything like that, given what your most popular videos were. But it's like these aesthetically are going to be so much better than what you have in terms of using this plus text for your thumbnails. So it's the kind of thing that I see for a small content creator. Excuse me. For a small content creator that doesn't have a budget, this is the kind of reason why I still advocate for a lot of these tools, because again, I think that they end up being something that is very helpful to that smaller content creator. So, I mean, again, you can see here, you get a better look at it. So that's my thought on that sort of thing. So if I go back to your channel, with the right thumbnails, your stuff would perform better, because it did pretty good even without thumbnails being able to carry it, which means that there was a potential to get 5 to 10 times more views than this with better thumbnails. In terms of the videos, I think your camera angle and camera in general needs to change. I think it's fine for you to do face cam, but I think you should upgrade it, whether it's using a webcam or something like this. You should, again, look at the quality that I put into my live streams for my camera angle. I think that could just make a better difference for the viewers. They'll feel like you're taking it seriously. And I think that would be meaningful. And then in terms of the background aesthetic, the wraparound for your stuff in the edit, or again, you could edit it in such a way to where you could crop it to where you're a full size vertical, meaning that you'd fill up that whole part of the screen with your camera, and then that could look better. And again, it would just look like more effort is there and people would appreciate that. So that's my thoughts on your channel. Yes, cameras should always be above eye level. Like, cameras should always be above eye level. Yep, that's Midjourney, which generates it's used in Discord. It's Midjourney, midjourney.com, and it's used in Discord, and it generates AI images, and it's very good at it. It's quite good. And I like it, and I think it's pretty helpful for the smaller content creator. Okay, let's see. Let's do ADHD Life now. Kind of fit between two niches. Need some advice on what approach you would take with my channel. Thank you for the channel review in advance. No problem. So yeah, as a fellow ADHDer, I get it. This banner needs to go. This banner can be much better. I do like that it says organize, declutter life. So purposes like to teach organizing. Okay, totally get it. Let's see what you're doing here. Ooh, I like these thumbnails. Right off the bat, 1,000 subscribe channel. These are good thumbnails. I love these thumbnails. This is why I tell you guys, if you're not good at graphic design, get good at photography. Get good at photography and staging, and this is ideal My God, need to just hire you to come take over my house. Jeez, this is ideal. This is what you want. So kudos to you, ADHD Life Now. This is fantastic. Why you need a channel review again? So ideally with this, what I would say is people seem to like the content. I don't know why you think you're between two niches. This is addressing a very specific part of ADHD with regard to organization and clutter, which is perfect, which is exactly what you should be doing. Let's see what the most popular content is and what we could do to improve to get to 10,000 subscribers. Ooh, I love. All right, make a 15 ADHD tip series where you do like 15 things around organizing. So make sure you're doing that. Focus on this cleaning and organizing bit for and decluttering. Focus on that and the household stuff and being orderly and yes, bathroom and stuff like that. 12 simple ADHD backroom hacks. Keep making these numbered series around hacks and you will win. Absolutely. This is gold. This is gold. What you need to do is you just need to do more of this and do it more consistently, my friend, and focus on the ones that are working. This is where, again, learning things like ditching what you did 2 years ago, like the writing and outline and this and that next and the third. It's like, nope, let's look at the most popular stuff of all time on your channel. And so the thing is, I would say you could do some videos that are basic Q&A style videos in terms of helping people understand what ADHD is, because those always just get searched, but it's not your strong suit. Your strong suit is this decluttering. Lean into these hacks to make your room ADHD friendly and ADHD decluttering. Use ADHD friendly and ADHD decluttering as your signature personal title strategy and your own personal kind of keyword. And I think that that is much stronger. And those are both of your videos with over 10,000 views. If you imagine that all of your videos were this, they'd all be bangers. And if that happens, your channel would be growing. And I think it can be, I think that if you get this channel right, it will take you 3 to 5 years. But if you get this channel right and you make 100 of the right videos over the course of 3 to 5 years, every single year, this channel becomes a 100,000 subscribed channel. Because people like me will watch this channel. Because I actually do need to, and I'm going to bookmark the, yep. Because people like me do need to watch this channel. So I add that to my watch later. But you need to brand off of the word ADHD friendly. You need to brand off of the word ADHD decluttering. And those are kind of two of your big personal keywords. You may need to consider also branding. What else can you brand here? There wasn't another pop-out video. There wasn't another pop-out video with a word that we can brand off of. Maybe ADHD boredom, but I think that the boredom stuff isn't going to do as well for you. I think you have to stick to the rooms, decluttering, and the life hacks part. And I think if you can manage this, oh, actually, I have another word for you to brand off of. ADHD life hacks. ADHD life hacks is your third word to brand off of. These are going to be your pillars for your content. That would be my advice. So hopefully that's helpful. Yeah, this hits, right? For those of you who are fellow ADHDers, this slaps, right? This hits for you, yeah? This feels right. This feels good. So I'm liking this a lot, actually. For some of these videos with the really good thumbnails, I would go back and I would go and use ADHD decluttering in them or ADHD life hacks in them. Even if you put that at the end of the title of the video, I would probably do that. Yeah, consider reaching out to How to ADHD at some point. Yeah, she's great. Yep. Yep. So this is that was very good. All right, so Slot Car Crazy is our next one. I think we only have 8 more. Thank God, my voice can't take much more. So we've got Slot Car Crazy here. 5,000 subscribers, 1,000 videos. Looks like there's a lot of shorts. I want to just peek at that quickly. Looks like there's a lot of shorts. How are the shorts doing? Shorts are not doing as good lately, but I bet you they probably did good in the past. So we'll just see the most popular. Pretty decent on shorts, thousands upon thousands of views and a lot of shorts with them. So I could see how that worked out. I'd probably consider changing the font. Here in the profile pic, I can't read the secondary thing, so the secondary thing doesn't matter. Again, if you're not married to this font or logo, I would change it and I'd make it something more interesting. The photo is fine. Let's look at videos. Yeah, that font completely unreadable on the thumbnails completely. Yeah, so ditch that font forever. Ditch that font forever. The font is dead to us. It's dead to us. We can't read it. It's not good. Photography could be better on a lot of this. And I would stick to, instead of cutting out this stuff on the backgrounds, I would actually, you have this really cool thing going on with the room here. I would actually do more photography based thumbnails, and I would ditch the attempts at graphic design thumbnails, and I would ditch this font, and I would use a very simple font. If you guys, I mean, you guys can look at my Twitter for this, but it's like, I would use simple fonts. I would use things like Oswald is a font that all of you can use in your YouTube thumbnails, and it's a free Google font. Oswald is probably, for most of you, the perfect font to use. Futura Bold is a good font. Bebas New is a good font. All of you should probably just stick to using Oswald and Futura and Bebas New for your fonts if you're not a graphic designer. And again, I would focus more on these photography-based thumbnails, and I think that those could be very good for you. That'd be a huge thing. And you got this like really good setup here, so I would just use it, and I would use the photography aspect. Look at your most popular videos. Your most popular videos of all time focused on no graphic design whatsoever. Even though they're from years ago, they would still work today because of the photography and the realism behind it and the authenticity. So I would lean back into these. These are infinitely better thumbnails, and that's why they have more views. So I would ditch the graphic design because it's not your forte. And I would go to the photography and the realism and the authenticity, because that's what gets thousands of views. And that's the difference here. So, and that was working. That was working. So I wouldn't necessarily change it. I would just ditch the font altogether. Even this video from a year ago is more authentic and it got more views than anything else that you've done in a year. This one from 4 years ago, this is the right move. So I would use what you do have, which is the stuff in real life, and I would just focus on using the photography because that gets thousands of views whenever you do it. Even if some of the stuff is older, I get it, but the numbers don't lie. I would just focus on close-up photography. And today's phones, if you have a really good modern phone, do a great job. So I think that staged photos are just better for most of you. Most of you are not good at graphic design. You should just be using staged photos and then one word in the design of with that photo. But if you're going to use a font, just use something like Oswald because it's free. Use Oswald, use Open Sans. Those are fonts you won't have to think too hard about. But yeah, I would use the photography aspect. Yeah, everything here, graphic design, is not great at graphic design. So I would ditch it entirely and focus on photography. Also, these titles, just putting the name of the car in there, it doesn't do anything for people. It doesn't do anything for people. So you have to also put some effort into the titles. Yep, sans serif fonts are the way to go. use someone asked about anime thumbnail anime reaction channel. Maybe let's see. For an anime reaction channel, I think there's something called Boom Sands. So maybe Boom Sands, I forget. But if nothing else, I would just probably use champion featherweight or champion heavyweight, probably. Sans serif font means just a font with clean edges instead of an old English style font. So again, a sans serif font is just a clean, hard edged font like Helvetica, Arial, Oswald, Bebas New. There are no flourishes to it, meaning that's not like predicated off of like old English script in any way. You just Google it. Just Google it. I've considered literally making a faceless graphic design channel again, too. Like I said, I probably at some point will just have 5 faceless money printing channels that sit in the background that use evergreen content. So yeah, so slot car crazy. I hope that helps you out. Thank you, Chica Vector, for the $5 super chat. Slander Gaming ask, do you conduct channel reviews outside of live streams? If so, how do I sign up for one? Go to awesomecreatoracademy.com where I offer that. And since I know you on Twitter, I might just hit you up with the link. But yeah, we have that there. So let's see. All right, we've got a couple more of these to get through. So let's see. It's slot car crazy. So next up is Go Super Toe. NYC experience type YouTuber, sub growth slower than the years. You know who was a good friend of mine who did NYC experience content and became very successful, but then went global? Brett Conti. And actually, if you watch Brett Conti's earliest content, you can actually see a video with me in them. He and I should do a collab again next time I'm in New York or something. But yeah, Brett Conti, back when he was small, was doing NYC experience content. So, let's see. This is good content. You're getting good views. So it's the sub growth is slow. Actually, I don't think the sub growth is slow. I don't think your sub growth is slow. 100,000 views in the last couple of days. How many subscribers? Okay. I think that with 22 million views and 25,000 subscribers, your sub growth is not slow. Your sub growth is right on track. Your sub growth is right on track. These are also good videos, and these are smart. This is one of a kind destination content, which is why you're getting repeat viewers who come back for more and come back to every video. So your content is actually really good. It's really smart. You're also branding off of the NYC experience. So that's actually really good with what you're doing with the subway stuff. So that makes sense. For now, until you're bigger, I don't think doing stuff outside of NYC like this Metro Phoenix, Arizona thing is going to work. So stick to New York. This is good. I still feel like typography could be better, but you're getting better at the typography. I like this new font that you're using, so I would go more with that. I would even consider fixing old thumbnails up with that font if you can. I think that you're taking a very unique and smart approach, especially using the Metro system. And since there are so many New Yorkers who that's just a second character in their life at this point, But I would also go back and watch the old stuff from my friend Brett Conti and take some inspiration there, by the way. You did all trains 2017. I think you should do that every year. And then I think you should revisit the ride the trains and like ride like literally. I think you should do a mega video that is literally you doing the entire New York subway line as some kind of mega video. And I think you should do these. I think you should revisit these. And I think these could be mega videos. And I think that they get views for a reason. I think that's kind of cool and unique and different. I like what you're doing now, by the way. You should still keep doing what you're doing now, but maybe like once a month, you should swing for some crazy mega hard video to make that involves an absurd amount of this. Cause I think that I think you need to also try to expand a little bit of the content because you have made the subway system, the co-star of your channel. I think you might even need to expand that though with public transportation. Maybe you do some bus versus train stuff some more. And I think also you might need to try to expand into more of NYC's culture. Even though you're known for this train stuff, I think you have to grow to be a 100K channel, which you can be. You might have to do a little bit more with it. But again, I don't think the travel outside of NYC is going to work for you. I think you got to be like a straight up New York City experience vlog channel. But I think you have to expand. I think that Subway will always be a co-star. I think that something you could do that would expand this is if you could do interviews on the subway. I think if you could do interviews on the subway, interviews on trains, I think if you literally did that, I think the weirdest thing that you could do that'd be great is if you could literally do a podcast from the train or from the train platform or on the train and do a podcast style man on the street thing, but going through where someone follows you with a camera. Someone should follow you with a camera through the beginning to end of the subway cars and everything for doing interviews. And that would be, and so they follow you literally onto the train and then through each train car. And that's the episode, and it's man on the street style interviews. And that becomes each podcast episode. And if you drop that, and if you did that once a week, that would be like the ultimate. And this would be probably a potential viral podcast idea because it's not been done. It's not been done. That's probably literally a viral podcast. Chat, what do you think, chat? Chat, what do you think? Am I an idea guy or am I an idea guy? Am I an idea guy or am I an idea guy? I think that would literally be one of the most unique ideas of 2023 if somebody were doing that. What do you guys think? And those videos can be batch made, exactly. So getting it out once a week would not necessarily be that difficult to do. And so you now get to ask strangers about like a really interesting thing on the subway and everything like that. You know, you just have to come up with a quirky name for it because it'd be different than other man on the street style stuff. And yes, you have to have someone with you. You might have to have 1 to 2 people. It is a high risk thing. It's a high risk thing. Obviously, you don't go up to people who don't look like they don't want to be bothered. But it's like maybe you have to make friends with some of the people on the platform as going onto the train to just make it more comfortable for people. And so I think that you have to have 1 to 2 people with you for this particular video. They have to be sturdy. They have to be people who no one wants to start a physical confrontation with all of you. But it's like, instead of man on the streets, it's man on the train. You know, always ask before you start, obviously. But instead of man on the street, it's man on the train. I don't think you call it man on the train, obviously. But yeah. Yeah, maybe someone wears a sign or a shirt that says, you know, want to be in the video. Yeah, it's almost like you've been to NYC. Yeah, it's almost like I lived there for a while and worked there for a while, right? So I think that could be very, very interesting. Obviously, the safest place to do it is probably Grand Central. Safest place to do it is Grand Central because of the adjacency to the Times Square entertainment crowd of people who are kind of used to this sort of thing. Grand Central also has probably the best security, so that's probably the right move for this type of thing. So then I think that gets you another very strong, very different format that then breaks you out from other people. So I think that'd be really cool. I think that'd be really different. Very different. I also think a cool tactic or weird thing for you would be if you start making stickers with QR codes that take people to videos on your channel or take them to a pitch video about your channel. Because then I think that's super weird and super different, and I think it'd be very interesting. So again, solid channel. I like it. Those are some of my ideas for it. Two chicks with a side hustle. Hi, bro. Thank you for the channel review. We are a work from home channel that provides work for home opportunities for all career levels. We give away laptops. We're trying to get to 100K subscribers. Oh, dope. Okay, let's see it. You guys are almost at 100K. Congratulations. Did we do a consult before? I can't remember. Solid channel. Very close to 100,000 subscribers. Congratulations. Oh, guys, you guys must be putting out so many shorts to do 119 videos in the last 30 days. You must be putting out so many shorts. You've made more videos than me. 4,000 videos. Yeah, you guys got to be putting out the shorts. I would change your featured video instead of the run Nike hiring. I would change that to whatever video is getting you the most subscribers right now in terms of a featured video. Let's see. I am not as big of a fan of these thumbnails because I think that a lot of them would be impossible for me to read on mobile, to be fair. What's the most popular stuff on the channel? These all read really well on mobile. These read very well on mobile. Your channel also probably popped the most when we were still in pandemic mode, which makes sense. But I do think that for a channel you guys' size, you could stand to do a little bit better with the thumbnails. I think that your thumbnails could use something like your character and then some simple text, or you could use stock media, or you could use Midjourney for the AI artwork for this, and then that will improve the thumbnails, because I think your thumbnails are actually the thing holding the channel back at this point. Latest, I think that you're pumping out a lot of content too. But if you're gonna pump out this much content, and it is getting views, your strategy is of like a lot of content. It may not even be shorts at this point. Your strategy is a lot of content, but it's also clear that it's not content that is very hard to make. That puts you at somewhat of a disadvantage. Now, again, you're getting views. Let's see how many views you got in the last 30 days. In the last 30 days, you got 200,000 views, but you pumped out 100 videos to get that, which means that the average of the videos are not doing that well. On average, they're getting about maybe 2,000 views on average. I would tell you honestly, consider putting out less videos, but spending you could still be daily. You could still be daily, but I don't think 3 videos a day is serving you as well as if maybe you start putting more effort into each video daily and put out 1 video a day, put a little bit more effort into it, show the audience that you're coming through with a lot more effort, and also improve the thumbnails. I want to show you guys a channel that is a student of mine, Steve Ram. He does daily videos, but they don't feel like low effort videos at all. He has 300,000 subscribers, and I worked with him when he had less than 10,000. So this is definitely someone I've helped grow directly to 100,000 subscribers. And so his thumbnails Like, definitely show effort and quality, and he's daily, and they're sharp thumbnails, and he has a branding scheme to them, and they're easy to read on mobile, and they still don't feel cluttered or hard to read. So maybe thumbnails that look a little bit more like what my friend Steve is doing here. And then in terms of the quality, he brings up stuff on screen, and he does a portion of it talking head in his office, in his home office, but it still feels like a quality video that effort was put into. So again, you can go daily. I have had successful creators go daily, and it does work, but putting more effort into one daily video could get you tens of thousands of views versus trying to break 1,000 views a video and not necessarily being able to do that. So that's why I would consider changing. Is I would probably use AI artwork to generate similar graphics to the brand that you have going here. I would use AI artwork probably with Midjourney and get that. Then I would make those thumbnails better. That's a place to start, but I'd also consider in the quality of the videos, maybe taking a little bit more effort, and maybe it's not 1 a day, maybe you go to 2 a day. But right now you're putting out 3 or 4 videos a day. And I just feel like maybe making better videos, making a better set of thumbnail templates that get clicks and everything, getting more clicks on those videos would be more. Yeah, with Steve Ram's thumbnails, right? He did the hard part once, which is a strategy I teach. So like, yeah, thumbnails. Like that's what worked. That's why that worked for Steve, and that was like really good. Yep. But yeah, for y'all's videos, for that content, study up my friend Steve Ram and why that worked. And yeah, like I said, there's a reason I make thumbnail templates. I know a lot of people don't believe in thumbnail templates, but they work, and there's a reason that I made them. Let's see. For your live streams, y'all should brand the live streams more. If you have it from the channel, from your revenue, consider some camera upgrades to that. And consider, you don't have to have a crazy backdrop. Just consider getting a solid white backdrop for the live streams, or a solid black backdrop for the white live streams. That's about $150. But if both of you have that, and both of you have the same microphone and the same camera, it'll make a difference. And you should level your cameras to where your faces are the same size on camera. So then I would do that. And that would make a difference for the quality of that and improve the viewing experience for the viewers. So those are my thoughts on Two Chicks with a Side Hustle YouTube channel. Also, you should, out of the title name, Two Chicks with a Side Hustle YouTube channel is too long. Just make it Two Chicks with a Side Hustle. Thank you for reminding me, Roslin. We're doing more giveaways. I'm mostly going to end up picking the winners after the stream. I'm mostly going to end up picking the winners after the stream. So that's a thing. Let's see. Kim Helm, you've been a really great supporter. Kim Helm, do you need a new microphone by any chance? Do you need a new microphone? Let me know. And hopefully you've entered into the giveaway, because if you need a new microphone, we're happy to get you a new microphone as a winner here. But if you don't need a new microphone, we'll hook you up with either the YouTube starter kit or the brand deal starter kit. But if you would prefer, we can also hook you up with a microphone. So another winner. Kim says she needs a new microphone. All right, congratulations. You're going to get one of these deity microphones as long as you've filled out the information in the giveaway form. We will be having you as one of our winners, so I will definitely highlight that. And you'll be one of the winners, and then we will get back to you. The form for the giveaway is in the description of this video, and it is also the pinned comment for the live stream. Yep. So let's see. Recap replay is the next one. How are we doing on time? Wow, we are going to end up over 6 hours on this live stream. This is a true marathon. Wow. And thank you to all the super chats as well. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, I don't think we can do this every week, by the way. I think there's no chance I survive doing this every week. Recap relay. Filter by channel. Okay, recap relay official. 16 subscribers. I'm in the movie recap niche. It's oversaturated with creators. I started to upload more frequently, mainly around horror, sci-fi, action genre. How can I stand out in oversaturated reach with movie recaps? I don't even think you can monetize a movie recaps channel, but I could be wrong. But let's see. Let's see what we think. So you upload a bunch of videos, not getting a lot of views. These titles and thumbnails are really good for at least for the ones you have planned for your premiere. Second camera angle's exhausted from overheating, so I have to use the main camera angle. That's fine. What's your most popular? So it doesn't look like you've been doing this very long. Your thumbnails are good. That stands out. Get out in 15 minutes. One, I don't know that this channel can be monetized, but maybe it can. Number two, you haven't been doing it that long. You've made a lot of videos, I think, relatively speaking, but not enough probably, because it's 27 videos that you've made, but that's it. And so that's not a lot. And your stuff is getting discovered because you do have some videos that have 100 views. So you're getting some discovery. The main thing is because your niche is so saturated, I'm not sure there is a path for you going this route. I don't know that there's a path for you going this route. However, right now, because it's Halloween, going with the scary movie stuff could work if you focus on doing scary movies and you did that every day for the month of October. That could possibly do something. But you might need to do video recaps off of movies that have viral shorts right now. So like maybe what is it? I don't remember what horror the name of the Terrifier. Okay, yeah, the Terrifier. You might need to do stuff like Terrifier because that's like very popular on shorts. So I might find horror films that have popular YouTube shorts where people would want to learn more about the whole movie. And I would find like things on YouTube shorts that have 10 million views. And then I would make only what there are 10 million views short recaps for. I would just qualify videos that have 10 million views on shorts for recaps. And then I would qualify those and realize there's some audience for that, and that the algorithm will give those shorts people regular long form videos recommended off of that. So I would qualify what has 10 million shorts views, and then I would make the long form version of that. And that would be my answer for you. Because I think this niche is just too rough, to be honest. Let's see. All right, so we've done that. Her Squares Dating Pool Roast. Okay, let's look at this channel. Is it worth it to do adverts with Google Ads? And what help can I get to get monetized with content reviews with explicit words attached? Thousands of views, but just over 700 subs, thumbnails. Don't know what to do next. Okay. God, I hate being sick. Okay. So with this channel, I'm not a fan of the banner, so definitely hire a graphic designer at a bare minimum for the banner. Ton of videos here, so it probably looks like there's a lot of shorts involved. Thumbnails are not good. Thumbnails are not good. And you already admitted that, so that's fine. Let's what's popular on this channel. I would probably consider doing a lot of reaction videos to the dating sphere stuff. I would do reaction videos, and reaction videos will get you a lot of views. You can study Melanie King, for example. I don't think I coached Melanie King, but if I did, she's doing it right. But yeah, Melanie King is the prototype for what you would want to do. And as for thumbnails, you would brand off of that style of thumbnail, and that would be a lot. That would help you overall with views and subscribers. In terms of your shorts strategy, are you getting a lot of views off of shorts? Your short stuff is basically the reaction style stuff because you're reacting to whatever podcast. The long form should probably be that too. Watch time, you probably should do watch time. Do live streams yourself. You should probably do your own live streams and figure out some version of that. Let's see. Your thumbnails are your ultimate weakness aside from the way you're approaching titles. The titles are not strong enough to carry without a good thumbnail. Some of these titles are okay, but the thumbnail is not good, like at all. The answer to your thumbnails is, again, a lot of who would it be? I guess Melanie King and Mediocre Tutorials would be who you'd go off of for thumbnails in your niche. In your niche, you would go off of these popular dating channels, and you would also start doing reaction videos. These thumbnails are like too basic. And the thing is, even the ones who got views, you would have gotten 5 to 10x the views if the thumbnails had been better. And then in terms of the podcast, it feels like there's just like possibly audio and visuals going on in the podcast. I would literally up the game and look at what these podcasters are doing. If you're going to go this route, then the perfect daily podcaster probably to model off of is probably this guy, Poor Man's Podcast. You should look at his channel for the dating advice stuff. I've done I've done like coaching with dating channels before. And so I have an understanding of what would work there in like a daily podcast type format. You should probably look at how you position being the female equivalent to Poor Man's Podcast, if anything. And that would be the standard of quality. Get yourself a good, solid white background, get a good podcast microphone, put a little bit of money behind it. It doesn't have to be expensive. A good podcast microphone can be $100. A white background is literally a $30 to $100 investment, and it will up the quality. Use that with like a somewhat decent webcam. Webcam is $50 to $100, or you could use the MacBook Pro's webcam as long as you position it high enough. Put the MacBook on a couple of books so the webcam is positioned high enough, and that would do it. Then a clean white background, good microphone. That's all you need. And then for thumbnails, it just needs to be much better thumbnails, and you could do a lot better with just simple Canva thumbnails that are done right, where you cut a figure out of a background. Again, you have 3 examples I gave you of channels that make decent thumbnails, and that would be my advice for you. That's the route that I would probably go. So, yeah, that's what would take this podcast, like somewhere. All right, let's see. So we got Her Square's dating pool roast podcast taken care of. Let's see, we got those other super chats. We got Maggie, we got budgeting, so next we have Rob's tools, and then we've got Ariel, and then we've got remote ATM. So let's do Rob's tools, and then we'll get to the other 2 there. Then we've got Moxy Approved, and then who else do we got? Then we've got Moxy Approved. Then we got Uncle Jevan, and then we are done. Yeah, we just did your review. Yep, we just did your review just now. Did you see it? Are you still here? Her Square's dating pool. We just did yours. We went over your strategy. We went over to live streams. We went over thumbnails a lot for you. We went over how to select topics. So we did a lot on yours. So where were we? Okay, yeah, we were at Rob's Tools and Tech. Yep. We're almost done on water here, and we're almost done on these, and we've been going for like 6 hours straight. This is a marathon. I don't think nobody's done 6 hours of channel reviews for y'all ever, aside from me. I think I'm the only person who's ever done it. So Rob says, hey, I love your thoughts on my channel. I'm wondering if I'm way off because of my visual impairment might be making people uncomfortable. There are plenty of creators with disabilities that do fine. I think the biggest thing that is up with your channel is I don't think these thumbnails are good. I think that's the issue. So I don't think it's that your visual impairment is throwing people off. Now, you don't have to do this, but I've known some people to do this, is if they have something like that that they think might be making people uncomfortable, they just move to branding themselves off of wearing sunglasses. Some people do that. Some people don't even have anything going on, and they just wear sunglasses. Again, Casey Neistat. So again, this channel is almost at 1,000 subscribers. Congratulations. You've done 200 videos. Your most popular video, if it was going to put people off, your video with T-Mobile home internet wouldn't be so popular. Your biggest thing is the videos that did well for you were the videos that fix everyday people's problems the most, which is you covered the most popular big home office printer at the time 3 years ago. You've done a lot of issues for people around their internet and T-Mobile and things that are very much home friendly. Even I actually have a lot of DeWalt appliances and like things in terms of some of my like DIY home repair stuff. Like I have a wet vac. I have a DeWalt wet vac. I have a couple of DeWalt drills. You have a jump starter from DeWalt, which now I want to buy one. and you have, is it worth it? And these thumbnails weren't even that good, but again, thousands of views. I think if you could literally, as cliche as it keeps sounding, a lot of you are on the struggle bus because your thumbnails are not good. So again, I think a lot of that could be the issue here, but I also think, again, you did best when your videos solved everyday people's problems for around popular household items, tools, or things that would matter to them. Most people do not care about Neuralink. It doesn't apply to them. They have no idea what it is. They do not care. So that wasn't going to do it. iPhone 15 Pro Max waterproof case review. You've not historically done great with case reviews or with that kind of thing. That's more of a technically T thing. And the iPhone Pro Max is not the iPhone most people have. Your audience is a lot of regular people, Rob. Your audience is regular, everyday people. And so your content needs to service those regular, everyday people a lot more that have problems with their sync. They're not watching you for big tech. So covering Apple stuff works for other people. That's not for you, Rob. You need to cover the everyday average consumer. And so what's worked for them is stuff around the house. It's these drills. People have come to you for drills, DeWalt products, pumps, extra power supplies. They definitely don't come to you for YouTube help. The internet speed. It's, again, regular people with issues around tech and household goods and items and smart tech around their house. I would focus on those things because they've been proven for you, and you drastically need to improve the thumbnails. If you're worried, again, about your visual impairment issue, you could move to a brand of wearing sunglasses like Casey Neistat, but I don't think people are that put off by it. But again, your most popular stuff, it's covering this T-Mobile stuff. It's covering these generators. It's covering drills. It's covering people who are DIYers, not general big tech. It's DIYers and it's home tech. That's what people care about from you, and having help with these issues. So I think that's the clear thing in terms of getting your channel right. Let's see if shorts are doing anything for you. Your most popular shorts are your most popular shorts, but in general, shorts aren't doing that much for you. But they do when they are the right shorts. 5G, double charging. So yeah. So some of that could work. I just think you get more value and when you're monetized, which you're very close to being monetized, you'll get more money out of doing regular videos. So I would go more that route. Rob, tools and tech. Your banner could be better. The profile picture could be better as well. So on the branding side, I would consider that. Yeah, thumbnails are the thing that a lot of people are really bad at. For the Academy members, they get 30% off on coaching for one-on-one calls. So yeah. Death Monkey, Supercell gamers. Supercell is a gaming ecosystem. It's Clash of Clans, Clash Royale, Brawl Stars, that sort of thing. It's Supercell. And I've coached a lot of them. All right. I think we've only got 3 or 4 more reviews. By the way, yeah, if you haven't smashed the like button, please do that. That would really help while I'm out here struggle busing. Sheesh. Yeah, we've got so many people on the stream. We definitely need you to just go ahead and smash the like button. So please go ahead and do that. You need to smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. All right, so we've got Ariel Ash up next. Thank you for being patient. 18,000 subscriber channel. Beauty, fashion, lifestyle. I think this banner could be stronger without the photos in it, to be honest. And the banner should extend to the full length. I don't know why these white bars are here and why it's not extended full length. Decent profile picture, could be sharper, a little blurry. Can't really see your face much. I don't really think we need you holding that item. I would rather just have a close-up of your face, to be honest, and a good shot there. 18K, a lot of videos. So unless you're doing daily, it might be shorts. Let's see. Thumbnail game is not bad. Let's take a harsher look at it. Thumbnail game isn't perfect, but it's not bad. The photography aspect of the thumbnail game is good. The photography in the thumbnail game is good. The text is not readable, so we have to adjust that. Text is not readable, so definitely fix that on the thumbnails. Consistency is good in terms of posting. Video quality is good. You immediately roll over and you know exactly what you're getting. So good job on not clickbaiting there. Let's see what's going on here. The views are fine for a channel of this size, so you're clearly doing a lot well. Again, I just think that the typography and the text could be better because, again, hard to read. You might even be able partly to get away with not even using text in your thumbnails. That might be worth an experiment because, again, look at how well these thumbnails did with almost no text in them. So consider that little or no text could serve you well, but also that, again, easier to read text would be better than what you have going on. The white text on white background serves no purpose. Your most popular videos of all time, even though they're older, aside from this other one, are very good, very photography driven. Oh, look at this. How to line your eyebrows. Even though these are older, these older thumbnails are still good thumbnails, but you still have some recent thumbnails like this one from a couple months ago that did good. This could have done better if the text had been readable or if there had been little to no text. And that was 7 months ago. So good job on that. 8 months ago. I don't even think the text is what's strong in this thumbnail. I think this thumbnail would have been strong with just photography, but I think the photography could have even been better on this 13K view thumbnail for 18 months ago, from 8 months ago. I would focus, especially since you're beauty. So tip to all the beauty channels, hair channels, beauty channels, makeup channels. Go watch my friend Glam Girl Gabby. Go watch my friend Glam Girl Gabby. Her thumbnail game is on point. Photo, you have to practically, for beauty stuff, do staged photo shoots. And that will make all the difference in the world in the thumbnails and increase the views dramatically. So just keep that in mind, that staged photo shoots for these and using white background or using a very aesthetic bokeh background could be very good. I do like this thumbnail. Again, almost no text in it or no text in it. The Dior Backstage Face and Body Foundation. This was good. This was a good, well, photo shoot driven thumbnail that was really good and shows you basically the story of the video. And it got 5,000 views for you, almost 6,000 views. So again, I would lean more in this direction of these beauty, high key art, beauty, minimalist thumbnails that tell a story, I think, and show a product off are stronger, much stronger. So I would focus on that quite a bit. Other than that, you already have a good content strategy, so you don't really need as much of my help there. It's the visuals that are really the issue, and that's a lot of the branding for the channel overall and the thumbnail. And again, I would focus. Now, the videos are done right. The videos are done right because, again, you got it. Minimalist, white background, close up, in your face. Very good, very sleek. The thumbnails are so close, but there's a little bit of clutter and they could be cleaned up a little bit. And again, the font can't be read. So if you improve on that aspect of it, there's a very good chance that that would improve. Because you've already done things well. And so it's a matter of capitalizing on them. And then in terms of your most popular videos from a strategic standpoint, it looks like a lot of what it looks like a variety of things have performed for you in the past, whether it's lipstick, foundation, or hair related. So skin, face, and hair have done it for you. And so I would stick to skin, face, and hair, and I wouldn't go or dip too hard into the fashion part. And I would also lean into these things that specifically would appeal the most to women of color. So that's probably very smart. You could ditch the fashion, I think, from the brand, because I think that what's working is clearly not the fashion stuff. For views wise, it's the beauty. So I would say I would brand as beauty and lifestyle and ditch fashion. Yep. And you're getting some good feedback here in the chat. So, yep. So those are my thoughts. All right. Remote ATM. I gotta lean back for this. Just wanted to pop in and say how much I appreciate your deep dives, Roberto. Always in the replays, taking notes, full of my notebook stuff from that and the vidIQ streams and from the Niman Brothers work. Thank you, Remote ATM. Appreciate you. We're going to do a channel review for you. I think you weren't really looking for one, but we'll do it anyway. We don't have that many more. So Remote ATM is almost at 1,000 subscribers, and it's not a channel about ATM machines. It is an aviation channel. So 27 videos and getting almost 1,000 subscribers is really good. I think it's gonna be maybe it's mostly shorts. Well, let's find out. There's some live streams here. What it takes to be an aircraft mechanic. Oh, good views. Almost 1,000 subs. Good views. Best aircraft mechanic study material. Good views. Good thumbnail. Good thumbnail. I would have put a color maybe behind the top of that, but this is still readable, so that's good. Oh, yeah, you got a video from 5 months ago. Aircraft power plant test updates. Okay. If you could be consistent on this channel, which maybe your job is too demanding, but if you could be consistent on this channel could go places. This could definitely get a couple tens of thousands of subscribers. They can get 10, 20,000 subscribers if you got to 100, 150 videos. Got to 100, 150 videos. I could see this having 10,000 subscribers at 200 videos. 200 videos, 10,000 subscribers? Absolutely. I just don't know that your job, as demanding as it might be, would allow you to have the room to do this. You're good at thumbnails. Your thumbnails are really good, really intriguing, very appealing. This niche, and the reason I only think this maybe goes to 10, 20, 30,000 subscribers, unless you start doing spectacle content, is the niche of like aviation maintenance and being a technician. I think you could use this to make spectacle content like Mark Rober or King of Random, even some Mr. Beast style things. I think there are things that this gives you access to if you desired to do that could make it bigger. But if you wanted to really keep it focused on technical knowledge and stuff like that, then I could still see this getting 10, 20,000 and being a successful niche channel and getting a lot of views per upload for the niche. And this could be very good if you kept it purely education, but the access of cool things you could do with your access to aviation gear could make you a spectacle channel that gets you 100,000 to 1 million views. So it's just a matter of whether your job and the clearance and all those things allow for that, because there could be conflicts there. But yeah. So anyway, good job. We have Moxy approved, and I think we only have one or two more. So great. Roberto can rest after this. Rest. I need rest. Yep. So absolutely. So let's see. After Moxy approved, I think we literally only have Uncle Jevan, and then Roberto can rest. Rest. I need rest. All right. So Moxy approved. Congrats on 26,000 subscribers, 500 videos. Let's see, 4 videos in the last 30 days. So what is Moxy approved? Uploads every day. Okay. Uploads about what? See, I would put what you're uploading about in your banner. That would help. This banner is also very not good. I would definitely improve that considerably. Your profile pic is actually pretty good. I would punch in on it close up more, but the yellow and the blue jacket, that's a good look. You know, the hair stands out, grabs attention. I would use that color in the banner. I don't know why you're not using the yellow in the banner, and you don't need the logo there. So let's see. Last video is 2 weeks ago, so you need to be back on consistency, my boy. You're doing a lot of like culture-driven content, apparently. Hard for me to get a grasp of what this is about. I think you're doing like cultural content, taboo topics, that kind of thing. Your strategy for this, your thumbnails can be better. Your thumbnails could be better. The lighting in your videos, you definitely might want to improve the lighting in your videos for when you're on camera. Make sure that you're lit from both sides. So balance out the lighting. Yeah, balance out the lighting. It's too dark. It's too dark. Definitely turn up and balance out the lighting. Too dark. You got a podcast mic, so the audio is going to be good. Thumbnails wise, if you got to cut yourself out from the thumbnails, add a drop shadow. Again, also consider looking at somebody else in your niche for a thumbnail inspiration. Let's see. Who might be doing better thumbnails that's kind of like, look at Officer Tatum's thumbnails, but try to do better thumbnails than him. Look at Officer Tatum and his thumbnails, but try to do a little better than his. So these are older videos. These aren't as relevant. What's your most popular stuff? What's your most popular stuff? It's the rappers. Let's see. Yeah, so it's news stories. So basically, timing in your daily. So you're kind of a daily news podcast. I would just focus on getting better thumbnails then, more than anything. If you're going to be doing daily news and you're tapping into that, trending topics, that sort of thing. One, I would update the branding. Like I said, I'd improve the branding and scheme for your channel and everything like that. Definitely go off of that. And then I would focus much more effort. Even if it's daily, I would still focus much more effort on the quality of the thumbnails. Quality thumbnails will change the trajectory of views for a lot of people. So I would do that. And then for the video itself, I would consider getting like an Elgato key light, even if it's just one of them. Or if you're not wearing your glasses, get a ring light. But if you're getting anything else, do like an Elgato key light, and that will make a excuse me. Dying over here. Yeah, get like an Elgato key light. Okay, Uncle Jevan is the last channel review. Thank God. How did I survive these 6.5 hours? 30% for one-on-one, like 30% off of one-on-one calls for those who do the Awesome Creator Academy, pro group. If you're in the Awesome Creator Academy pro group, awesomecreatoracademy.com, they get 30% off of my one-on-one coaching calls. Yep, appreciate y'all. The background thing is mostly for beauty channels, with a white, black, or gray aesthetic background, unless they have a lot of like bokeh stuff. In which case, an aesthetic bokeh background might be doing that. Yeah, I definitely gotta set a limit early. Broad Ability says, just thank you for all you do for content creators. The value that you bring to your audience is bar none. And thank you for being you. Also, shout out for a fellow Panamanian there. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. Let's see. So Uncle Josephine, 300 subscribers, 300 videos. Let's see what's going on here. Uncle Josephine. Shooting games, sports, and gear. Dude, I would probably stick to something. Biggest problem here is going to be if it's too much variety. So let's see, coping with an escape room. That's kind of interesting. You got a kind of cool, interesting thing going on here. And it's a little bit different. What is your most popular content, though? How many videos have you made? I think you have to pick something out of all of this and stick to it. And if I were you, I would stick to the gaming. But I'd also make yourself a caricature like Dr. Disrespect, which is seemingly what you're doing. And so I wouldn't focus on the story time stuff. I would focus on the stuff that you're doing here. But what I would do is I would focus a lot on being specific in terms of doing probably shooting games, FPS games, and I would just make yourself a character much like Dr. Disrespect is. Now, it looks like this game Tarkov is your main game, and maybe you stick to that, the Escape from Tarkov game. I don't think, like, with 300 videos, it looks like the videos, when it says 300 videos, aren't your actual videos. I think it's the shorts. Let's see how many views you're getting on your most popular shorts. The branding on your channel is actually really good. Okay. I would do more of the gameplay content and I would jump into it more. But again, I would brand yourself and I would learn a lot from Dr. Disrespect. But most of your content has been shorts. Now, shorts can grow channels, but I don't think that's what's growing your channel. And so I think that if you're going to do your videos, I think that people are responding to them. And I think that you might need to really just make sure that you're focusing on the gameplay aspects, but do the character that you're doing. And again, be more like Dr. Disrespect. I think it's really, I mean, Dr. Disrespect is the GOAT for like a reason. And I think there's potential here. But I just also would like to see more consistency on the main videos. Because it's been a while. It's been like a while since you made a main video. People like them. But you've got to get the titles right and you got to get the thumbnails right for these. And I would focus on what the most interesting aspect of the game is, because that's what gets these videos where you get more views. I get that most of your views are coming from shorts, but long form can benefit you the most long term, and it's how you're going to get monetized. I would also probably do weekly live streams if I were you, to get the watch time up so that you qualify for monetization when you get to 1,000 subscribers. So I would do the Tarkov stuff, but I would also start putting Escape from Tarkov at the end of the title of the videos as a secondary title so that it always relates to the game and people understand, and that it makes it more discoverable. So I think that would help considerably. Jermot says, I'm sure, 99% sure the fake beard's what's going on the channel. I like the fake beard. I like the thumbnails. I like how it stands out. And we all love the fake beard, apparently, in the chat. So I would stick to this branding, and I like it. And I think that you make really creative content. But I also think that it needs to be more consistent. You need to be putting out more regular videos and not just shorts to grow it. And I do think you need to put like the Escape from Tarkov thing, if that's the main game, at the end of the video. And I think you might need to brand more around that, at least for now. PewDiePie had to do a couple hundred videos of Amnesia to stand out. He made like 100 videos to get to 2,500 subscribers, and he had to make like a couple of hundred Amnesia videos to stand out and to get like 10K or something. Yeah. So yeah, I think this could be a stronger potential channel if you're more consistent on the videos and the gameplay videos. The shorts are inflating views, yes, but I think people really like the actual videos. I just don't think you make enough of them. But I also can see how hard it is to make these videos because you put a lot of effort in. You put a lot of effort in. You've got a great set design. You've got a great character. You're really into it. And I can definitely appreciate that. Yep, absolutely. Like, yeah, no, this is high effort here. This is high effort. This is unique content. Again, I don't know how big the niche for Tarkov is, though, but I do think that this channel could get at least to 10,000 subscribers and break the 90% of people who never get 10,000 subscribers ceilings with consistency. But I'd also live stream every week in character, Dr. Disrespect File. In fact, to make it easier to make content, honestly, if I were you, I would live stream twice a week in character. Twice a week in character, I would be live streaming the Escape from Tarkov stuff, unique thumbnails for every one of those thumbnails for the live streams twice a week so that you have really consistent content. And I would stay in character the entire time. 2 to 3 times a week live streams in character all the way. 2 to 3 live streams in character, beard and all, fake beard and all. And that would be it. And unique thumbnails for every live stream. And unique thumbnails for every live stream. Absolutely. Absolutely. Tech Job Tina says $10 super chat. Thanks for everything you do to help us grow. Absolutely, Tina. Happy to do it. Happy to do it. I'm going to retitle this video to make it this video say 600K Q&A and live stream and like in channel review marathon and channel review marathon. So that's good. What this stream's title is changing to, like, because Jesus, man. 600K subscriber Q and A and channel review marathon. That's what this was. This was a bloody marathon at this point. So yeah. So I think we got everybody. I'm going through and I'm checking, going backwards. I think we got everything. Thank you, Uncle Josephine, once again. Thank you, Abroad Ability. Thank you, Her Squares Dating Pool Podcast. We did get your review. Thank you, Chica Victor, for the €5 super chat. Thank you, Slandered Gaming. And yes, we do channel reviews outside of this, paid channel reviews. Thank you, Alex Hernandez. Appreciate you. Slandered Gaming again. Our boy El Jefe Reviews. Thank you, Jeff. Good seeing you at Vid Summit. 10 Plus Sounds. Thank you. Always try to be a little entertaining. Thank you, Ariel Ash. Thank you, Urban Van Life. Thank you, Financial Rebel. Thank you, Saffron Sage. Thank you, Amelia. Thank you, Metal Eagle Chess. Thank you, Moxy Approved. Thank you, Remote ATM. Thank you, Rob Tools and Tech. Thank you, Budgeting Just Because. Thank you, Maggie, the Substitute Teacher. Thank you, Angie Confidential. Thank you, Clover Tack. Thank you, David Harvey. Thank you, Smart Bunny Bro, for always supporting. Thank you, DeMarcus Lacy TV. Thank you, Philip Molina. Thank you, Matt Miller's PCs. Thank you, Recap Relay. Thank you, Two Chicks and a Side Hustle. Thank you, Go Super Toe. Thank you, Slot Car Crazy. Thank you, ADHD Life Now. Thank you, Tish from The Artist Haven. Thank you, Martha Henry Master Gardner. Thank you, Ashley Ilix. Thank you, Metal Eagle Chess Center. Thank you, Rosalind. Always a pleasure. Thank you, The Credit Solutionist. Thank you, Language Travel Adoptee. Thanks again, Urban Van Life. Thank you, Falcon Blizz Zach. Thank you, Amped to Glamp. Thank you, Tough Bass Fishing. Thank you, Engineer Your Life. Thank you, Darktopia. Thank you, Stage Hands In. Thank you, Exploring Canada. Thank you, Lori Lundquist. Thank you, Something About Science. Thank you, Death Monkey XL Wayfinder. Thank you, Home Rapid Repair. Thank you, MG Plays. Thank you, Rebuilding Life After Addiction. Thank you, Home Rapid Repair. Thank you, How To Vids. Thank you, Brandon's Recovery. Thank you, Everyday. Thank you again, Martha. Thank you, Chi Il. Thank you, Folkwalk. And thank you, Live Production Tips and Tools. So, yes, we have, in fact, gotten everybody, and we did thank everybody yet again. Oh, question. We have a question on the way out. Excuse me. Why do you think channels with higher sub counts can only pull about 1%, 3% of their overall subs during a live stream, for example? Oh, it's very simple. Subscribers haven't mattered in years in YouTube. It doesn't matter. It's also a matter of availability. It's a matter of time. We've gone over this. We've gone over this over and over and over again. It literally doesn't matter. Subscribers have nothing to do with anything. Subscribers could have subscribed to you. Again, I've been doing this for 10 years. Do you realize how many times I've changed the content of my channel in 10 years all the way up to 600,000 subscribers? It doesn't matter. And it doesn't matter how good the videos or the content or the quality is. We've seen channels like this. Even PewDiePie isn't necessarily getting views anymore. He's been at this for years and years and years. PewDiePie's been at this for over 10 years, and he's not pulling views like that anymore. And he has 100,000 subscribers. It just is how YouTube works. Subscribers have nothing to do with anything to do with views, live streams, any of this. Now, again, it's not that I think it's broken in the YouTube algorithms part. It's because YouTube has not been about subscribers as a distribution metric for years and years and years. And I don't take offense to this comment because I know you're asking in good faith because of the way you phrase the comment. You phrase the comment even asking if there's something broken with YouTube's algorithm. In this case, we've actually had a couple of thousand people come through the live stream. There have been 2,000 different people in the live stream over the last 6.5 hours. So it's not been the same 100 people. It's been that we've had 2,520 different people come throughout the live stream so far at some point, because we've been going for 6 hours, right? So that's one aspect of it. Number two, most people don't care that I got to 600,000 subscribers. Most people don't necessarily want or need channel reviews. And most people aren't necessarily going to be interested in this content. They're going to watch entertainment content. It's Sunday. They're probably watching sports, if anything. There's also a lot of other factors that would go into that in terms of the timing for this live stream. So, that makes a significant difference. There's also subject matters that will do better in terms of they'll pull an audience. Right now, I'm sure someone's doing some dating podcast that has 5,000 people watching or something, or 10,000 people watching. So, there's an issue with that. With live streamers, I totally get it, by the way. With live streamers, it can be extremely frustrating not feel like people are getting your notifications. So I understand completely. What I would say is that there's also a very small audience for anybody whose primary feature of their channel has not been live streaming. There's a smaller pool of audience for that. So it's the die-hard fans. The live stream audience is the 1,000 or so true fans. And here's the thing. I know for a fact that I have like 3,000 ride or die minimum I know I have a minimum of 3,000 ride or die true fans. The reason I know I have 3,000 ride or die true fans is I know I have 3,000 of y'all who bought my book. And I know there's 3,000 of you who have bought something from me at some point from Awesome Creator Academy over the years. So thank you. We will get that number up to being 10,000 ride or die true fans who will support anything I do. But I know that in terms of money, rather than eyeballs, we have at least 3,000 or more, because maybe everyone who didn't buy the book didn't buy an Awesome Creator Academy product. So maybe it's 5,000. There's somewhere between 3,000 to 5,000 diehard true fans who will support me with their wallet whenever there's something to support me with the wallet on. We had, I think, how many? We had 79 super chats throughout this stream. So we had on this stream like 60 different people plus who supported with their wallets as well. So that's really, really important. Again, I love you too, LTL podcast. So again, I know you asked this question in good faith. That's why I can give you a very strong answer on this, is that yes, for live streamers, do understand that there feels like it's not that it's the algorithm. It's that the metrics and things that YouTube uses for distribution are going to always be predicated on interest in the topic and the idea. So I've always have told you guys topic, title, thumbnail, and timing. So for live streaming, the timing is how long you stream, when you start streaming, when you finish streaming, how many people can come through. So there is that aspect of it. That's one part of it. The title definitely matters for a live stream, and so does the thumbnail for a live stream. A lot of people underestimate that because Twitch made a culture of lazy streamers when it comes to things like titles and thumbnails. So there is that aspect of it as well. Then, again, overall market cap for a topic. So it still is topic, title, thumbnail, and timing, even with live streaming. And again, like I said, Twitch made a lazy culture when it came to streaming. Even if you're working hard on the effort side of doing the stream, in terms of packaging the stream, people got lazy about that. Rob said, you said I need to work on my thumbnails. Can you give me some specific feedback, please, if your voice can handle it? Thanks. I actually did during the live stream, but if you need something specific in terms of an example, I would say to look at what the thumbnails look like for a couple of YouTube tech channels that I've seen grow. I would look at what Travis MCP has done with his thumbnails. I would look at what El Jefe Reviews has done with his thumbnails. I would look at what Technically T has done with his thumbnails. You're doing different tech, but I want you to look at them because they have been able to break out in a niche. And I think they would be good examples of people doing good thumbnails in tech. And your thing is a little different than theirs, but they're a good baseline for good thumbnails. So yeah, now we reviewed his channel and he just wanted some more specifics in terms of improvement on the thumbnails. And so again, I gave you some channels you can look at with regard to those thumbnails. Avedon, my boy, thank you for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you. Iron Lord's got that. Healing Room ASMR. I am done for channel reviews today. Maybe we'll do it again in a couple of weeks, but I need to recover for this. I need to recover from this. Because I'm almost at 7 hours here. That's a marathon. Yep. So again, like, yeah, with live streaming, again, the distribution of views, subs, it's going to always feel off. And in general, YouTube is basically algorithmically driven, which means that if YouTube is algorithmically driven, aka topic driven, then it's going to not really mean much in terms of how many subscribers will not necessarily get you more views. And so you really have to stop looking at subscribers and views in any correlating relationship, which I know is very hard for the YouTube culture, and with them saying subscribe, but subscribe is just people who've subscribed to you, and it could be years, it could be they subscribe for you for one set of videos but not another set of videos. So like there's no longer a correlation between views and subscribers, except for the Mr. Beast of the world, and that's how it'll be going forward. And that's just how it is with YouTube from now on. And again, that's also happening with people who get a bunch of their views from shorts now. If people get a bunch of their views from shorts now, there will be no correlation between their regular videos views and subscribers either. So that's just something to keep in mind. But yeah, I think I've answered and acknowledged every super chat, answered every question. We've done all the things. So we're going to close on that note. Thank you for everybody. Again, announcement of winners for prizes will be getting to you through any winners will be contacted through email from the form that you filled out. And we will get you the prizes for the ones who were chosen to win prizes. We have like 30 prizes to give away. Like I said, some people, it'll be DD microphones if they say they need a new microphone. So we've got a couple of those to give away. I think we got like 6 of these to give away, 6 or 7 of these to give away. Somebody will at some point be getting the Sony ZV-1F. Let me pick a winner for that. It's got to be US or Canada for that. And we'll be giving away a bunch of the YouTube starter kit, brand deal starter kit, and creator starter pack to people. So again, we've got several fabulous prizes. So keep making sure you're subscribed and looking for the community tab post where we'll be announcing winners. Individual winners will be contacted via email, and then they'll just also be publicly shouted out via the community tab. So I'll look forward to that. So thank you, everybody. Have a great night. And what we'll do is we'll end the stream with the trailer for my book, Create Something Awesome, How Creators Are Profiting from Their Passion in the Creator Economy. My book is linked in the description if you want to buy that. That definitely supports and helps me out. Thank you to our friends at StreamYard for being my premier sponsor. Hopefully they sponsor us next year as well. Thank you to our friends at StreamYard if you're watching. And so make sure you're supporting them. You can get StreamYard with a free trial with my link. So use my link, sign up for a free trial today for StreamYard. That's how we're on Facebook, Facebook groups, LinkedIn Live, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and X.com, formerly Twitter, all at the same time. So that's how we're doing it. So make sure you support StreamYard, support the book, and I will catch you next time. So in the meantime, enjoy the trailer for my book. And whenever I can actually relax my voice, the audiobook will get done. All right, guys, take care. I finally did it. I finished my book, Create Something Awesome, How Content Creators Are Profiting from Their Passion in the Creator Economy. The book is available now in paperback and in Kindle, where you can read it on any e-reader or device. And I'm really excited about this. The audiobook is coming soon, probably October 2022. Oh my God, it's so great to be able to have this book done, put it up on the bookshelf, and to know that all of you who appreciate it, you want to hear what I have to say about the creator economy, becoming a full-time content creator, and what the experience and lifestyle of being a content creator actually is like. This is the book. I put 20 chapters in here of the most important things I think that content creators could be focusing on today. I talk about the mental health aspect of being a content creator, getting discouraged, imposter syndrome, not charging what you're worth, and mostly actionable advice around monetizing your content properly, but also how to build an audience on your authenticity and what it's really like to start from zero, even today. So if you're interested, make sure you're checking out the book. You can order it on Amazon. You also probably order it in a lot of other places like Barnes & Noble, and it will be coming to other bookstores soon. Really excited about it. Thank you for all the support and love around the book and the positive reviews. Now go ahead and pick it up and make sure you go out there and create something awesome today. Take care.